want to spend a little more time trying to do something with yourself and a little less time trying to impress people, you might be better off.
Dude, there's people walking around with stage 4 cancer, buddy, still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. Your story's not a sad story, my man.
What if somebody's panicking on that boat, they want to get off?
I'm like, I'm out. And then I was like, nah, I can't leave that duck to die. And I went into Market Basket and got him a cup of water.
I don't know if I can face it again. I've traveled so far, the change is lonely life.
That beat of his got me like,
I wanna know what love is.
poor little ducky.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream.
I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of, ham sandwiches.
Let's go. Let's make the go.
You want to spend a little more time trying to do something with yourself and a little less time trying to impress people, you might be better off.
Dude, there's people walking around with stage 4 cancer, buddy, still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. Your story's not a sad story, my man.
What if somebody's panicking on that boat, they want to get off?
I'm like, I'm out. And then I was like, nah, I can't leave that duck to die. And I went into Market Basket and got him a cup of water.
I don't know if I can face it again. I've traveled so far, the change is lonely life.
That beat of his got me like,
I wanna know what love is.
poor little ducky.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream.
I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of, ham sandwiches.
Let's
The
go.
defendant kissed me.
How did you? Let's
Not
make
like
it
a
go.
friend.
Come on. Mr. Higgins.
Yeah. For over 2 years, we covered the waterfall. They were acting hard, treating John like a smaller dog. We got questions like butt dials on the calling log. Or what's the reason in the middle of the night your daughter calls? Huh? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Yeah. Come on.
Not like a friend.
Throwing kicks at the bar like MMA at the dojo. Tunnel vision is like their brains were moving in slow-mo. Too many drunken nights filled with power and ego. No loyalty, another sucker violating bro codes. John walked in, you thought he was pressing up. Texted Karen at the bar, now the stressing starts. You text John, you come in here, question mark. Found in the snow with dog bites, no setting the shot. Yes, Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend. She kissed me.
Not like a friend.
Why you lying? Come on, Mr.
Not like a
Higgins.
friend.
Yes. You called my line, pretending when you speak. Said your name was Kevin. I immediately questioned the speech. Kevin from South Boston, from the inner streets. Only Kevin I know from South. He is Kevin Weeks. Mr. Higgins. say what we do. Higgins, you wrote a report intimidating a witness. Government names and all, damn, that's serious business. And to be fair, nobody knows who did it. This case been snake bitten from the beginning. Read between the lies, the end is missing. The line's been blurred, time is ticking. Mind your business, Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys?
Yes,
Kevin from
Mr.
South Boston.
Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend. She kissed me.
Not like a friend.
Why you lying? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Not like a friend.
Come on. Mr. Higgins.
The defendant kissed me.
How did you do?
Yeah.
Not like a friend.
Come on. Mr. Higgins. Yeah. For over 2 years, we covered the water.
Mic check to the guards. How we doing out there, people? It's been a little while. Your man J.F.K. is here. You already know. We got goals in different area codes. Go ahead and populate them right now. Let's get the conversation moving. We got plenty of room today on this flight. Go ahead and put your bags in the overhead bins, please. And if you do have a carry-on, make sure you put it between your feet. Make sure it's tight because things tend to move in flight. But before you do, make sure you take out your vapes, your nips, Cliff Bars, or whatever your vice might be. Put your trays up because we're going up to 39,000 feet. This is a message from the flight deck. We got goals in different area codes, so populate them right now. And remember, turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking. You got to match the energy. We go how you go. What up, chat? Long game is here. Coming to the stage, our guy. You guys already know who he is. I need everybody to go to the Kevy Kev 781 page. He's streaming right now. Go ahead and give some memberships over at Kevy Kev 781. He's streaming right now. The stream is simultaneously streaming together. Go ahead and give some memberships for our boy Kevy Kev. Go ahead and match a Becky a G right now. She gifted one Kevy Kev 781 membership. That's a beautiful thing to see across this screen. That's the first one ever to come across the JFK stream. And of course, it's from the one and only Becky. And don't forget about Michelle Beach coming through with another Kevy Kev 781 membership. That's how we do it.
Let's go. Donnie Not Wahlberg too. Let's go.
I missed that one. It must be in your chat.
It might be on my chat.
I don't even know. I'm lost.
We here. We here.
Jackie,
people, what's happening?
Jackie came through with 10 JFK memberships. Oh, I love it, Jackie. This one's for you. Did you put that there? Come on, Jackie. Let's go, girl. I love it. Come on, let's match the energy. Let's get this plane rocking for sure. Yeah, man, it's been a wild 72 hours. Melanie coming through with one Kevy Kev 781. Oh, yes. Here we go. Kevy Kev 781, talk to me, sir. Talk to me, sir.
What's happening? What's happening? Nothing much, man. Fucking glad to be here, man. You know,
Michelle Beach hit you with 2 straws, $5.
God damn.
Kevy Kev 781 membership. They're lighting it up for you, sir. They're lighting it up for you, sir.
Lighting it up hard, like New Hampshire dude. What's up? We got the 2 straws here too.
See this. New Hampshire dude just hit you with 5 Kevy Kev 781 memberships for sure, for sure.
What's happening? Nice. I appreciate it all. I appreciate it, people. That's why I'm here.
Michigan girl coming through with 1 Kevy Kev 781 membership. You gotta love it. You gotta love
Part
it.
of the Kevy crew now. Shit.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild 72 hours, man. Your man JFK has been running amok. Been chilling, man. Getting my mind together. And the name of this stream, ladies and gentlemen, is it a true crime if you don't get caught? Let the work vet out the suckers. Hopper coming through with one Kevy Kev membership. You gotta love it.
Wow, people gotta love it. Got some
Kevy Kev,
great-
talk to the people, man. How's your last couple days been? They missed us, bro.
Man, things have been good. Things have been good, man. Been busy. Been doing some work to the old car and shit. Been doing some body work and adding some new things and shit to it. Just trying to
Jimmy,
get it,
Jimmy just hit you with a $10 and said, "I made cookies with milk chocolate chips."
God
They're hitting
damn.
you up, man. You're getting lit up, man. You're getting lit up over here. Gifted one
God
Kevy
damn,
Kev
milk
781.
chocolate chip.
When he says Happy Friday, Kevy Kev, another $9.99 for you.
That's what's up, people. That's what's up, people. Yeah, nah. Damn, Jimmy. Milk chocolate chip, that's my favorite. God
wow,
damn.
Weird Fall River accent just hit you with $99.99. Kevy Kev, are we
River, what's
fucking?
up, girl? God damn, girl.
She just hit you with a we fucking a what, son, and took you up to 39,000, man. She hit you with that's your first
All
99.
in red, so I'm all in red too, girl. God
Is that
damn.
Yeah.
My first. God damn.
Well, you don't want to say too much. You ain't gonna do a live stream on me, right? And tell me I'm fucking up your personal life or nothing like that,
God,
right?
no.
So calm down, please. Calm down, Kevin. This is just a joke, man.
God damn, I'm all in red too, baby. I'm all in red too.
God damn, man. We gotta calm the fuck down. That's a disclaimer. Holy shit. Let's take it up. God.
When I say all green, y'all say everything. All green. All green. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19. 19. You were trying to get away. Now you glorify your team like it's 88. It's getting clock, don't say the time. We all live the same 24. You was waving this time. 19. When I say static, y'all say select. Double static. Static. Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
God damn.
Nice.
Let me tell you.
Jackie coming through with 10 Kevy Kev membership.
God
goddamn, I'm feeling it. Oh, God. I'm feeling it. Yes.
I ever show you that? Right there?
Oh,
Boston
shit.
strong, baby.
Nice.
Boston strong.
Oh, shit. Goddamn, son. Goddamn.
Yeah, nah, man. The last 72 hours has been good, man. The weather's been fair, over this way. It's been a little hot, here and there, but I've been busy with sports, man. My kids are in sports. I'm off and running with that. Work's been busy, I feel like Homer Simpson, man, in the power plant. It's like fucking 120 degrees in my buildings and shit I work in. So it gets hot during the day, but we do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I told you this, J.F.K, man, and like, it's like let the work vet out the suckers. You know what I'm saying? Like when you working, when you're performing, you're working. You got to put in the fucking work, man. You got to wake up every morning. You got to have a goal. You got to set that goal, and you got to meet it every day. You can't meet that shit every day. You better double up the next day. You don't meet that shit the next day, you better triple up on the third day. And that's what I got to say,
Why don't you explain, like break that down, like what your father said years ago to you when you went inside the shop?
So I ran a shop, repair shop for years, about 25 years. I still have the shop today, but I will say this, my father gave me a good peace of mind and what I got to do every day, When we sat down and we figured out my overhead and what it cost me to open my doors, turn my lights on, and answer my phone. And that was about, I want to say at least at the minimum, 300 a day, and I had to make that. That was the first thing I had to make. I had to hustle that up. First thing, I make that 300. You know, anything else after that, you know, you're pushing. The next day, same shit, 300 every day, every day. And if I didn't make that 300 the first day, that second day I needed to make 600 to keep it pushing. You know, you take a day off, you slack, you ain't never getting it back. Never. So you got to hustle, man. It's a hustle. Everything's a hustle. You know, life's a hustle.
Yes, sir. Now, when I say let the work vet out the suckers, that could be just something similar to. Well, let me bring it back. So I was in Atlanta and I was with Sam J, who's a successful comedian. She's got a Netflix documentary. She's on tour with David Chappelle. Very successful comedian. She's actually from Dorchester, but she lives in Atlanta. She's Static's good friend. I met her back in 2023 at Trill Static. She did a little. Trill Static is a joint album between Bun B and Static, and Static Selector, that is, and she did a intro or an interlude, should I say? And I met her in New York. I met her a couple times, but we went out for lunch and we had this talk. And so the other day, I was basically doing meetings all day, and everybody that I talked to who was successful all had the same. It was the same conversation. It was crazy. Everybody I talked to had the same conversation. And it was like, at this point, if you call bullshit to anybody, or you put them in reality, or you speak to reality, automatically you get turned to the bad guy. Simping, um, sympathy, victim shaming, playing the victim is the new hustle. It really is. So how do you do it? How do you really can't say nothing, right? All you could do is let your work vet out the suckers. And when I say work, I mean even if it's work on yourself, because say you have growth. If you have growth and you totally leveled up in life, no one respects it. No one respects your growth. So you have to protect it. Because if you speak on it, they don't respect it. So you have to protect it, right? So sooner or later, it's going to vet out their patterns. Sooner or later, people are going to see their patterns. Sooner or later, they're going to self destruct because they don't have no baselines because they ain't never grew. So it's going to vet out itself. So if you speak on it, you might be doing yourself a disservice. You might be falling victim to a play by design. Sir, want to get the papers? Let me get the papers, sir. Papers. So you need to
Let me get the papers, sir.
Yes, sir. I have to write that one down, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And it's not just with, just growth itself. It could just be with work, because what we have is now we have a lot of people, and I said this years ago. We talk about content creators, we talk about influencers, but what are you really influencing, and what content did you really create, and who are you really? And you vet it out, and you see what's happening here. See, people rather go for the cheap pop, the attention of things. They chase that, and there's really no baseline. It's like, what's your business card? Like you wouldn't go to a mechanic, right, if there was no business card, right? Meaning, like, did you ever do this job before? How long you been in business? Can I go to a Google review, a Yelp review? Like, how good are you? Can I check your business, your resume? In this space, only in this space, in this YouTube space, does that not count? Only this business, it does not count. You could be anyone. You could say Lindsay Clancy. She didn't do it. It was her husband. It was her fucking husband. I swear to God. And you can mess around and get 1 million subscribers, and you can mess around and blow up, mess around and have 1,000 people on your live stream, 2,000, 3,000, 1 million super chats, and become the person. Okay. But sooner or later, and you could blow up. Okay, that's cute. And you might have a run. But sooner or later, the work will vet out the sucker shit, the sucker that you really are, because you really were never a content creator. You never were an influencer. Matter of fact, you never was even a worker or never even cared. So it's going to vet itself out. And that's what you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. You're taking a look around. I need you to slow down. People, if you need to rewind it, replay crew, we love you too. You can replay this. It might be over your head, but that's okay. We swim good over here. Don't worry about it. You're going to be all right. You can replay it. Sooner or later, the work will vet out these suckers because they don't work. And all of a sudden, they can just speak the way they want to speak, say whatever they want to say, and think there's somebody. Would you believe it? Would you believe it?
You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
You're rocking with the best.
Clown. You are a clown. A clown. When I say all green, y'all say everything.
You want to spend a little more time trying to do something with yourself and a little less time trying to impress people. You might be better off.
Dude, there's people walking around with stage 4 cancer, buddy, still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. Your story's not. And the thing is, it's no different than if you hire somebody, you're going to find the right man for the right job. It's just the work will always vet out the suckers, but only in this space do we let this sucker shit go. Only in this space do we make people with no talent for the best executive assistant out there. My man, Kevy Kev is working too, with no talent, and more so Karen, because Kevy Kev hit me up earlier and Kevy Kev told me, hey, JFK, I was watching the Lindsey Clancy trial. And you know what? I got questions. And I say, Kevy, baby, I get it. There's a lot of questions, bro. But we can't do that, man. Like, we refuse. Let me be clear. I refuse to spark up a conspiracy. Because here's the point, ladies and gentlemen, the reason for this live stream. If you're going to believe that the husband did this to them kids, you may as well just believe Karen Reed manipulated fucking Turtle Boy and this is all a lie. You may as well at that point. If you believe that Lindsay, who her lawyer's not denying that she did this shit, right? She's not denying it. No one's denying it, right? No one's denying this shit. And ladies and gentlemen, you didn't hear the 911 calls, did you? But today, Young Jerks, my guy, Young Jerks, of course, Young Jerk, who's always working. Young Jerks put a post up today by the girl Sue O'Connell. And she heard the 911 call. She heard the shit. And she said it was tough. And he wasn't like what everybody's saying it was. He was calm. He was cool. All that shit's out the window. When he found his kids, he was out of his mind. But everybody didn't hear that 911 call. So now you got speculation. Now you go to TikTok and you get 4,000 views. Oh, wow. You got 4,000, 7,000, 70,000, 100,000. Wow, you are popping. Oh, you got a bunch of followers now, huh? You're getting jewels. You're going live. People are watching you. Holy shit, fame. You know, fame is more addicting than any drug. Being gassed up is more addicting than any drug. I've been around the big dogs. When I'm in LA, I chill with Wahlberg. Oh, by the way, when I'm in Atlanta, I chill with 2 Chainz. When I'm in New York, I chill with Primo and Static. Right? So when I'm in Boston, I chill with Terminology, Rex, and all them guys, and Slain, and all the hip hop dudes out there. So my point is, I know the guys that are doing it, and I've been around dudes who have fame. Right? And fame is a monster. It can gas you up. And it can make you think you're somebody that you're not, because all the people you see on the way up are going to be the same people you're going to see on the way down. Right? So you can't tell me, nothing about fame. None of these people, and let's be clear, there's a lot of people in this space, in this Karen Reed, whatever you want to call this, people who just became these creators by accident. And honestly, in the words of my older sister, it's a fucking abomination that you call yourself a creator, because you ain't creating shit but chaos and lies and sympathy, and try to and have patterns, right? Little patterns where it's like, let's talk shit about he reacts. And if he reacts worse than I react, then I could call him more names, right? And he looks like the user. He looks like the bad guy. Let's paint everybody to be the bad guy. Let's put conspiracy out there. Let's talk shit. But the question is, what's your business card? Where do you come from? Who are you really? How long you been involved in this shit? I want to know. Why do you really care? What does it mean to you? I seen a clown named Aguilera just put up a video on my boy Crawford doing an ALS challenge years ago. The question is, Aguilera, where the fuck is your ALS challenge? Where's your backstory, my man? I want to know what's your backstory? Like, what makes it that you're just a dude who came into this for attention and found a scam and a petty scam? You're just a scam artist, my man. And sooner or later, the work, whether you like it or not, everybody I talk to, all the big dogs that I talked to this week in Atlanta, I'm talking about at tables where dudes are pulling up in Maybach trucks. All right, not pulling up StreamYards and views. I'm talking about people who got money. I'm talking about people that own fucking the whole block. Okay, they're all saying the same shit. The work will vet out the suckers every single time. So all you people that are running your fucking mouth, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to be here. Because as you can see, I've been working too, right? I've been working too because I put in the work. And my work will vet out all that sucker shit, all this yap, 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 yap. You guys are sparrows acting like roosters at 3 a.m. That's all you are. You guys are nothing. It's vet out the suckers. That's it. And that's what's going to happen here. So it's no different than work too. If you're working on yourself, if you're in a relationship with your friends and you grew and they didn't grow, right? Their lack of self-awareness is going to vet out their sucker shit. And sooner or later it's going to fold and you're going to move on. But see, if you address it, then you look like you're piling on somebody. If you address someone's pattern, someone playing the victim, someone saying poor me because they don't want to put in the motherfucking work. If you address like, hey, you ain't working, then you look like a bully nowadays. You look like you're a piece of shit. He's a narcissist. Seriously? Is that what we're doing? That's cute. That's real cute. Keep weaponizing. To my girl Chimmy said the other day, I forget how she said it. She's in the chat. You guys are sensationalizing therapy sessions or whatever it is. Like, what did you say, Chimmy? I'll have her say it. You guys are using like diagnosis against people now. Like people go on a reel and read a meme, right? and think they know what something is. Like, oh, he's this, he's that. This person suffers from that. They're in a psychosis. Really? And where did you get that degree, sir? You sure you ain't got a you sure you ain't got a PhD, a player hating degree? What's going on?
Yeah, license out of a Cracker Jack box.
I mean, so you just, you got to let the work. You got to let the work just vet out the suckers. When you grow, you grow. People don't grow with you. And that's what it is, right? And I just want you guys to know that. Just sit back, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm telling you, in your life, when you grow and you start reaching different levels in life, sit back and the work that you put in, whether it's a job, whether it's a relationship, whether it's whatever it might be, the people who are trying to say that you're holding them back, or they're trying to say they're equal to you and they should have the same shine as you, or they should be in the position you're in, the work will vet out the suckers every single time, because they really don't want to work. They just they take opportunities and they expect the opportunity to have a guarantee. And that's not the way opportunities work. You take opportunities, you live with the result. There's no incentive in there's nothing, there's no contract, an opportunity. You take it and you live with the result. You don't sit there and complain about it. You make the best of it. And you don't point fingers. You just do what you got to do. And then you don't make, this is pattern behavior. I'm looking around, I'm seeing pattern behavior. And honestly, it's scary, to be honest with you. So protect your growth. Protect it, because nobody is going to respect it. Nobody. You're on a roll, bro. This is all you. The whole shit that's been lit up is all in your chat. You're insulting our intelligence. And when did you get your degree, JFK? Some of us have experienced narcissist men. Fuck the, oh, this girl's dissing me, queen of the pool. Thank you for the $5. She hit me that. You're insulting our intelligence. When did you get a degree, JFK? Some of us have experienced narcissistic men. Fuck the patriarchy. Listen, I'm not saying that there isn't such thing as narcissistic men. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's not narcissist women. I'm not saying that. But thanks for the $5 on Kevy's channel. Because guess what? I could still block you. You know, I could still block you, for talking shit. So, what
I could do that with a touch of a button too, JFK, man. I'm
But see, that's what I mean. See, that's the point. That's what you get. Like, these people don't understand what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is that's not, see, right off the bat, you took that as a personal attack. She took that as a personal attack. I'm not personally attacking anybody. I'm just saying, when you look at the landscape of everything that's out there on these social media networks, anybody could say anything they want and say that anything they want and get away with it, right? Anybody. And it's disrespectful for the people who are really putting in the work. You're not going to, like I said, you're not going to go to the doctor and say, hey, man, fix my arm. I got a broken arm. You're going to want to know how good of a specialty he is, right? A specialist. You're going to want a backstory. You're going to want a resume of what he did, how good of a doctor he is. You're not going to want to get hacked up, right? And with anything in life, right? So, but only in this space, it does not matter. Only in this space did this, instead of like,
goddamn,
instead of sifting through things and seeing what's real and what's fake, and really having a good understanding about who's real and who's fake, and backstories and people that really worked for their spot and really put in time and really try to make a difference, we let anybody in this space. And the people that just come in, what they do is they talk shit about the people that have a backstory, and they talk a bunch of shit, and they use words. I'm a creator. And then they try to say, people try to hold them back, and they go for pity. People are trying to hold me back. And, we should all just be friends. And it doesn't matter about a backstory. It doesn't matter if you didn't pay your dues, because that's not the way it works. Yes, it is. Because 9 times out of 10, what are you really doing here? 9 times out of 10, the people that get it easy don't really care, and they're jaded by it. They don't really know how much hard work goes into this to get an audience. And that's what upsets me. It's like, it's very tough to have an audience, and it's very tough, right, to keep an audience and respect your audience and care for your audience. And the day you get jaded by it and don't care and just let anything go, say anything, and then you're not really working. All you're doing is just a bunch of word salad, taking other people's monologues, making it your dialogue, not really caring at the end of the day, not really creating, and not really growing. And only in this space do we let that shit go. So what does a real creator have to do? What does somebody who really cares have to do? What you got to do is you just got to do the work. You have to do the work. And you do the work, and it will vet out that sucker shit every single time. Every single time. And that's how it goes. And that's the only thing you could do. Because if you speak to it, you're going to get responses like that. If you speak to it, you're going to get a bunch of people going, what do you mean? My boyfriend was narcissist, and I'm sad, and life sucks, and you don't know, man. I'm a victim. Do you know the messages I get? I'm going to play some messages to you. Do you guys understand the type of people who call my Google line and the messages they leave? Do you understand the type of people who inbox me and say shit? There's a lot of unhinged mental people out there, and hopefully they get help. And they're lurking around these chats too. So in the end, this is just the wild, wild west. And I just hope people can tell the difference between the real ones and the fake ones. And because I'm telling you, if you're going to walk around and say Lindsay Clancy didn't kill her kids, right? And it was the husband. And then you're going to turn around and, the dude, Nolan Wells, the four boys killed him. I mean, it's all back to back. Look at all these conspiracy theories. Is it a true crime if you don't get caught? I mean, I need to know. Like, this is crazy. And I'm not saying that the husband's not shady. And I'm not saying it's not possible, because anything is possible. But the fact that she's not even spinning it. So the only thing I could say to the people out there with Lindsay is that when she gets found guilty and whatever happens to her, if in 6 months from now she doesn't come out and say that her husband did it, then y'all was all wrong. But you guys will do it, right? Some of you guys will do it. You guys will make live streams to talk about it and have no guilt. Don't even care. He strangled the kids right out your mouth. He strangled the kids. Same thing you did with Eddie O'Brien. Eddie didn't kill Janet. Okay. Adi did it. Really? So Adi Ortiz stabbed Janet down in 98 times. You guys are cool with just saying that? Do you realize what the fuck is coming out of your mouth? I mean, it's insane, man. Would you believe it? Let the work vet out the suckers, man.
Let's go, people.
I just sit back and I mean, like, how else do you win? And listen, I'm speaking to it because I haven't been around, but I wasn't even going to speak to it. I was just going to stand by them words. I was going to let the work vet out the suckers. How do you think this is going to, because let me tell you something, right? We seen 7 cops on Francis Gigalotti's neck. We seen that, right? We seen that.
Sure did. We did.
We seen that. Where's the outrage with that? Where's the outrage with that?
And that was that was in our own backyard, the Commonwealth's own backyard. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the outrage though? Because what? He was older? He wasn't a baby? Because it's not a spicy enough story?
Yeah.
You don't want to put in the work though. You don't want to put in the work and go talk to the family. You don't want to talk about that. You don't want to jeopardize subscribers. No, you want to go with the algorithm. Let's just make a huge conspiracy. Let's do that. Okay, but then what after that? Now what's your template? What is your business card? You're going to have to keep going in that direction. You're forcing yourself to be in a direction of a one-hit wonder. Like it's like music, right? Perfect example. Like years and years, you got every genre, older people saying the music you listen to is no good, right? It sucks, right? Because they're listening to the Vanilla Ices, right? They're listening to the top 40 music. And if you get a hit, that's fine. You get a hit and it blows up. But if you keep chasing a hit and you keep chasing that attention, what happens to most of these one-hit wonders? They never recover. They never could come back because that's their mindset. They didn't go back to the drawing board. They got jaded. They got jaded. And that's what's happening here. We're jaded by having an audience, live streaming. These people who mean absolutely nothing. These people, anybody could put a picture of Lindsay Clancy up and say, Lindsay Clancy didn't do it. And hashtag Lindsay Clancy, and there'll be 200 people watching them on YouTube. Are they creators and influencers now? Anybody can hashtag Karen Reed. The thing is with me with Karen Reed, I really wanted to look at the case and really bring something to it and go into the mind of Karen Reed and draw parallels to each case and to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, from Charles Stewart to Sean Ellis, to stories like mine, to introducing new characters like Jimmy, Kevy Kev, all different people that I unlocked, and bring different subject matter to the table about the system, the youth system, the juvenile system.
You know, and even like with that Karen Reed case, you know, like we you know, in the very beginning, you know, we seen the just certain signs. Like we didn't see the Boston police making a big presence in Dedham. You know, we didn't see any of that, man. I mean, a lot of that shit brought up some red flags, you know, which, you know, put you in that focus of what the hell's going on? What's happening again? Something shady's fucking happening again. You know?
But I'm just saying, if you believe that Lindsay Clancy, her husband, killed these kids and set her up, right? Then why not believe? And here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, this is the parallel. This is what I do here. This is the reason why I'm coming in hot. I'm only 41 minutes in. The live streams go for 3 hours. So I'm going to take it here. This is a flight. If you already logged off, that's your problem. Rules of completeness. The bottom line is this. That series is coming out in October, whenever, the Karen Reed trials. It's already on Netflix. They already show it. Right? That's going to come out. And that whole thing, as far as I hear it, it's a hit piece. All on Turtle Boy and Karen Reed. So what happens when they take that hit piece and they use them extractions, they use Karen Reed sound bites, and they make that shit a hit piece, and it catches fire, and everybody starts saying Karen Reed manipulated Turtle Boy, she got away with murder. What happens then? You see what happens? You see what happens, ladies and gentlemen? You see what happens? Because that's very potential. That potentially that 1,000% could happen.
Could happen. Could happen.
1,000%.
There's a huge majority of people that think that already.
Of course. But what I'm saying is, and what here's the deal.
Like you're saying, the delivery of that, like how they're going to present it, you know, what key things are they going to use? You know, it's gonna affect the public perception once again.
But here's the thing, his airness. You're saying hell no. There's a whole bunch of people that never reported on it. There's a bunch of people who missed the bus on that. There's a bunch of people that missed the bus. So what you're doing is you're playing with fire, because this Lindsay Clancy case, this Mackenzie case, a bunch of people on TikTok, they're looking for other things they need to talk about. And if Netflix is hot and that's number one on most seen, most viewed, and TikTok gets their hand on it and the narrative gets spun that Karen did it, you're going to have this movement is small compared to, it's small. I'm telling you, it's not that big, man. It could catch fire like the Mackenzie case. And then you got to ask yourself this question: who are the people getting Karen's back after that? Who are the ones talking about the case? Because last time I checked, the people who talked about the case all called Karen all the craziest names. And the crazy part about it is that in the documentary? I wonder if they put that in the documentary, like that, like him calling her out to prove that, like, he don't even care about the chick. I'm just saying, you don't know what's in this documentary. So, like, if that happens, then what? Like, what do you do? And then you're gonna let the work vet out the suckers, because at the end of the day, I guarantee you, a lot of people who started saying Karen was innocent will start saying Karen was guilty, because that will be the narrative.
You know, if you want to look at the Mackenzie case, I mean, look what happened there. That documentary came out. Somebody posted a video of the car, accelerating down that street and the accident as it happened. And boom, everybody's attacking her family. You know what I mean? I mean, they're just picking it apart. I mean, I've watched, a handful of creators just bashing Mackenzie's parents. I mean, everybody handles things different. I get it. There's a few things that they did that, I don't agree with. I'm sure other people don't either. But the traction on that was, I mean, it's like, they were trying to smother these people, They were trying to fucking stop them from talking.
What I'm saying is, if you take a step back and you look at the people who were just jaded, they just never cared. They never cared. They never worked. They're not looking at 5 years down the line. They don't even see themselves. They don't even look ahead. And if you in this business, you have to look 5 years ahead, 5 years back to where you're at now. Some of these people 5 years ago, man, they were lost. They didn't have nothing going on. YouTube wasn't even in the cards, man. They weren't doing this entrepreneurial shit, if that's the right thing to say. They weren't doing it. They weren't They came in on a technicality, on an opportunity. And the way they got the opportunity, right? They're jaded by it. They didn't take it and do their best. You see everybody fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute, this one's cool with this one. This one's cool with that one because they're not working. It's more easier to go for the cheap heat. It's more easy to do the drama and talk a bunch of shit. That's easy work. That's light. You don't have to do nothing but click live and yap. But then when you got someone like a loophole lawyer, someone that's going to come in to say, hey, listen, what's your take on the Karen Reed case? Are you ready to break it down? Are you ready to break it down about the Eddie O'Brien case? If someone was going to say to me right now, JFK Show Off, what's your channel about? I could say, go check out my playlist, Read Between the Lines. Go check out my playlist, the Eddie O'Brien, Summer of 95. Check out the interview I did with Natalie, right? Sharilla's mother. Check out the interview I did with Bubba, right? Check out DYS Untold, at DYS Untold, a whole different other page. Check me out on showoffhiphop.com. Check me out there. There's a resume there, man. A brand you can trust, someone that's bringing the real, like, you guys don't have, and I'm not bragging about me. I'm just saying, like, you got to build up to that, and you should want to have a business card. You should want to have some type of respect and some type of level of integrity when you do this shit. It shouldn't just be like sneaking in because the Karen Reed movement and, using her to get in just to talk a bunch of shit and not really caring. Like what happens to Karen or Turtle Boy or whoever's involved in this, or what happens to Lindsay? Do people really care what happens to Lindsay? Like, do they care what happens to her, or they just want to talk about the case, or do they care? Do they care? Because when you're saying her husband potentially could have did it, that's wild. And the crazy part about it is, Scott Peterson, the Peterson case, same situation. They hated Scott Peterson. He got found guilty, right? There was really no evidence on him either. And he's been screaming his innocence from day one. Lindsay's not screaming her innocence. She's admitting to it. So why are we making up the conspiracy theory for her? That's insanity. We're the ones making up the fucking conspiracy for her. I don't get it. Like, am I missing something?
No. I mean, and I think the problem is, like, with the Clancy case there is that, there was just a few things. I mean, you could step back and just look at the, those few things and just say, yeah, that's a little odd. Yeah, I mean, maybe this guy moved on a little quicker. I think like, I think like them finding out that her Clancy's husband is now remarried, has a kid, was talking to another woman, and then you think about the even the Karen Reed case. I mean, she, they were talking about, Karen and Kevin from South Boston.
I
They
got
were
to
talking.
stop you. Because this is in your chat, man, and I don't know what mods are in your chat, but this is coming from your chat, so I'm gonna. So just to let you know, listen. Yes, you were missing experience with these type of men who absolutely exist. Okay, fine, we get it. Men suck. I get it. I'm not sticking up for a bad man. Like, okay, so don't women know. But you're saying that's because he potentially could be a bad man and cheated on his wife. He killed his family. You're saying that because you don't like him. You're going to say that he killed his family, and then he knew exactly how to get away with it. I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know, man. Didn't they? Isn't the lawyer saying she did it? Not all men suck. Exactly, but that's what Queen Pooh wants me to say. So I'll just say it for her because that's what she wants me to say. You can't see. That's the thing. You can't even defend it.
But hold on for a second. What I'm trying to say is like I was just trying to break down that scenario.
Go ahead.
That puts a lot of people at like let's point at the bad guy. Like, let's point at that husband that was fucking obviously talking to somebody else. I mean, he moved on so fast. I mean, you can only imagine, and that's what gets instilled in people's heads, man. That give that alternative. Well, could he have done it? Was he trying to set up his next chapter in his life? But and what you're saying, JFK, I could totally understand. Like you're saying, Kev. I mean, if you're thinking that, you're thinking this guy killed his 3 kids to move on to something else. It's just hard to fucking stomach. And you're right. I'm right there with you. I mean, it's just not fucking normal. That's not normal behavior. I mean,
Listen, I'm not saying that the guy didn't go. I understand he went to California. I understand he was in New York. I understand the girl went to school in New York or whatever it might have been, New York, Cali. I don't know exactly. I get it. But you're saying that this guy had this plan in his head. She's in a psychosis. I'm going to push her out the window. She ain't, and I'm just going to say she did it. Okay, fine. All right. If we're believing that, then why not believe Karen Reed manipulated Aiden Kearney? Why not believe that? Why not believe that?
I mean, you can. You can.
Right? 7 people just didn't see John. That's it. Right? Why not believe that? Fuck it. And the boys killed their boy Nolan Wells on the boat. They called in. The boat was taking on water. Nolan was really in the boat. He was right there on their feet. It's on video. They killed their friend. They just killed him. Fuck Nolan. We killed him. And they're going on streams and everything. It's like, man, it's like, unless it's, listen, we got piled on for something we didn't do. All we did was get Karen's back. And the narrative is that we backstabbed Turtle Boy and that we were trying to take him down. And everybody came at us. I see a lot of people when we started this live stream saying, JFK, your subs are going up. Yeah, but my subs used to be there. I used to have them subs at one time. And I lost them all. You know why? Because the narrative was that I was trying to destroy Turtle Boy. I backstabbed Turtle Boy and I was trying to take him out. And everybody went with it. No holds barred on me. Every day. Making up narratives, calling my family, making up stories about people. Right? So I know what it's like to be piled on. I know what it's like for narratives to be spun. People just did it the other day. Some fucking dude I don't even know started telling me what I am. JFK, based on his live stream, because he's a showman and he acts a certain way, fucking weirdo. He needs to go fall, he needs to go jump off a fucking bridge. That's what he needs to go do. See you later. Beat it, bro. See if you can fly.
Run out in traffic. Yeah, I hear you.
See if you can fly, bro. How you like that? Is that narcissism? Is that enough narcissism for you? That I want to see if you can fly off the fucking bridge. Is that good enough for you?
Fly.
See you later, buddy. Beat it. Fuck out of here. And people let him in.
Let's not get it twisted.
People let that shit in. They let that shit in. They fucking feed that shit, man. They
And
feed that shit.
And let me just say this, because I mean, it gets escalated, man, and we you know, and we've had escalated conversations like this off this fucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But like when this shit happens, like you see real quick, that internet, that TikTok, I mean, other platforms, you get whatever, what's that fucking Reddit and everything else. Those things are fucking hopping all day long. I mean, I personally, I don't have time to fucking go in there and battle it like that. But there's where a lot of this shit's getting spun. And by you bringing this up tonight, I think, you know, it's like you saying, like, we're not going to let that happen here.
No.
And
it's all about
that's why we're talking about it.
Well, it's about caring. It's about caring, because what happens is when you start talking about that, you forget about the victims. John O'Keefe got lost because we were too worried about a fucking conspiracy, right? Everybody, free Eddie, free Eddie. What about Janet Downing? Dom, Davion.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It just goes down the line. You have to really think about who it happened to and who it affected. And I care about that more than I care about a cheap pop. So I'm going to speak to that every single time, because to me, I'm speaking for the victims, for the ones who can't, not for the bullshit, whatever. And I'm not saying we can't entertain it. I'm not saying that we can't say, okay, maybe, right? Because anything's possible in this day and age, right? Definitely. But you got to really think about it. You got to really think about that for a second, man. This is no accidental shit. This is a pre-planned. This is horrible. And you got to have a level of respect. I think that comes from the bones of who you are. You know what I mean? From what you stand on to begin with, and how much you care about your content, how much you care to be an influencer, how much you care to, you know, to have these lunches and to elevate and to grow. And are you ready to grow? Some people just don't want to grow. Some people want to kick on a live, have the same 400 people, the same crowd, and don't care about entertaining. Me, I'm not thinking along them lines. I'm thinking along the lines of the next level every single time. I'm always thinking about what's next. And so I got to keep a level of respect for, you know, of what I cultivate. I'm not going to sit there and, you know, I think that's a pattern. I think, like, if we start letting these people who are not creators, just letting people with opinions think that, like, you're gassing these people up, like you're passing them. Picture like Errol Smith performing, like a real band performing. And then you pass the microphone to someone who does karaoke. And you're cheering for him the same way you're cheering for Errol Smith. Like, wait a minute. Like, I'm not saying you can't give him cheers, but was he just as good as Errol Smith? But you know what I mean? At this point, you don't know who's who. And that's an issue in this space. In this space, you don't even know who's who. Right? And we cultivate that. And I think that's like where people get jaded. Like, you got to really respect that I could go live right now and I have this whole audience, right? I'm going to constantly think about what I can do to cultivate it, grow, and hold a level of respect to the people, not be jaded by this. So many people are jaded by it. And they crash out, and that's their pattern. And they'll say anything, do anything, and they say certain wordplay, certain things to try to get over to a certain crowd, to like get popular through a certain thing, certain wordplay. They use certain words. He's this, he's that. This person's this way, this person's that way. I think it's a conspiracy. They pull narratives up because they know that's the popular trending thing, instead of just keeping it 100% real. So you mean to tell me, right? I get it. The guy, he's weird. But you mean to tell me that guy did that to his kids? He went in there and said, I'm going to kill my kids? Yeah, well, yeah, let's not. Yeah, yeah, he did that. But hold on, let me tell you why. Because no. Let's know. Isn't that the main fucking thing we're talking about here? That's the main fucking thing, right? So he just killed his kids, went to CVS, changed his shoes or whatever it was, called the police, 911, and thought he was going to get away with it. And he's on the stand testifying, lying, straight murderer, lying, putting it on her. Never broke, never bent, never told nobody. This is what he did? Wow. So if you're going to believe that, then why not believe Karen Reed? Went on the stand. I mean, went to court, manipulated all of us, raised a bunch of money, caught Alan Jackson, and killed John O'Keefe. Why not just believe that? Let's believe that now. Fuck it. Let's believe that. Why not? Who cares? Maybe I should start the new narrative. Maybe I should just come out and say, you know what? Hey, I think the waterfall video's wrong. I was wrong. Higgins was really saying, I love you, John. If you look right there, he said, I love you. That's what he was saying. He wasn't beefing with him. And I think that they didn't even see him. And matter of fact, I think Karen's a fucking liar. And you know what? I think she manipulated Aiden, because look at Aiden. He's on live streams talking shit about Jess Machado. Let's get the papers.
I got the papers. I filed that.
Maybe we should just go with that. I bet you I would blow up. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe I should. Who cares, right? About the integrity. Who cares? Fuck it. J.F.K. changed his mind. Karen Reed manipulated that clown turtle boy. I could put on the best presentation. He's sitting there weeping over Jess Machado. Jess Machado, this is my truth journey. He's fucking mad about Jess Machado. She's a married woman. Who cares about Jess Machado? Besties, bunnies, lovies, peace to the bunnies. Who cares about all that? You're in the middle of the trial for your life, and you're doing live streams on a woman in Somerset, Mass. So if you take it so personal with Jess Machado, you mean to tell me Karen Reed couldn't manipulate your punk ass? She was smelling like Gucci, wasn't she? Get the papers. Write that down. You got a spreadsheet on Machado has multiple cases happening. I'm just saying. Think about it. I'm just saying at this point, why care? Because you're not getting no love. You may as if you like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Why care? Why care? Why care? You really think? See, and look, there's the narrative. You really think Karen manipulated Aiden? DB, check this out, right? Do me a favor, DB, right? Would you believe it? DB, you're spun all the way out, DB. I got to go up to 39,000. I guess you forgot everything I just said.
When I say all green, y'all say everything. All green. All green. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19. 19. You were trying to get away. Now you glorify your team like it's 88. It's getting clock, don't say the time. We all in the same 24. You was waving this now. 88. 19. When I say static, y'all say select. Double static. Static. Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
Jesus. DB. No, listen, everybody knows what I'm saying. I guess people got the point of what I'm trying to say. If you're going to believe that this guy potentially made up this huge situation, right? This perfect plan to get away with this, then why not just believe Karen? There's the parallel. Then why not just believe Karen manipulated Aiden? Because what I'm trying to say is there is a series that's coming out on Netflix. We have yet to see a series on Netflix. Netflix is the big dog. Netflix is the big dog, and it's coming in the fall. The fall is the fourth quarter. You come off the summer, you have a summer, you got your son. Everybody went swimming. Kids are back in school. The holidays are kicking on. It's a different change, a different feel. And all of a sudden, you're cozy, you're playing feetsies, and you see the Karen Reed trials. And all of a sudden, you start thinking, you're already spun out over Lindsay. You're already starting to think that Lindsay didn't do it. I mean, shit, if Lindsay came home tomorrow, you guys would be wailing her around like Tupac when he came out of Quad fucking Studios. Remember when Tupac came out of quad, shot up? They'd be pushing her around. Come on,
Right.
Lindsay. Come on, let's go. Let's go out, Lindsay. You didn't do it. And she's sitting there like, yeah, I did, but you guys are fucking idiots. You guys think I didn't do it? Let's go. Yeah. Right? You guys will be pushing around. Who's going to push Lindsay first? Huh? Who's going to push her? You? Huh? Huh? Get the papers.
Yeah, we're gonna make a list. Who's pushing first?
Who's
I got
pushing
it.
Lindsay first? Who's going to push her out the courthouse?
Yeah.
Who's going to, you guys are going to do a fucking fundraiser for her to get her a Honda Odyssey with a wheelchair lift. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said, what if she gets up and walks out of the courtroom?
Thanks.
Goddamn.
That's your parallel. I'll push Lindsay. Old enough to know, we'll push Lindsay. Okay, cool. So old enough to know, why not think? So my question to you, old enough to know, why not think that Karen Reed is guilty then? Why not? Why not? Why not? If you think Lindsay is not guilty, now, if you guys believe that Lindsay shouldn't get any time and she was in a psychosis and you believe that she should get another chance, then I can understand. But if you guys are saying that she didn't do this and her husband did it, I don't know if I can believe that, man.
And that's like what you're saying too. Like, we didn't really get to hear those 911 calls, but
We did hear. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm only an hour in.
With the completeness of that, hearing them, I mean, that gives you a different look. Like, that was a traumatic time for him, and for somebody that is faking, you wouldn't act like that,
This is crazy. And where it's your chat old enough to know. So, chat, here's the thing, right? This is what I got to say about Lindsay, right? I mean, about old enough to know. If you say 100% that he did this, right? Then 100% you think anybody can do this YouTube shit. 100% you don't know the difference between a JFK and a Turtle Boy. 100%. 100% you know the difference between a Kevy Kev and a James Jackson, a fucking Mikey Crawford from an LTL. You don't know what's what. You just click on live streams and just go in the chat and blurt shit out. And I'm just saying, I'm trying to understand, how can you say 100%? Like that's crazy. Like at that point, like what do you really know? Like, do you even know what show you're watching? That's my point. Do you know what channel you're on? Like you're on the JFK channel. Like this is not the what's the dude, Wet Towel Paperwork, whatever it is, fucking Grant. This is not that show. Like where we do conspiracies. Yeah, John O'Keefe was smoking crack in the combat zone with fucking a dude named Pookie. Like we're not doing all that. Like if you want a pop, I'll give you the pop. I'll speak to it. He 100% did it. I mean, can you show more than your dog, ma'am, on your live stream? Can you show me more of yourself, so I know who you are, old enough to know, so we can get an idea how you know. Are you a doctor, a lawyer, an FBI agent? Like, what do? You work at Walmart? Like, what is going on? I need to know. And the reason why I say that, because I'm going to play some messages, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to play some messages. And listen, there's a point to the reason why I'm saying this. So please, if anybody starts coming at me for saying this, you got to play my whole live stream. And I'm making that a disclaimer right now. Right? I'm doing that. I'm making that a disclaimer. Do not just take a little piece of this shit and put it up. You got to listen to my whole presentation, because that's what I do here, because I care to land my point. And I know I'm going around the corner a couple times. I know I'm going in the weeds a little bit, but that's just who I am. Sometimes I might overtalk. Whatever. I got issues. But I'll tell you, I'm going to play. I got to mute you up, Kev. Right? Kev got a Honda Accord out in front of his house. How would I never reach out private to? I would never reach out private to any creator. Okay, so Here's the deal. I'm going to play some messages that I get from people, right? That say the most craziest shit, right? That come from this chat. And we're going to, and you got to understand how that is a reflection, not of everybody here, right? But of the overall internet, right? So I sit back and I draw inspiration from the GOATs, from the ones who really cared, from the Tupacs to the Walt Disney's, to my man, one of the best to ever do it, man, John Ritter, you know, like guys like that, man, like these actors who died at young ages, man, like really, Denzel Washington, like dudes who really care, man, about this shit, man. Jim Carrey, like dudes who care, man, right? About their craft. Dana White, Joe Rogan, from like basketball players like Jalen Brown, whatever genre, like down the line. I draw inspiration from the GOATs, man, not from these from YouTube, man, from these YouTube wannabes, man. I let the work vet out the suckers. I know who's who. Y'all should. Disney was a Nazi. I'm just saying, forever the Ghost, he was a Nazi. Okay, maybe he was. Who the fuck knows? But my point is, he's still living on, man. Disney World's still a big business, man, and it's still booming. It's still booming. He had a vision, and it's still booming. And it's a universe. And if you might not be into it, but if you're into it, it's booming. And I'm just looking at it like that. You can have a vision, and not everybody needs to agree with it, and not everybody needs to know about it, and you can actually make your vision a reality. And that's who I draw my inspiration from. That's who I am. So I can't really, when I see these people who are out of touch, who really take this shit way too serious, and I get these crazy phone calls, I'm like, wow. Like, this is what the internet is. And this is what, there's more people like what I'm about to play. There's people who are checked out there that don't know the difference between what channel they're on. They don't care. They don't understand about having an audience and how to cultivate that audience and have a respect for that audience. Get to know everybody in the audience, right? Go out, reach out and meet the audience. Grow with the audience. They just don't care about that. They'll just say anything just to get attention. And that comes with a price. And sooner or later, the work will vet out that sucker shit. Because sooner or later, you run out of shit to say. Sooner or later, someone's going to call you out on your bullshit big enough to shut you down. In this space right here, you know what's so dangerous about the internet right now is that it's not powerful. It's coming to the point where you could say anything about anybody on the internet and there's no repercussion whatsoever. At one time, most people wouldn't want their shit splattered on the internet. But the internet flips so much, so fast, it's not even potent no more. Someone could say something about you on Monday, and by Wednesday, it's no one remembers. Right? And that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. It's leaving a lot of disrespect on the table. Because the time you get back to it, the time you circle back and point to the disrespect, when you point to the disrespect, people don't see it that way. There's another narrative spun. Oh, that wasn't disrespect. That was because we was in war. That was because I felt hurt. That was because, no. That was disrespect. No, it was something else. Everything is something else on the fucking internet. Disrespect is trolling. Being disloyal is I'm hurt. Being a scumbag is First Amendment. It's dangerous to have that mindset where you think that nothing can happen to you. And me and Chimmy had a long conversation the other day, but it starts happening to you in other ways. I've seen people, something will happen to you. The laws of attraction, bad things will happen to you if you're moving like a piece of trash. So go ahead and play with that. Play with that if you want to. Play with that. you know, but only in this space, because that doesn't happen at the Jiffy Lube. If the guy's at Jiffy Lube and he keeps the screw loose on the oil change, and you drive down the street and your oil's leaking, the boss is going to say, "Yo, what are you doing? You got to tighten that screw. You're fired. Get out of here." "Yo, man, you're being mean to me." "Well, bro, you didn't do your job. I taught you what to do. I told you what's going to happen. This is not the first time I came at you. You're fired. You're out of here. That's it." But on the internet, it's something different. "Well, why are you coming at him? He left the screw loose." That's your friend. Be nice to him. He didn't mean to do that. Stop it. You're so narcissist. Jesus. You know, you just want to be the best mechanic, don't you, Randy? Yeah, but he could have blew the whole engine, and, it could have something, and it could have just fucked up my business. Who cares? It's just the internet. It's just YouTube. It's just your audience. Who cares about that? Lindsay didn't do this. Like,
yeah, let's have a fundraiser and buy him a new motor.
Yeah. The fuck are we talking about? You guys are living on fucking cloud nine, man. That's not in the real world, man. And I understand it's the internet, but some things we got to stay solid. Not everything is a poor me and this like a different agenda, man. Like, come on. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. And like I said, it happened to us. That's the narrative, right? We stuck up for Karen Reed and we stabbed Aiden in the back and we tried to take Aiden's spot. They wanted to be just like Turtle Boy. And then they talked about the Francis Gigalotti case because they thought the Francis Gigalotti case was the next Karen Reed case, but it wasn't. And then they don't talk about it no more because the views ain't right. All these narratives they spin. Or maybe we talked about the Francis Gigalotti case because we seen 7 cops on top of a guy's neck and saying, help. Maybe because we seen that and we spoke to it. And maybe the first thought in my head was I cared about what happened to that dude. And maybe the first thought in my head was like, hey, I have a platform and I can help this family. Maybe that was the first thought in my head, not the thought you think it was. But no, that's the thought it has to be. And then when we circle back and say, hey, will you repeat that again? You guys don't repeat it. It's fuck you. Eat shit. You suck. You're a hood booger. Wait a minute. We can never get nowhere because we let this poor behavior. We let these people get away with this shit, this disrespect. It's the First Amendment. It's this, it's that. No, it's disrespect. And these people should not be in the same space. But over time, and you're seeing it now, it's vetting out itself. Take a look around. 6 months ago, it was the Glera. It was Jen Altman. It was Turtle Boy. It was Jess Machado. It was Nurse Kim. It was all these people, right? Meredith. I mean, right? I'm just saying, well, Meredith was gone by then, but I'm just saying it was this clique of people. And then look, it all just folded. It all coming apart, right? Jen Altman's gone. He's doing live streams on Just Machado. Nurse Kim ain't rocking with them fools no more. You know? Like it all just started coming apart. And then what work have they done since then? What points have they brought out? What story have they broke? What have they been talking about? How much knowledge have they been pushing? What have they been really doing? What is their intentions for the last 9 months? What is it?
Let the work vet out the suckers.
I'm going to play some of these messages, man, to blow your mind, man, of what people say to me on this internet shit, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. All right, you guys ready for this shit?
You know, I was
check this out. Listen to this shit.
Yep.
Patty, just seeing where you're at. Hey, Randy, it's Patty. Just seeing where you're at. I know Susan probably had a really bad day yesterday, and I'm seeing how Maddie is doing. And
Who the fuck is she talking about? Susan, Maddie? I have no idea who this fucking person's talking about.
again, and also that I'm going in and I'm going to tell my truth, and I'm going to tell everything, and even about the HIPAA and about Susan being a nurse and Megan and you and everybody that had my medical information.
What the fuck is she talking about? What? This shit is spooky,
God
man.
damn, bro.
You work for, you do, and I hope that I'm praying for you, and I hope you do right by God and stop hiding behind that cross, and don't choose material things and choose eternal life. That's what I hope for you.
Oh,
and
really?
I've seen a lot of things, and I've seen your behavior, and I've seen what you've done, and I've
Oh, wow.
seen what Susan and all these people in my building have done. And
So apparently Susan lives in her building. So this is what I'm saying. These are the people that sit home in one of these these buildings that they pay like $150 a month for. You know what I'm saying? For mid-aged women, senior citizens, and obviously she clicks on the live stream and she's checked all the way the fuck out. And this is the messages I get. These are the people. Most of the people, I hate to say it, a lot of these people, this is crazy. This is wild. And this is why I have this take, because this is wild.
Yes, Terry. Yes, Terry. This
everything.
is
I'm
real.
trying to take everybody down, even my sister, my niece, Danny, of course, and even my kids. You know, at the end of the day, I'm here, and I'm going to be a voice for the voiceless. I'm going to stand up for myself, and I'm sick of the abuse of power. And you're so about corruption, but I beg to differ. What happened? You didn't come online last night. Were you having a bad night? Rightfully so.
Wow.
Yeah, I just wanted to document that with you, and I'm surprised you didn't pick up. You know, you're one to chit chat all the time, and yeah, when you knew I had a UTI and you knew all about me, and
Yo, what the fuck is this lady talking about?
you know, and you should have seen Susan. She didn't know whether she had a wine to watch yesterday. It looked like she's going to have a heart attack. And I pray that and she uses the church. They all use the church to follow me. And, you know, so anyways, I just wanted to let you know that I hope the best for you. I'll pray for you and get right with God. And don't worry about all the drama on Facebook. You know, get off it, because don't be drinking and getting on Facebook and telling me about Danny and Maddie. I already knew. I know everything.
Tell you about Danny and Maddie. What the fuck is he talking about?
Sir.
Yeah, get the paper, sir.
Sir, let's document this, sir.
Yeah, we got 2 going to Bridgewater, sir.
Goddamn, sir.
Sir, we need one Scotty McGinnis on the safekeep, sir. One going to Bridgewater, the other going to Tewksbury, sir. Mental hospital, sir.
One yes, UTI. Yep.
One UTI and no drinking on Facebook, sir. Thank you, sir. Yep. All right. We'll have Scotty McGinnis come pick her up in the morning, sir.
Documented,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Everything. And yeah, so I hope you get the help you need and have a good day and make up with your buddy James. You know, he needs a friend. So do that. I liked his FBI shirt. Did you? Anyways, talk to you later.
What the
well, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Document
FBI shirt. James Jackson had an FBI shirt on. Okay. Did you like it? She said, did you? I don't know. God damn.
I thought it said IBF, but his camera was inverted.
All right, so hold on. Let's. I got another one. You guys want to hear another one? Listen to this.
Yeah. Let me get my fucking papers. God damn.
Okay.
Listen to this.
You know, my name, and I asked her how Megan was and Maddie, and yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about how that Megan and Danny are abusing that child. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the abuse of power that's going on in my building right now. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the FBI agents. and her son is the big lawyer in Boston and the FBI agent. Let's talk about all the cops that live in my building. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what you do for a living. Let's talk about
Let's
it.
talk about it.
You know what? Give me a call back if you feel as though you want to talk about it. My number is 774-300-7041, and I hate anybody that hides behind the cross. And if you do that, then shame on you, and get on your knees and ask for mercy from God, because you know what I'm about. You know exactly what I'm about. And as you would, you fight for your children. I'm going to fight for God's children, all us abused, and you know it. So yeah, give me a ring a ding when you get a minute, or why don't you go online and see how we do tonight? Yeah, give me a ring a ding back. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Have a good day.
Clerk, that's a ring a ding. A ring a ding. Ring a ding. That's Drake cakes. Ring ding, Drake cakes. A little ring ding, sir. I'll take a Suzy Q. So let's keep going. This chick blows me up. Check this out. Now this is when she likes me. Listen to this.
Hi. But it was so nice to see you last night. I got to watch it for a few minutes and then I fell asleep. But at the end of the day, I just wanted to let you know that if somebody hasn't told you today that they love you, I love you. I wanted to share with you today, and I know that you're a lot about, sober and all that. Today I'm 1 year and 7 months sober. I don't tell too many people. I usually don't tell too many people about my life, but for whatever reason I have for you. And I've been praying, and I pray for your health. I pray for your children, and I pray for all the boys.
Yeah, and that shit pisses me off right there. I fucking hate when people mention my kids. Do me a favor, lady. Don't pray for my children, okay? Whatever you do, don't even think about my children, all right? Do me a favor. Go play in traffic, respectfully.
You boys. And I hope you have a wonderful July, and I so if not.
Look at this shit. Watch this. They blow me up, bro.
Hi, J.F.K. It's Patty, and I just called to say and making sure everything's okay with you. And I've been praying for you boys, and I know that you said you might take a little time for your mental health and, just do what works for you. But we really need you back on line, and we need bedtime magic. And I've been praying for you, and I hope everything's well, and I hope you're healthy, and I hope that your kids are good, and we look forward to hopefully seeing you
And
soon.
that shit pisses me the fuck off. Like, yo, bro, why do you keep mentioning my kids? My kids are good. Don't worry about my fucking kids. Don't worry about my kids. Do me a favor. Anybody in this chat, don't worry about my kids. Let me do that. Please, respectfully. Don't mention my kids. I'll slap the living dog shit out of someone for mentioning my kids. Like, don't mention my kids. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that shit is goofy. Like, come on. Stop that shit. That shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's weirdo behavior. Like, I would never call, so I'm praying. Like, you don't know my kids. I don't bring my kids into this. I don't put my kids up. It's not part of the show. So why are you trying to make it, like, you're blowing me up? And this is what I'm saying. These are the same people that are saying, oh, Lindsay's fucking not guilty. These are the same type of people, man. I can only assume. Because I get the crazy. And these people, I tell them, don't call me. I block their numbers. I spam them. I'll hit them back. Leave me alone. And they find new phone numbers. And they keep hitting me up. So all I'm saying is, if you're going to jump in my chat, ladies and gentlemen, and start spinning narratives about Lindsay's and conspiracy theories, I'm going to put you underneath the same umbrella, underneath the same category of this fucking lady, okay? Respectfully, because I can only assume that's the type of person you are, right? I'm just saying, if you can't come to me with facts, if you won't show your face, if you're not willing to say who you are, what you are, why you got this information on these crazy conspiracy theories, that's how I'm looking at you. And that's the reason why I played that phone call. So I'm just letting you know. You go into any other chat and say whatever you want. Cool, you could do whatever. You're free to do whatever you want. But when you come here, chill with all the conspiracies. Someone just said Lindsay 100% didn't do this crime. 100%. Okay, cool. You, in that phone caller right there, you want me to give her your phone number? Because I'm sure you guys would have a wonderful conversation. Yeah. Wonderful, fabulous, immaculate. Note that, please.
I can get the number to him.
Get the number.
I wanted to make a correction. I think she She said a day and 7 months sober. I think she meant a day and 7 hours. I'm going to make that correction now.
Thank you. Yeah. You know, I'm just saying, you know, that's the way, and that's the reason why I played it, because that's what I deal with on here. So if you want to be underneath that and you want to be underneath that type of thing, rank, if that makes sense, that's the way I'm going to look at you. Because you can't tell me Lindsay 100% didn't do it. You can't.
Dude, who leaves messages, man? Let me tell you something, and you haven't heard this in a long time, but I mean, I ain't gonna put 3 fucking decades on it, but I'm gonna say I've known you a long time, probably the early 90s. Have I ever left you a message? Have I ever talked into the fucking phone to you?
No.
Fuck no.
Hell no.
Fuck no. I don't know who the fuck talks into an answering service now. You must have a lot of time on your motherfucking hands.
Bro, I got all types of messages, bro. I got this one right here, right? Listen to this one.
Known this fucking dude for a long time. He's never heard my voice on his answering service. Not once. God damn, you fucking crazy. Hey, J.F.K, I just want to talk to you about Sammy, Maddie, Katie, and Pete down the hall. You know, this is crazy. You know, I don't know if the AC's broken or they got the fucking heat on. My fucking apartment's super hot. And I was thinking about opening up a window, but they don't open. There's a big white machine in it.
All right, so if anybody's gonna say, right, what they're saying right now, once again, here we go on the internet, people making narratives. Do you think that she dialed the wrong phone number? She said my name, Randy. She said Kevy Kev, bedtime magic. You don't think I vetted that out? You don't think I listened to it before I played it? Like, the point is, I use that. The only reason why I played it, because number one, she's not the only one. There's so many that are sick, and some of them got YouTube channels that got the same line of thinking of her. I'm telling you, some of them you're making famous.
And when she mentions UTI, I'm thinking, YouTube influencer. And I think that's what she's trying to get at, JFK, with the UTI.
It's very possible.
I'm going to make a note of it. UTI, YouTube influencer. Thank you. Yep, let's make a note of it. It's a new fucking, let's make an emoji, people. Let's go.
Do you need a docket number for that, Kurt? I got a new docket number for that. That's CR 54371, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Right, I'm going to file that right next to KX125.
Thank you, sir. Make sure that got the small sprocket on there, sir. Small sprocket, sir.
Yep. Matching gears. You got it.
Small back tire, too, sir. Smaller back tire, sir.
Yeah, he wants the wheelie. He wants the wheelie.
Are we making that? Is that an 80cc? Oh, you said 125, sir?
Yeah, 125. We put a Kips kit on it, though. We'll put a Kips kit on it.
We're going to make it a 150, sir?
Yeah, we'll make it a 150.
Yep. 150, sir. How about a 250, sir?
Yeah, noted. We'll have to buy that.
And we have to buy that, sir?
Yeah, we'll buy one.
Bosch spark plug, sir?
We run an NGK with the 2 strokes.
NGK with the 2 strokes, sir?
Yeah, they run a little hotter.
They run a little hotter, sir. Thank you, sir. Do you got the 2-cycle oil over there, sir?
Yeah, we run we've switched over to the Golden Spectro.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's got a nice smell. Got a nice smell when it's when you get that smoky 2-stroke.
How about the DG muffler? Can we get the DG muffler on that, sir?
It's matched with the DG. We got the downpipe and the tailpipe.
Thank you, sir. All right, sir. So I got this other woman that calls me that came down to my show last year. She's known as Grippy Socks. And she hits me up the same way. And these people hit me up and they say shit like that. And it's like, you got to understand how many times I tell people to don't cross their boundaries. Like, and I say it respectfully. You got to keep in mind, like, I'll hit them back and I'll say, listen, please, respectfully, don't hit me up no more. Respectfully, like, fall back. Like, I do my best to be cordial. And these people just cross lines. So, like I said, you know, when I take a look around at the landscape of some of these conspiracies and I'm hearing these phone calls come in, and as long as I've been in this space for almost 3 years now, creeping on my 3rd year, I'm like, man, you know, you got to really sit back and be like, really care, you know, because you can't feed that type of conspiracies, these type of conspiracies, because there's people like that out there. You know what I mean? A lot of people like that out there. And it's like, I don't want to feed these false narratives. That's all. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kev.
I just wanted to know Grippy Socks. I got to put that down. Grippy Socks.
Yes, sir. Well, Grippy Socks is even more crazy because Grippy Socks, there's probably now, no lie, ladies and gentlemen, there's probably over 45 number changes. 45. Probably just around 45 number changes. Changed their number 45 times to text me.
45 and counting.
45. Yeah. Wow. So what happened was the other day when we was live, like 4 days ago, we played the song Love Somebody, right? By Morgan Wallen. Now, I've been playing that song forever. For whatever reason, Grippy Socks thinks every time I play a song, the song's dedicated to her. So she hit me up.
God damn.
God damn.
God damn, bro. Yo, these fucking sucks, bro. They got the Grippy, bro. They're like institutional socks, bro. God damn, bro.
Oh,
shit. Shit.
Oh,
dude,
man.
I think does this chair have, I got one of those new chairs, bro. Does it got a seat belt? Because I fucking need one, bro, over here. God damn, I almost fell out of this fucking thing. God, I think I'm gonna get one of those 6-point harnesses for this fucker.
Yo, people met Grippy Sock. Grippy Sock. So check what happened, right? So we're sitting there, right? So this is what happens. We have the show in Tony's in Lynn last year, right? And everybody's
great
there.
Show. Hey, great. I want to say great show. Thank you, everybody that showed up to that. Fuck, a shout out to all you people.
But the problem is Grippy Socks, right? Her name is Lucy Krim. She jumps in the chat. You guys got to pay attention to her, man. I mean, it's scary, man. Her name's like, she is just, and listen, I told her already, I'm like, listen, I don't want to have to go to the authorities, man. You're starting to scare me, man. Like, she doesn't, like.
Keep an eye out in the fucking lobby. Keep an eye out in the lobby.
It's not even funny, man. It's like, seriously, it gets very spooky, man. Because like I done told her 1,000 times, listen, leave.
Damn, bro. Yo, I was just thinking, man. We're checking socks at the door.
God damn, bro.
God damn, next live show, we're checking socks at the door.
I'm king, and they know it. When I snap my fingers, everybody says sure. I'm hot, and you're not. But if you want to hang with me, I'll give it one shot. Top that. Hang with me, I'll give it one shot. Top that.
Supersonic, idiotic, disconnected, not respected. Who would ever really want to go and top that? Such a waste, a pretty face, but hanging in your nose space. I wish that you would take a look and really stop that. Top that. Well, stop that. I don't really give a about trying to top that. Top that. Stop that. I wish you finally take a real look and really stop that.
What's this?
Stop that.
But give.
Top that. I don't really give a about trying to stop that.
Top that.
Big deal.
Stop that.
Unreal.
You can try till you blue.
I will make a fool of you.
Top that.
idiotic.
When I say all green, y'all say everything. All green. All green. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19. 19. You were trying to get away. Now you glorify your team like it's 88. It's hip hop, don't say the time. We all in the same 24. You was waving this now. 19. When I say static, y'all say select. Don't static. Static.
Shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
Come on, yo. Come on, what are we doing? Come on. Come on, y'all. Long game is match the energy. Let's go.
It's time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on. Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane.
Come on. Yo. The grip walk, son. Come on, let's back the energy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so let me finish the story. So we have the show late. So it's all good. Nah, come on, stop that, right? So we have the show. Everybody comes. A lot of you guys met her, man, that was there. And so I go around to everybody, and when everybody was leaving, the show was over, I went by, and keep in mind, probably out of like the 60 people, I said it was about 60 people there. Like maybe a little less than 60 people. There was a lot of people there, though. Could have been about 60, right? Give and take. Thank you so much, Kat. Right? How many people you think were there?
Shit, there had to at least 50. Yeah, I would say 50 people there.
Yeah. So keep in mind, thank you so much, J Bro. Keep in mind, J Bro, man, you know we here, brother. I don't know what you're doing, but we here. And so when the show was over, I went by and I gave everybody like a handshake, like the ladies, and I gave them like a little hug. You know, thank you for coming. Like, you know, the handshake with the hug. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. So I did it to her, and I didn't know it was her. I had no idea. Like, I had no idea. Like, this was this lady that was like wilding out. So at the end of the show, Pags hung around. Everybody left. Pags hung around. James hung around. You hung around. Donnie hung around. Jen, the bartender, hung around. Right? Becky dipped. Right? My boy Waylon hung around. And all of a sudden, this older woman is just sitting there with a walker. And then I noticed she had the grippy socks on with no shoes. And keep in mind, it was June. It was June, right? But it was in the band. She had a hospital band on. So now I'm like, yo, we're ready to leave. We're packing everything up. Like the show's over, right? So I'm like, hey, you know, we're closing the doors. Like, may I help you? Like, what are you doing? She said, I thought I was leaving with you.
God damn. God damn.
Oh, God. I said, what? I said, what are you talking about?
Oh shit, dude.
Yo, I said, what are you talking? I said, leave him with me. I said, what are you saying? I said, listen, how'd you get here? Where you from? He goes, I'm from Tennessee. I said, so how'd you get down here? He said, I just came from the hospital. I was in Salem Hospital. So she said she took a plane down and she went from Mass General Hospital to Salem Hospital, discharged from Salem Hospital, and came to the event in Lynn, Mass. So I'm like, you came all the way down here. She got no jacket on. She got no phone, no nothing. So I'm like, so now I'm concerned though, because I'm like, you, like, where are you going? Like, this is Lynn. Like, you can't, it's like 1 a.m. Like, what are you doing? She got no jacket. And it was chilly out that night. It was June, but it was chilly. So I'm like kind of feeling bad. So I'm like, listen, I could give you some money for an Uber. You know what I mean? And you could go back to the hospital. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And she was like, you told me to come here. I was like, I did? And she was like, yeah. She was like, I text you. I was like, did I ever answer your text? She said, no. I said, okay. And then she said, yeah, but you did answer me though. I said, how? She said, through the songs. You were playing songs and the songs were dedicated to me. I said, listen, lady, I play a lot of music. I can assure you none of them songs are dedicated to you. Yeah. So you're laughing. Come on, Kevy Kev, man. You're fucking me all up, man. What are you doing? The music spoke to her. So now James is there.
With you, man. I'm with you.
You were there.
I'm with you. What I'm trying to say is you're giving this description, man, and I'm those fucking socks, bro. You know, they had like fucking Timberland tread.
Timberland.
God damn, bro.
Ah, shit.
Oh, but she's saying that she answered you answered her, even though she texted you.
No, she texted me through the Google. She texted me through the Google
number, bro.
Yeah. She was leaving text messages through the Google number. I never answered not one text at all.
Yeah.
Like, and I think I blocked the number. Like, when I think honestly, I think when I started getting a bunch of like, like spam texts, I just block them and like delete the message. So like, you know what I mean? And this was during the Kevin from South Boston shit and all that. So like, I was like, deleting a lot of shit, man. And so I never looked at anything and never answered her and never said nothing. And then she was like, yeah, the music. You said you sent the songs every night. And then that's still a year later, over a year later, that's still the trending thing. Like, she still says the same thing. You played the Morgan Wallen joint. So that's my song. And I'm like, God damn, man, I ain't never playing that fucking song again. Ah, shit, bro. Scary, man. Scary, man. Scary shit, bro. And like, I can't even tell you like 50 numbers, man. Like, I could go through all the numbers, at least 45 numbers. Blocked, 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 blocked. Sometimes I leave the message. I'll say, listen, leave me alone. This is your last chance. I'm going to go to the police. Like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Boom. Hits me up on a different number like 2 days later. Hey, it's me again. I love you, JFK. Maybe like, talks about Chimmy. Now, like, she talks about, like, you should hear the way she talks. Like, she'll be like, so you and Chimmy talk a lot. And, she's, I know you like her more than you like me, but that's okay. And I still love you. And like, wild shit, bro. Well, and I'm like, what the fuck is this lady talking about? And I just block her again. It's wild, son, dude. It's crazy, man. And this is what I'm saying. It's mental health. And that's why,
I haven't had, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't had anything, disturbing or scary like that, man. But I'll tell you, man, that there has, just for me being on this channel and my own channel, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I've been out places, man, and people have yelled out, "Yo, Kevy Kev 781," and it's that. I mean, it's a good feeling, like to get that little bit of recognition. I mean, there's been people in your chat, the people in my chat, and it's happened to me, man. Just driving by, I mean, you know where I'm at, JFK, like, and somebody might get stuck at a red light, and the next thing you know, man, I hear it. You know what I'm saying? A horn beeping, somebody waving. It's happened to me in front of my kids. It's
yeah, but see, that's the thing. See, Priscilla's saying that's sad though. Poor elderly, not all there, lady. We're all headed there eventually, and I can respect that, right? But I mean, you do know when someone says to stop calling you. You know what I mean? Like if like at that point, your intentions, you got to look at that because you're making other phone numbers every single time. Like you're talking about 45 different phone numbers. Like, so you're smart enough to change your phone number and call. And that's great. And keep in mind, she took a plane down here, right? To Lynn. She took a plane to Lynn. Like, you understand, she's from Tennessee. She came to the show and she went to Mass General Hospital so she would have somewhere to stay. And then she knew Salem Hospital was close to Lynn. So she ended up figuring out a way to get to Salem, right? And then she went to Salem, discharged herself from Salem Hospital and went to the show. And then she disappeared. So when I told her, listen, like you got it all wrong, face to face, you got it all wrong. And James told her where to go. James was like, listen, you ain't got to leave. I mean, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like James wasn't having it. He was like, listen, we're being nice to you. You need a sweatshirt or hoodie. You want a couple of dollars. We'll give you some money. We'll give you a hoodie, whatever you need, but you can't be here. Like, that's it. It's over with. He said what he said. And she was like, she just disappeared. We turned our back. We were grabbing all our stuff, the microphones and all our equipment. And we turned around and she was out the door. And she just left. So she got home. She made it all the way home. So she knew how to get from Tennessee. So when you say elderly and, sad and she's this, well, she made it from fucking Tennessee to Boston and all the way to Lynn to the event on time. So you got to look at that. And it is what it is, man.
Her room and board seemed to be, the hospitals. Fucking free meal, fucking, clean grippy socks anytime she needs them. You know what I mean?
She had the
fucking grippies, bro.
Yeah, she texts the number all the time. I mean, I could change the number, I guess, but I mean, that's a business number of mine too. That's one of my contacts for sure. It's a Google number, but I do use it for other things though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I use it for a lot of other business things
why
too.
Why we get rid of that number, man? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like it's
Boston called in on that number, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's
a little history.
Like, yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. So like. My point is, I bring up this story to tell you that when you bring up these conspiracies and you start talking crazy, that's my baselines. Phone calls like that, people who change their phone numbers. I done dealt with so many crazy people on these live streams. So if you want to come on this show and you want to be that person and you want to say all these different things and you want to be the conspiracy theorist and you want to be that person, keep in mind, the first thing that pops in my head, that you're down with the grippy sock crew. You know what I mean? So I'm just letting you know that's how I'm perceiving you, right? If you can't come with facts and you can't back that shit up and you want to be a spectacle, then I could give you a phone number to Grippy and to Patty, and they'll call you and you guys could talk all day.
I actually got I got a big manila folder and
yes, sir.
And you will get filed in to Grippy.
The Grippy, sir.
Yep. Highlighted with a red marker.
Highlighted with red marker. The papers? Get the papers, sir.
Got 'em.
Yes, sir.
Got 'em. Thanks, sir.
Sir, we have what up, bro? What's happening, Captain?
What's happening, my man?
Just chilling. Watching you guys bugging out. What the hell? What do you do to these ladies, bro?
I'm not doing nothing. This was a year this is every day, man. I mean, what happened? Wait a minute, Jay, bro. Ain't you starting the channel? You'll see.
Yeah,
It happens to keep in mind, it happens to James too, man. Like I heard stories with James, man. Like James got some James could tell you stories too. It happens, bro. Like these people cross boundaries, bro. They don't care. They'll hit you up, and it's just not with girls. It's with the guys too. Maybe not like that way, but listen, let me tell you a story. What happened to me? This guy, he didn't pay his fucking taxes in Winthrop, and he's corrupt. We need your help, and you don't answer him back. Listen, you got to answer me back, dude. If you don't fucking answer me back, I'm going to put a bullet in your head, but it's all good. Look at the dude, RVA. He was a weirdo, straight mental case. He sat there making 5 different accounts. He would go from one account to the next account. He would even make accounts and say he was us and jump in chats and say he was us to the point where like TBs and the Glares was talking to him thinking he was us. Like this crazy shit going on, people. And like, that's our baseline. Like we look at that and we say, yo, like, you want to be underneath that umbrella? Okay, cool. You know?
Yeah, Mikey Young Jerks. He just said, hey, he's got some fun.
I'm sure he does.
It happens, Mikey.
Yeah.
God damn, Mike. He might have.
So we got you up here, man. You said you're ready to talk about the Lindsay shit. Go ahead, man. You got some conspiracies. You got some questions.
It's not conspiracies. It's facts, bro. Have you watched the trial at all?
Listen, I haven't watched the trial, but I got someone in my ear about it every single day, and
I'm taking notes.
All right, so listen.
I got Kevy Kev telling me about it.
Like I don't even know. Like I thought about this, but a lot of people might get mad because of the situation, and I'll never forget those kids. But bro, there's a lot of funny business going on. I'm gonna tell you that.
All right, so hold on a second. Let's be clear. Do you think Lindsay killed her kids, or do you think the husband did it? Let's be clear right off the bat. We gotta get that out the way. What do you think? Because and listen, man, be clear how you're doing this. You said you wanted to do this.
I said I'm ready to debate you on an entertainment only.
Okay, all right. All right, I'll drop that.
Listen,
I'll drop that question. Then I'll drop that.
I'm going to keep my opinion to myself on what I think about that, because there is a possibility that it was her.
Wait, it's a possibility,
bro. Listen, let me ask you this:
just a possibility.
I'm willing to put money if someone could show me her saying that she killed her kids. Because if you think about it, Patrick is the one who said, she said, the kids were in the basement. Now, mind you, she had a crushed throat, dude. She couldn't talk. So how did she tell them they're in the basement? Like, other things, like, she's a nurse. She don't need to Google search how to cut your throat, dude. That carotid artery. She knew what she did. You know how to do it. You know.
So let me. So can I stop you right there? So why didn't the police do this? Check him out. You don't think they checked him out? You don't think the police did?
Honestly, let me answer that real quick. Hold up.
Please.
Honestly, I think they got stuck on her because of the fact that he said she did it, and they didn't need no other reason to investigate. Because if you think about it, just recently it came out in court that the DNA on the bands was his and not hers. The DNA on the knife was his, not hers. Bro, I watched the trial. And I just want to know this, okay? Because I never tried to kill myself or I never tried to do any of that.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, you cut your wrist, you cut this wrist, you cut your neck, and then you place a knife perfectly down on the table and you jump out the window. And then as you're jumping out the window, you're like, oh, shit, I don't want to do this. So I'm going to hang on for my dear life. You know, it just, the math ain't mathing to me. And
Nick Rocco got something to say to you, man. Nick Rocco knows a thing or two about conspiracies, right, Nick?
All right, but Nick, honestly, think about it, bro. She was so drugged the fuck up, and she didn't know, like,
Jay
She
Brill,
was
dude.
told she killed, dude. The therapist or whatever, the doctor called her, let her use her phone to call the husband, and he said, "Say the voices said it to you to do it." Like, this is all in the trial. Like, I don't. It's just the math ain't mathing. Like, I'm not saying she didn't do it. I'm just saying the math isn't mathing to me. There's a lot of funny business going on. Like, he went into the store with boots on, and then he went back in the store with shoes on, and then when he went home, he had to untie his boots. But you had shoes on. Why would you untie the boots? It doesn't. It's just like you say that if you think she didn't do it, then you must think Karen Reed
manipulated
Turtle Boy, bro.
Well, I didn't say
watched.
wait a minute. I didn't say you have to. I said you may as well.
May as well. Okay, sorry, my bad. You said may as well,
But you may as well.
You can't, because we watched that trial. We watched every single day of that trial and watched those McAlberts make fools out of themselves. Everybody lie, inverted videos. Like, you're not seeing that in this trial. You know, like this.
But you're not seeing Lindsay say that she didn't do it though either.
You didn't hear her say she did either. You heard Patrick say she.
Yeah, but they already saying that, didn't they? Didn't she already take a plea to something else though? Something like, what was the plea she took?
I don't know what plea she took. All I heard
She
was
took something, right? Didn't she take some? What was the plea, ladies and gentlemen? In the chat, help your boy J.F.K. Didn't she take a charge or something prior to this trial? She took something else like that had something to do with this. What was the I think she took a charge. I think she did plead to something, right?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, she took a charge.
But also,
Nick Rocco,
a
hold
stipulation.
Up. Nick Rocco put this up there. It says Kevin Reddington said in his opening statement that we know Lindsay did this.
She agreed to admit. She agreed to admit the state wouldn't allow it. She agreed to the beginning of this trial to admit that she did it.
But it goes back to
hold on,
again.
Stipulation that she was not to contest that she did it, right? See, some type of stipulation, right? So what I'm trying to say is, why are we making up this conspiracy for her? What are we getting out of that? Is that doing justice for them kids?
Conspiracy? No one's making up a conspiracy. These are facts that are coming on the court.
That's not a fact, bro. What you're saying, them are not facts. That's a fact. What you're saying.
Show me a fact where she actually said that she killed her kids.
Well, her lawyer. Wait a minute. Her lawyer. Oh, hold on, sir. Excuse me, sir. Get the paper, sir. Can you write this down, Mr. Clerk? We got. Yes, sir. You need to calm down. You could be held in contempt on the JFK show. Straight up. Sure. Okay.
But bro, listen to this, okay? Another thing that gets
Hold on. Let me just say this. If she's telling her lawyer to say this, then she said it. If her lawyer is saying it, then she said it, most likely. Because that's what your lawyer is there for, sir. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Sir.
Right. So she did say it.
Sir.
You talking to me, sir?
Both of you guys, sir. Sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Before we get too far, bro, let's go back to where you started.
Yeah.
All right. You brought up a point. They got her Googling the placement of her carotid artery. They got her, Googling where certain veins are in her fucking arm. And you're right.
All right, but that's where I was going to next.
In that world of her medical education, she is a delivering nurse. All right. She's dealing with babies. Okay. Mm-hmm. That let me just say this to this. She's probably dealt with stillborns. She's probably seen mothers die on the table.
Bleed out for sure. Okay? For sure. And hold on. Before we go any further, all you mothers out there, peace to all you mothers out there. Peace to all you
Absolutely.
ladies. Peace to all the ladies out there. Put a peace sign up for the ladies. Let's calm this down for a second. Peace to all the
That's
ladies
like
out
the
there that
hardest
give
job in
birth.
the world right there. I gotta give it to
You ladies have the babies. Let's give respect to the ladies that make the babies first and foremost. Nothing's promised when you have a child. You can have a stillborn. You can have a miscarriage, obviously, in your first trimester, even towards the end, and you also could bleed out. You know what I mean? There's girls who have a baby, and like you said, they bleed out. So peace to all the ladies out there. And let's do that real quick. Let's just hold on. Let's peace signs up for the ladies. Let's take a second, and then let's bring it back to this conversation. Let's do it for the ladies. Let's go. Let's do the dance. And this is true. Come on, ladies.
You know it's true. I love you. Yes, you know it's true. I love you.
Here we go. Let's take it to 88. Come on.
Walk outside. Oh shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
All the hood boogers. Scratch that. Maybe it's because we too good looking.
Hey, they can get up.
Turbulence in the
And hey, I just want to say this too, in 2018, my son was born in Mass General Hospital, and he spent 2 months in that NICU. All right. And I wouldn't know, but she was probably working there, man. She probably took care of my kid. All right. Just going to leave it at that. But I want to say this about what you're saying, Jay, bro, is that this woman, medically, I in my head, I would think she knows where her carotid artery is. I think she would know where certain veins are in her hands. So when they say that shit and we're getting this brought to our attention, it just puts up that, like, okay, that doesn't really make sense. Like if you're thinking about it the way I'm thinking about it, but it, I can see where people start to fucking debate in their head. You know what I'm saying?
Why would she search for that when she knows it? And another fact that came out in court is that he logged into her Facebook with his email and searched that. So, and she wasn't even home at the time that they searched that. She was at a doctor's appointment where her kids when that was searched. Listen, I'm going to keep it real. I have 2 daughters. I love my kids. I'll kill and I'll be killed for my kids. Like, seeing him, I rewatched his whole testimony today. He didn't cry not once on the stand. Bro, I would be crying my eyes out if those were my kids talking, if I was talking about that. Straight up. It's just, I'm not saying he did it.
Wait a minute, but
I'm
when you're
saying
saying,
it's funny.
when you're saying these things, it does sound like you're saying he did it though, right? That's what it sounds like, cuz it does. I'm just keep being real with you. I wouldn't lie to you.
And I get it, but facts are the facts. That's what we do. We bring out facts, right? We look into the facts.
But
I can't bring out facts when someone said they did it.
But what brings you it's what brings you there to challenge those facts?
Yeah, but listen, I go and I listen to listen. It's not hold on, let me when I know facts, I know postpartum. I have kids, I know what postpartum is. I know how serious it is. I know how serious having a baby is. I know how serious. That's the reason why I took a minute to breathe. These women go through a lot of shit. Now, I think listen, she already to me, this woman just go through depression. Guys take advantage of women. Women feel, women got a lot of feelings, man. That's why some of these men out here be acting like ladies, and they need to calm the fuck down, right? But anyway, right? Point is, we got to take care of our woman, right? Seriously, and I think that like she's already been punished, right? Like as far as she's crippled now, she's crying uncontrollably in the trial when things come up. She's going through it. It's like, to me, it's the preponderance of evidence. Is it likely that she did it or likely that she didn't? It's likely that she was in a psychosis, postpartum, messed up, and did the fucking unthinkable and snapped. More than it is this guy set up this whole elaborate fucking scam to so he can move on with his life. Now, is it likely that this dude didn't peep the warning signs and was into himself and was maybe messing with a girl on the side and was acting fucked up? Yes. Maybe. Probably. And is it more possible that he realizes that by him not reacting, to your point, being more on top of things, he realizes he fucked up, and maybe that's the reason why he's just going along with this, and he's just like, we're both at fault somewhat, and maybe that's what you're seeing. You're seeing some guilt of him being ashamed of that he's seen the signs and that she might have told him or he might have heard things and he didn't really take it serious and he feels the guilt and he just wants to move on from it. Could that be what you're seeing? I don't know. But to say that he did it and to say that she didn't,
I said this debate is for entertainment purposes only.
Okay, sir. I'm just letting you know what I feel, sir. Go ahead, sir. You go ahead. I'm just saying that's what I mean.
And me hearing what I'm saying would make me sound like I think it is him. But honestly, in my heart, I just can't say it's him. I've been listening to the trial, and I'm not listening to that bullshit on Facebook or none of that. I listen to the actual trial. And this is just facts that I'm pointing out. That my main question is, yes, I know they're saying she did it and she's taking accountability for it. But when you're that under the influence of those type of drugs, you don't really remember things. Like, I know someone that literally took Xanax and friggin' robbed the whole apartment complex and didn't remember it the next morning. And we had to remind them. So enough of, oh, you did it. She's going to really believe that she did it because she don't remember. And that's what everybody's saying happened. And that's what those drugs do to you. So there's just weird things in the case that I still need to look into, because like I said, I'm not going to make a decision on if I think he did it or she. Obviously, she is saying she admitted to it, but I just.
What do you mean, but though? What do you mean, but? That's the problem. What do you mean, but? How can you say but after that? Like, we had this same conversation, I feel, with the Eddie O'Brien stuff. When you were like, yeah, Eddie could have done it, and I'm like, yeah, but what about the slice on his hand? And you're like, well, let me explain that. He was in the house and it happened.
I'm not doing that now.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you said the same thing. And then I'm like, yeah, but he's saying that, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're saying things for her. Look at what Nick Rocco's saying. So you're not listening to her lawyer then. Her lawyer is saying she did it, which means that she's saying she did it. And you're saying that she's not saying she did it because of this. Well, she's not saying that though. You're saying that. And that's what that's the question I had to everybody who's speaking for her. She's already admitted to it. Why are we flipping it and turning it around? What are we getting out of that? The question I had to you, is that not disrespecting them fucking kids, man? That's just a question.
But and
how about you, Kevy Kev?
Well,
it's a question.
I mean, where I was at though, what I was trying to say is that it's the things that are it's the questions in our thoughts that are raised when we see when we challenge, the what ifs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I think that's where people get deep into the thoughts because at one point, JFK, I ain't gonna lie to you, the chat, there was situations in there I'm saying to myself, damn man, like why didn't he do this or why didn't he do that? Or what else could he have done? You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I asked you guys, have you guys watched this trial? And you haven't watched this, so you're not.
Yeah, but hold on. But please don't put that. Don't put. He's been watching it. He's been watching it.
All of it.
Hold on. Hold on. We're not going to do that. Please, listen. I'm in the middle of you guys, right? We're not going to say, well, this is what I want. Listen, we know. The bottom line is what we do know, what I know, and what we can all agree on, that she admitted to it. Everything after that is like, what are we talking about? Yeah. Like, I get it. And to Scott McGinnis's point, Jay Brill has a partial point. If he has indeed watched the entire trial so far, like I have, the Commonwealth yet to approve 100% that Lindsay is the unaliver, but that was already conceded to before. So it's exactly. So if you watch the trial and you're deep into the trial, I get it. But the point is, she's saying that she did it. So like at this point, if you're watching the trial and saying anything else happened, where is that coming from? Because it's not coming from her. And the question is, if you got all these, and I'm being between you two, man. I'm just asking the questions between the chat and everybody. I'm not, honestly, I got no stake in this. My name is Randy McGee, bro. My life goes on. These are just questions. By saying these things, you're saying facts. The fact is, she admitted it. That's the fact. And why would you admit to something you didn't do?
And with what I think of the case is that like she was aware of what these medications could do, and what put her more into her thoughts and everything was she kept challenging like the way she was raising the youngest one, like the way the steps that she took that were different from her first child, and falling into this anxiety and everything that was going on with her. She knew like she needed some medication to help her relax and be able to get a night's sleep and be able to keep doing it. It's a lot of work. She stopped breastfeeding because of it and all that.
And
that was a big issue with her. She didn't want, as soon as she started taking certain medications that would have affected, her producing the milk and, what's being supplied, put the baby at risk. She was trying to test those fucking different angles, man, and different alternatives. I mean, I feel as though where I'm at with the case is that, what Mr. Reddington's trying to get at is that she wasn't properly diagnosed and she was over medicated.
Here's a good point right here. Here's something for you. This is something that you can get down with right here. Nick Rocco, man, he's on top of his shit. We got to listen to Nick. I think Patrick is only supporting Lindsay still because he wants part of the lawsuit money. Now, there we go. Money. Right? Is that possible? My thing is this: have I watched the whole trial? No, but have I watched certain things? Yes. Have I watched like clips and things like that that need to be watched for sure? I keep my eye on everything. I'm keeping my eye closely on the Nolan Well case, my eyes on the Karen Reed case, my eyes on other shit that's going on, the Tupac case. My eyes are everywhere, bro. So to sit here, just to be clear, to sit here and say, well, I'm watching the whole trial, so I know this. Well, I know I go on this. If she was saying she didn't do it, then I would say, yo, bro, let it out. But she's saying she did it. So at that point, I'm like, I'm thinking, what's next? I'm thinking, okay, she had postpartum. She's in a wheelchair. She lost her kids. Is jail right for her? Right? And is it factually she had postpartum? Right? Now, I believe she did. I believe that she did not do this, right? Even though the Commonwealth is saying that she wasn't. She did this knowing what she did, trying to put it to where they're trying to give her life. I don't feel that way. I feel that I don't think she's that evil of a person, right? Considering to Kev's point that she delivered babies and things like that, she snapped. So the thing is, what happens to her next, right? And here's my thing. That's where I'm at with it. What should we do? I think she should get another chance at redemption. I do. As fucked up as that sounds, I think that she should go to a hospital, get checked out, and do the right test, and maybe be there for a while. And if the doctors figure out that she's okay and she could get past this, then, I mean, what is she going to do? She's crippled. I'm just saying, it's not like she's getting out with her hands or feet and this and that. She's already, no disrespect, she's fucked in the game. And disclaimer, I mean that with all due respect. You know what I mean? Like, she's already messed up in the game. That's where I stand with it. That's just the take. Maybe I might feel different tomorrow about it, but that's just the take tonight. So let's be clear. I don't think jail's a place for her with, being crippled and things like that. Like maybe we should use her as a study, and like, and maybe we could get more, and more knowledge from this type of shit, man, and use her as a baseline, right? So that's where I'm at tonight. But the other reason why I said it is not a true crime if you get caught, keep in mind, this is an episode. This is a live stream. JFK just don't come on here to talk shit. JFK is here to fucking break down parallels, to break down points. But if you do believe that she didn't do this, and you believe it's a conspiracy, ladies and gentlemen, you may as well just believe Karen Reed hit up Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy is in love with Jess Machado. He's fucking, his heart's broken. He's going to do a whole 5-hour stream on Jess Machado. This guy is facing 90 years in prison. He's going to take his time to do a truth journey on Jess Machado, the poor bunnies, lovies, besties. He's going to do a whole truth journey. This is the only place in the world, this social media bullshit, this YouTube platform, where we're going to still say, hey, he's a truth finder. He's still fighting for the First Amendment. He's still the guy. Everything that this fucking dude, tuberculosis, showed you in the last 9 months shows you that he's a straight crash out. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing here. He's lost. He's like, you ever see a little kid lost in Bradley's back in like 89? They're just running around. Ma! 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 You ever see that? That's what he is. He's lost. He's taking his time to do that. Like, what are we doing? So if you're going to, look at this dude's patents. So if you're going to do all that, right, why can't you believe that Karen Reed manipulated this fucking fool? Maybe she sent him a letter in the mail and she sprayed a little Gucci, a little Versace. The dude's turned out. All she had to do was smile at him. He's worried about Jess Machado. Just imagine what Karen Reed effect has on him. I met Karen. Karen's stunning, man, in person. You met Karen? Jay, bro? Karen. Yes. She's a pretty woman.
And I didn't go up to her. She thought she knew me from high school. She introduced herself to me.
So this is my point. If you're going to believe all that, why not just believe? If you turn around and what I'm trying to say is, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I say that, and I mean this with all due respect, Nick Rocco, follow me on this. They have a series coming out, and I'm just forecasting that's going to be a wild series. The way I hear it, it's going to be a straight hit piece. And you see how the internet turns. you see the way they turn. And if it starts turning in that direction, and then you go look at this guy, Turtle Boy, and then people on Netflix go, let me go see what this dude Turtle Boy's about. And they go see him with eyebrows on, talking about some girl named Jess Machado from Somerset. You don't think they're going to believe that she fucking manipulated his punk ass? He's not doing himself any favors or Karen any favors. And once again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he is not doing John O'Keefe any fucking favors. So I'm going to be on this side every single time speaking facts, sir. These are facts, right? This is what's going to happen if that is a hit piece and done right on Netflix. We already seen the effects based on evidence on the McKenzie of the same effect. A 5-year-old case caught fire all over again. And your man JFK and Jay Brill and Kevy Kev interviewed Natalie straight drinking and driving. We were drunk as skunks, not knowing that we were right in the middle of a firestorm. And God damn, we took all the hits on that one. But and I think we're the best show to talk from experience of how this shit can go. And I'm telling you, people are looking for stuff to talk about when they watch that flick. And keep in mind, these people are going to say there was a federal investigation. Colin's going to be on that, saying, hey, 2 prosecutors, they never charged me with nothing. And now the internet has this. Did you guys watch the Karen Reed trials? This is Karen Reed. Put a picture up of her. This is Aiden Kearney. Put a picture up of him. She manipulated him. Let's Google little Aiden Kearney. Here's him with eyebrows on, or him on his live stream talking about Jess Machado, or him just spazzing out saying, see you next Tuesday, and all these different things. I'm telling you, just alone, man, it's going to turn into something else. I'm calling it now. Get the paper, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And that's the reason why I bring up the Lindsay case with the conspiracy, because it does nobody any favors. And if you're gonna think like that, then be prepared when they try to flip it on us and they say, "Hey, everybody got duped." So that's what I'm saying, and we'll see how many people stand up for Karen then too, when that's what it is. But I'm not. I hear you. It's possible though, Jay Brill too. Like real talk, it is possible, right? That there is some other shit going on. There is possible that she's not saying nothing. There is a possibility. I get it, but I'll say this, bro. You'll find out within 6 months when after she gets locked up or whatever happens to her. If she comes out and changes her tune, then you'll know. But if she never does, then it is what it is. It's just a very unfortunate, sad situation.
Yeah. It is.
That's my take on it.
It is unfortunate. Man, very sad, bro. Like, I can't imagine it harming any little kids. That's just tragic. And
no, but I mean, and I didn't want to interrupt you guys' fucking debate. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be clear, like, JFK, I said some shit to you too about it. Like, I have been watching this trial. And
yeah, you tried to hit me with that earlier. And what did I do? Immediately said,
listen, I know I started laying down same shit. I started laying down just the what ifs, because the bands, the Google searches, the video about the shoes.
So let me ask you the question. What about
his parents really not having too much to do with the kids? Like, there was a little bit of distance there now. And, in my head, I'm thinking to myself, if her life, now just hear me out, if she's going through all this shit and she's depressed with what's going on with her, how much of a, relationship is going on with them? You know what I'm saying? Like, if she's not in tune with herself, how much love and affection is she giving her husband? You know what I'm saying? I mean, there obviously that's a tough situation. It's just a tough situation.
All right. So listen. So this is your channel too. You're on the Kevy channel. Ask the questions, man. There was bands around the kids' necks. His DNA was on it. You said his DNA, her DNA wasn't. Isn't that what you told me earlier? Is that
Her
a point you
DNA
made to
was
me?
not on the bands or the knife.
Okay, so bingo. Let's ask the people. What do you guys feel about what they're saying? What are you guys saying? Go ahead. Maybe someone else can say this. Go ahead. It's your chat. Go ahead. Talk to the people.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Ask the question. Ask the question. Why wasn't her DNA on the knife or on the bands? Is that accurate? What you guys are saying?
100%.
Anybody else in the chat? If you can help, if you can answer that on your opinion.
There's an answer. There's an answer right there. Sorry,
Scotty McGinnis.
No. But there's one right there, Miss Manda, who honestly, Miss Manda's avatar picture is immaculate.
Both of their DNA were on it.
He took the bands off their necks. I don't know about the knife. I didn't hear that part. Accurate. Well, Patrick was on it because he took the bands off the kids.
So, all right.
Because they didn't limit. Because they didn't test. Let me read the chat. Hold on. Let me read the chat. But they didn't test the samples of the ends of the bands, only the middle. Right? I'm just trying to give you some insight, bro.
Now, all right. So, I mean, people in the chat, I got another thing to ask. So they said,
and there you go. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Which is,
I'm sorry. I'm doing this, but I'm trying to let everybody get this out. Here's a great point. The only reason why I'm stopping you, Kevin, I'm sorry. I'll let you run it. Yep. They also aren't given much detail because they're not trying to prove Lindsay killed them. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, so maybe that's the reason. Bam. So go ahead, Kevin. Say what you got to say, brother. My bad.
And that's a great point because, and the reason why they would be not trying to prove that she killed him is because she already is taking responsibility for it. But some of the things that were brought up, and maybe the chat over here can help me answer it on what, or clarify it for me, is that from what I understand is that Mr. Clancy, when he found these children, all right, supposedly he was doing CPR. He called 911. He's doing CPR. The first responders, when they showed up, said that they found a man sitting on a couch, distraught. Now, listen, I'm not putting it past this guy that he didn't see a traumatic thing. He just seemed his whole life just flashed in front of his face when he walked down them stairs. All right. I mean, I can only imagine. But to have a first responder testify that this guy was sitting on the couch, he said in his cross-examination is that he handed off the like he was doing CPR, and when medics came, he moved out of the way and they arrived. But from what I'm understanding is that they came down the stairs and found him sitting on the chair, on the couch or a sofa. I don't think I would have gave up, on this. If there's 3 children there, I don't think I would have gave up. I would have been trying to do CPR on all 3 of them at the same time, which is you can't. But that would have been my mentality. I don't think I could have sat down.
But does that mean he did it though? Cuz what are you saying?
The stories are different. I mean, why would it be different? If he was given CPR and the guy and the EMTs rushed down the stairs, I think I would remember saying, yeah, the fucking guy moved me aside, man. He had the breathing machine. He had the bag on his fucking shoulder. I got out of his way. But this fucking EMT saying that when he came down the stairs, there was nobody over those kids helping him out.
So you're saying he lied. You're saying he lied.
Or he don't remember now. I don't think I'd ever fucking not remember what the fuck I was doing down there.
The kids were blue in the face. At some point, CPR won't do anything. I mean, see, this is what I'm saying.
Is he a doctor? Is he a doctor? 911's going to tell you to keep going, keep doing it until they get there.
I
Keep
get it,
doing
bro. I get it. I get
doing
it.
it
You're
until they
right.
get there.
I get it.
They're going over it. They're trying to calm you the fuck down. They're telling you, listen, just keep applying pressure. Keep pumping. Where are you? Check this. Turn them sideways. What's going on with the other two? Don't worry. They're coming. Don't worry. They're coming. So I get into it like that. Sorry, people.
I hear you, brother. I hear you, but you're starting to go crazy a little bit. You didn't hear the 911 call, so now I'm going to show you what someone who did hear the 911 call, and she's going to answer some of your questions, bro. Because you didn't hear the 911 call, so you don't know what was being said, and you don't know if he was erratic. You have no idea. So I'm gonna take it as Sue O'Connor actually heard the 911 call. So let's listen.
Say about Patrick Clancy is not supported by the 911 call. Heard that he sounded too calm, or that Lindsay Clancy was speaking incomplete sentences. The whole thing doesn't add up. Maybe it was staged. Well, let me tell you, I heard the 911 call. I was in the courtroom when it played with journalists from mainstream media, independent media, citizen journalists, members of the public, court staff, and the 18 jurors who sat in the same room and listened to it together. And I completely understand why the fact that you can't hear it creates a vacuum. The judge has impounded the 911 recording. The media, we can report what we heard, but we cannot play it for you. And when you don't have the evidence yourself, suspicion can sometimes fill the gap. But some people have filled this particular gap with a story built on things that aren't actually on the call. So let me tell you what I heard. But first, I want to give you a little context. In the 1980s, a lot of my friends were dying from HIV, AIDS-related illnesses, and most of them were under 30. And one afternoon, I went with a group of people to tell a mother that her son had died. I waited outside the apartment while his family went in. He'd been terminally ill for a while. She knew it was coming, and still, the sound she made when she heard that her son was dead is a sound I have carried with me for 40 years. Now, I've also sat in beautiful theaters and watched extraordinary actors perform grief. Some of the best actors in the world, gifted, coached with incredible scripts. And what I heard from Patrick Clancy when he found his children did not sound like a performance to me. The screaming, the howling, the crying. It immediately took me back to that doorstep in the 1980s. And I'm never going to forget that 911 call. Now, you can check me. The published accounts from other reporters in the room described the call the same way: anguished, frantic, harrowing. Now, about what Lindsay said. People online are saying things like she was coherent and clear and she had a conversation. That's not at all what I heard. She was moaning. Her speech was difficult to make out. The one word I could hear clearly was basement. That's very different from the online claim that I keep seeing that she was calmly speaking in complete sentences. Back to Patrick. At the beginning of the call, it's chaotic. He's panicked. He talks over the dispatcher. He's trying to find out where his kids are. He's trying to deal with Lindsay. And then his voice changes. He becomes functional. He listens. He follows directions from the dispatcher. That does not mean he became calm. And then he goes into the house. You can hear the moment his world changes. He screams and howls for minutes and eventually gets out the words, "She killed the kids." The recording is impounded right now, and maybe someday a court will allow it to become public. I don't know, but here's what I do know. As someone who was in that room, what I heard does not support the version that is circulating online. Now, you can be skeptical. You should be skeptical. But skepticism means checking the evidence, not just filling in the parts you can't see with a theory. Cora, Dawson, and Callan were not characters in some true crime story. They were real children. And Patrick Clancy is a real father who walked into the worst moment a parent can walk into. So before you build a theory around what you think he should have sounded like, take a beat. I'm Sue O'Connell. I'm a commentator for NBC10Boston.com, and I'm the courtroom insider for Commonwealth Confidential, the Lindsay Clancy trial.
And that's coming from a real journalist. Like this is a girl. This is a lady. You can say whatever. You can say whatever you want about her. I see someone in the chat saying some shit about her. You can say what you want about her. She's been in the game for a long time,
Let me
and
tell
she
you,
would not. And I told you about that though when you called me. I told you about Sue O'Connell's message. She did that for everybody to say she gets it. She gets it. She gets it. She said you should be skeptical. She gets it. She's not telling you not to, to look at things with a third eye for sure. But she's saying in this particular thing, if you heard the 911 call, you might would have thought you might be on the side a little bit. You know what I mean? You didn't hear that. That's a huge piece. Huge piece. Just like we didn't hear the full 911 call with Eddie. We just heard a little pot.
So
right?
So listen, with her saying that, she's saying that.
Who's chat lady in, man? Is she in my chat, man? Someone take her out of here, man. She got to go, man. Queen of the pool, man. She got to go, dude. See in Kevy's chat, she's just talking too much shit. Like, see you later, man. You're coming in here, like, it's cool you can have your opinion, man, but just like, forget this lady and she's this and she's that. Why would she make it? Why would she make it up? Like, why would this lady? Why would Sue O'Connell? What stake does Sue O'Connell have to make up a conspiracy? Like, I mean, about the situation.
I don't know. I don't think it's in my chat.
I don't know. Whatever. I just get upset. I feel like, you're just disrespecting the kids, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, automatically assuming, like, I don't know. And that's disrespectful to men, dude. So automatically the man did it though, because he had a fucking affair. Like, so what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it sucks. I get it. She had postpartum and all that. He fucked up. That's what he did. He fucked up. That's what he did. He fucked up. But does that mean he should have lost his kids? She should have killed his fucking kids? He should live with regret. He should be like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't know what he's going through in his mind. Imagine if he was like talking to the girl at CVS, like his girlfriend. Like, yeah, I can't wait to get out there to fuck you. And then he comes home and he sees his kids. How the fuck is he living? And then maybe he has all this regret. Maybe he's married the chick, had another kid, and he doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. I mean, I'm sure it's not easy for him too. I mean, how do you even get right after that? Man. How do you even get right after that? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. And listen, that's why I fucking said what I said in the very beginning too. It's not the an opinion, of those rights and wrongs. It's not the opinion of, I would have done this or I would have done that different. It's what is being brought up, and it makes you. It's when you challenge that in yourself, when you challenge those, when you try to think the other way. Well, what could it have been this or could it have been that? I mean, and that's just you yourself figuring it out, and when that kind of shit's presented to you, like, I mean, like when just now she said that, when Lindsay made the initial 911 call, all you could make out of it was basement. I mean, from what they're saying, the doctors, I mean, what the doctors were saying was that her larynx or whatever, her whole fucking throat was crushed. There was no way.
Yeah, but keep in mind, these people want to lock her up for life in Framingham State Prison. They don't want to put her in Tewksbury Hospital. And I already spoke my piece about that. And disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen, I did not mean that he had an affair. I'm just saying, the parallel to the Scott Peterson case, he got found guilty. Scott Peterson is a new documentary called The New Evidence. When you look at that case with the new evidence and you talk to his lawyer and you break it on down, there was a third party. And he's been saying he's not guilty the whole time, right? My point is that a lot of people hate him. And what if some of that evidence that came to light, and I'm not saying Scott Peterson innocent, is correct and he didn't kill Lacey and someone else did his affair make him the killer? And it's the same with this guy. That's the parallel. Like, could he have treated her wrong and could he be having an affair? Yes. But okay, all that could be true, but that does not mean he did the unthinkable. That's what my point is. And I know maybe he didn't have an affair, but at this point, who cares if he did, if he didn't? I mean, I guess we should care, because if your girl is in postpartum and she just had babies and she's messed up, you gotta be there. Your job is to be there for her. Your job is to be there for your girl. So, gentlemen out there, whoever's watching this, if you catch it and it's your first kid, or even your daughters have a grandchild, you're having a grandchild, or whatever, you're having some new babies in your life, pay attention to what's going on, because it's not a guaranteed thing. Not everything is like, hey, we have a baby, life is good. It could come with depression. It could come with something happening to the mother. It could come with something happening to the father. You know what I mean? People just crash out, don't want to take responsibility. Like, this is something that we need to learn from. You know what I mean? If you care, JFK cares. And you can say whatever you want about me, because I truly 100% do care. And that's the thing. We got to have more emotion. We got to look around, and it just not just in this or anything. When someone's doing bad, instead of like trying to hurt them, give them a hug. And if that doesn't work, whatever, you can only do so much. But mental health is real on all levels. So
Yeah,
that's what I got to say about that. I think we should just learn from it. I mean,
and
I think he
you
messed
said,
up.
like you said. I mean, and and I see, like, a lot of people like, what evidence of an affair? What do you mean about an affair? What do you? I mean, and not just hear me out, people. The fact that the guy a year later or whatever had a new woman, has a baby, married. I mean, I get it. His whole life came to a screaming fucking halt with devastating fucking, with what happened to him. But in somebody's mind out there on the interweb, they're gonna think, wow, he moved pretty damn fast. Was this going on before? I mean, that's where you would get that scenario of, was something happening before? I mean,
yeah, but you got to look at the people. Like, if the people ain't going to come with a business card, my point is, we got to let the work vet out the suckers. Like, you got to stop coming in this by mistake. Like, what is your reason for being here, sir? What's your identity, sir? Like, what are you doing? You have a TikTok? You signed up to TikTok. TikTok didn't sign you. You know what I mean? Like, you're nothing special. I get it. But what are you here for? What's your backstory? What do you really care now that you have a platform and you have a voice? And if you're blessed enough to get a platform, like you have a platform right now, there's people watching you, Kevy. That's a responsibility. If you don't want to take that, and I'm not saying you, if you don't want to take that responsibility, fine. Right? I'm going to take the responsibility and not let that shit fly every single time. I'm not saying you can't have your own thoughts or you need to listen to me. I'm saying listen to what you're saying before you say it. Take a deep breath, like Susan said. We can sit there and play the conspiracy game, but that's not doing nothing to the audience. All we're doing is poisoning the fucking audience. And then you're being jaded by the audience. Why not learn from it? Why not talk? I gave everybody the platform. I said, hey, Kevy, ask the questions about the DNA, about the shit on the bands. Everybody's telling you the DNA was on it. His was on there. They weren't taking a deep dive into it because they already knew what happened. They were there. The detectives was there. I'm sure if Jay Brill was there that morning, he would get an idea of who did it and who didn't do it. I mean, we're just leaving all that out. Like, the police are just gonna roll up and believe this guy. You don't think they had their eye on him right from the jump? I mean, seriously. The police always got their eye on the guy every single time.
They always do. Yeah.
But whatever, man. I mean, you can believe whatever you want. I'm just saying it's your responsibility if you're going to come up on platforms. You can say whatever you want. But when you come up on a platform, if you're going to sit there and say, hey, let's, just for the pop, and that's what everybody's doing. And now I'm just saying, now trust and believe this is going to happen again with the Karen Reed shit. Trust and believe. We're going to be right back down that road. And you know who's going to be fighting for Karen? This fucking channel right here. This channel right here is going to be fighting for her. Going to be fighting all them TikTokers who were saying that this dude Turtle Boy fucking he got played. He's a simp. She played him. She's a witch. I'm going to be right there in the front line. No. Because that's what I do. Because there is facts of it. It's right there in front of our face. And I talked to Karen. And it's like I go with the preponderance of evidence. Is it likely that Karen did it or likely that Karen didn't do it? When you look at all the evidence, it's likely that she didn't do it. She would not be still fighting this case tooth and nail and trying to expose corruption and doing it on the level that she's doing it and talking to people and being this. She would have went away already. Like, it's likely that she's exposing a corruption, man. And they're gonna try to flip it and say that she's just a narcissist and she's just this and she's just that. And they're gonna use because they watched the real and they're gonna use diagnosis and shit they read from somebody else and gonna try to say what she is. But the fact of the matter is there is no blueprint to fight a frame job. You gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm telling you, is it likely that this hit piece is gonna draw an outrage on this hit piece where people are gonna say, hey, that's wrong. You guys are liars. She didn't do that. Or everybody's going to roll with the hit piece and say, hey, you know what? Fuck that chick. She did that to that dude, right? That's more likely based on what we're seeing now with this Lindsay shit and this Mackenzie shit. That's more likely what's going to happen because it's going to be the algorithm, right? Did you watch the Netflix thing? Because if it's a straight hit, does she have is it going to be two sides of it? The way I heard, it's a straight hit piece. Is it going to be that side where the waterfall video is going to be out there? I don't know yet. But the way I heard, it's a straight hit piece. Like none of that even matters. Like they're going to show them leaving the waterfall, but not this. All that's going to be, it's going to be everything else. Her on camera going, she said, why'd you hit him? And phone calls and extract. Like I'm just saying, if it's anything like that, Gretchen, whatever her name is, Voss interview.
Voss.
Yeah, if it's anything like that, I mean, on Netflix in the spring, I mean, excuse me, in the fall, when everybody's playing feetsies, ready for Christmas and the New Year to flip. That's a they're not telling you it's a play by design, man. That's a crazy time, man, to get people's attention. Is that time of year? It really is.
Well, I mean, and you think about it, like you're saying, you're seeing little takes here and there about what's going to be coming out on Netflix, and you know, I mean, and so ain't their trial. Their trial's underway, and you know, I mean, things will stop moving. You know, I mean, this whole shit with TV, man, and it's shit falls right in line with it.
Thank you so much, Maria. No, I'm just saying, like, that's what we got to be prepared for. And for someone who's been bashed on the internet with, like, even obviously not to the level of this, but for someone who got fake things put on them, I'm a fake rapper. I hold James down. I hold you guys down. I'm a narcissist. I throw things in people's faces. Like all these different things, these scenarios. I stabbed Turtle Boy in the back. I try to take the Francis Gigalotti case and turn it into something else. I think Eddie O'Brien's guilty, and I turned on the family. I mean, they try to spin these narratives, and I fought back every single time. And that's why I'm passionate. I'm like, really? But when I'm sitting here telling everybody the facts, like showing the evidence, like, okay, we could play that game. You can say whatever you want for sure, but here's all the facts. And here's everything. That doesn't matter because people pick and choose who they like, and they pick and choose what they want to spend. And you're letting the people that are talking have no right to even be here. Some of these people shouldn't even be here. The people that are saying it, who are these people? When you really think about it, like, who are these fucking people? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Never in life would I ever even talk to you in real life. Like, I seen someone say the other day, we were supposed to be at the Eddie thing. Someone had, the girl, Erica Walsh, said, oh, JFK and Kevy's, they're supposed to be at the get-together with Eddie O'Brien and Somerville. And she said something to somebody. I wonder what it's going to be like. Yo, Erica Walsh, let me tell you what it's going to be like. If I see you in the street, I'm walking the other way. I got nothing to say to you. What are you talking about? I got nothing to say to you. You're a fucking bug show. Bzz, 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 bzz. You think you're somebody you're not. You're here by accident. I let the work vet out the suckers every single time. And you're shining. Oh, you're shining. Shining, sucker. Goddamn. You're shining. All the suckers are shining. On the JFK show, what I do is I work and I make all you suckers shine. Oh, all you suckers. Are you a sucker? How about you? Are you a sucker? You're a sucker, ain't you? Oh, you're a sucker. You are the biggest sucker. You are shining, sucker.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
I'm just saying, they're all suckers. They're all shining. They don't even know what they're doing here. They're showing up to events with Eddie O'Brien. Yeah, free Eddie O'Brien. Okay. Why are you freeing Eddie O'Brien? Do you know, like, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? You don't even know what you're doing here. Like, you think because you got a YouTube channel, you're jaded. You're jaded. You haven't did nothing at all with your platform. All you do is get on your platform and just talk, and you don't do nothing to add to it. You don't sit there and break down these points. You guys want to talk about Lindsay Clancy, who did what? Well, let's talk about the postpartum part. Let's talk about what the ladies go through. Let's talk about relationships. This is the reason why the world's fucked up, because no one wants to take the time to really look at what's really going on. You're not promised. I see people celebrating having babies, man, in the first trimester. Like, hey, we're having a baby shower. You know, too fast. It's like, yo, man, why don't you wait 6 months before you do that? Why are you doing that why are you announcing you're pregnant in your first 2 weeks on Facebook? We're pregnant. That's the worst time ever in life to announce you're pregnant. The first like month. When it's anything could happen. Anything could happen. Like, these are the things, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, when God's working, the devil's right there. When God's working, the devil's right there. You guys think I'm bullshit. And I'm telling you from experience, man. I'm telling you from experience. You can take my advice. You don't have to take my advice. I'm telling you, listen, I fought colon cancer. Life was going good. And then my whole life flipped. Them 3 words. You got cancer. Bang. Over with. Done. Who cares? Nothing matters. You got cancer. Okay, over with. We got cancer now. Right? And it's funny because the cop who killed that girl, I think it's if I'm not mistaken, the cop who killed the black woman inside the house with the hot water. Remember that? He was gonna throw the hot water on and he shot her in the face. He gave her a headshot. I think this is the cop. I'm not 100% sure. I read something today that he's in jail doing life, and he's got stage 4 colon cancer, and they gave him 18 months to live. Right? And he wants to get out, and he ain't getting out. He's gonna die of colon cancer in jail. Right?
How tides turn, huh?
No, but I'm telling you. This is what you don't think this shit happens. Keep playing, keep getting jaded by it all. Keep getting jaded. You know why I'm in the gym every day? You know why I'm on my knees every day? You know why I sit back and take my own inventory? Not because I'm a narcissist, because I let God take the wheel. I let God take the wheel. I ain't in control of shit. I ain't in control of nothing. Yeah, I made my bed. So what? I washed the dishes. So what? I have some shit in order. So what? But I'm not in control of anything, nothing. And every single time I'm in a blessed moment, I get more and more paranoid because I know I just got blessed and I know the devil's right there. He's right there. He's right there. My consciousness in the back of my mind. He's right there. You one slip. So you can either come on these platforms and try to spread that and let, you know what I mean? And try to build with each other and use and make a good energy, or you come up here and you can, yeah, of course, the name of this stream, obviously, the donut shops, fuckery donuts. We can dibble and dabble in the fuckery, but we sprinkle it in. I'm not trying to make everything about that. Obviously, the fuckeries, everybody wants to talk about it, but in the end, you got to draw a parallel and you have to make a point to where it's some type of positivity. Even from the fuckery, you got to make sense of it. You got to make sense of this shit. You just can't come in here rambling, saying shit, doing a bunch of shit, and you have no points to what you're saying. There's no growth, and you don't respect anybody's growth because you refuse to grow. So you just got to work, and every single time they will expose themselves every single time. And you're seeing it. You take a look around, you're seeing it. Take a look around. Seriously, take a look around. Have you not looked around? Take a look around. It's happening right now. In front of your eyes. And that's not even me like trying to be on some like preacher shit. Just take a look around. It's happening in front of your fucking eyes. Dude's got huge platforms. There's dudes in jail right now, right? Locked up. There's so many people in the innocence program that need help. If every single day I clicked on this live stream and there was 4,000 people in my streams, do you understand the damage I would be doing out there? Because one, that's a huge business card. When you could step to a company and say, yo, every time I click a live, I got 5,000 people watching. And you could prove it. Okay, let's do something. Right? Right off the rip. Now I got some people watching, but honestly, it could do some damage, but it ain't 5,000. 500 people is not 5,000. It's not 8,000. It just ain't, man.
Right.
And when you got them type of, that's what I'm saying. If you got them type of numbers, man, you could do anything, man. Think about the positivity you could be doing, the people who are locked up. Think about the cases you could be breaking, the conspiracies that are really conspiracies, dudes who really didn't do it, dudes who've been locked up since 1988 on something they didn't do. And the Commonwealth don't want to be like, my bad. And it doesn't even have to be in the Commonwealth. There's a dude right now that's like, that was just on death row. Where did that happen? I think it happened in Tennessee. No, Arkansas. Where did it happen at? Where that shit happened? I think in Tennessee, right? And he was gonna die, and then they tried to stick him with the needle, and the needle wouldn't penetrate, and it didn't
Wasn't
kill
that
him.
South Carolina?
Nah, I think it was Tennessee,
I
right?
heard
And
something
then
like that over there in South Carolina.
it was like divine intervention, bro. It was divine intervention. They're sitting there poking him with the needle, and they can't get it in. You know what I mean? And he's been screaming his innocent all day long. Like there's so much more we could be doing, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm working towards. I'm working towards when my numbers go up and the momentum switches and my channel grows bigger, I'm gonna start doing bigger things because I'm gonna have a bigger business card to present to go out and work harder. Because right now I'm just in like I feel like I'm still in the beginning stages because I got set back. I got set back because of exactly what's going on right now with the whole Lindsay shit. Like just a bunch of people making up lies. Oh yeah, they did this for this and they did that for that. Not really. We did this because we asked questions. That's what I do. I could sit there and feed this whole Lindsay. I could go to TikTok right now and feed that whole shit. I can make a reel right now feeding that whole shit. I could have made a whole show tonight feeding that conspiracy. It fed it. And I probably would have got bigger numbers. Because I could have put this live stream, Lindsay Clancy didn't do it. Right? Keep in mind, I can make a video. I don't even have to do a live stream. I can make a video of me sitting in a chair making a million reasons why she didn't do it and put it on YouTube. Lindsay Clancy didn't do it with a picture of Lindsay and me like this. Right? And probably get 1 million views. But I wouldn't do that shit because I'm not a sucker. You see what I'm saying? Because I care. That's all. It just is what it is, you know?
I agree.
Absolutely, brother.
You know, because look, you want to get because them viewers that would come, you know what I mean? Like they're there for that. They're there for the conspiracy. I don't want my viewers I want to build my audience to where they know if they come here, we're always going to question everything. And they're coming here to say, hey, when a new case breaks, we got to hear what J.F.K. and Jay Brill and Kevy Kev got to say. Right? Because we're going to question everything.
Yeah. And you have to look at it. And you know, and in every case that we've covered and looked at, you know, I don't think, you know, I mean, I remember, look at the pushback, you know, when we would talk, you know, I think we were probably the only channel that did, you know, question Karen Reed a few times.
Yeah, for sure.
You know? And you can see, like, even with this Lindsay Clancy case, I mean, there's just, you know, there's just different things that get brought up, man, that make you challenge those, you know, those thoughts, you know, the what ifs, or could it have been like that? You know, it's you yourself that is challenging it as a person, you know, in your head. Whether or not you run with it, it's on you. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to fucking say, could this have happened or could that have happened? You know?
No.
It's going to help you figure it out, you know? And that's what we do. We talk about shit. People don't like it sometimes.
And I think more importantly, when you got all these cases, right? You got a bunch of channels who talk about a different case. You don't have a bunch of people paralleling the cases, saying, hey, look at this and look at that. And if you put this here, and if you're going to think Lindsay didn't do this, then why not think Karen Reed did that? And that's what gets you thinking. And that right there gets you thinking, you know, because in the end, it keeps your mind right. Because now, like, in the end, it's what Jay Brill said, but we seen the trial, JFK. How fucking, that's what I want to hear. That was a great answer. We seen the trial, though, JFK. That's the reason. We can't say that exactly. But the point is, in this space, facts don't matter. You could just make up anything in this space, and that's fucking scary. And we're not having that over here. And then you could come at us and call us all these fancy therapeutic fucking words. You can have a little mental breakdown and fucking stomp your feet, right? You could do all that shit, blame us for your fucking mishaps. That's exactly what a sucker does when he doesn't want to put in the fucking work. That's exactly what a sucker does. So keep doing that. All you people, keep doing it, because we're going to sit back and we're just going to vet out the suckers. You're doing it for us. Congratulations. You're doing us a favor. You suckers. Thank you. Are you all caught up?
I don't think they're caught up.
God damn. Let me get my 125s.
I mean, seriously, though.
You're absolutely right.
Y'all caught up?
Yeah, we could disagree to agree for sure, for sure. And listen, man, I'm not trying to say I know everything, because I don't. That's why I have a panel up here. And keep in mind, I talk to Kevy Kev. Kevy Kev calls me at 7:30 in the morning every day. 7:30. What's up, my man? What's happening? Nothing much, brother. Fucking living life. What are you doing? Yeah, man, I just got to, I've been here for 2 hours, man. I'm taking down a fucking, I don't know, man. Yeah, hold on a minute. Yeah, over. He's running, he's already 2 hours in, gassed up on all types of fucking coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then let me call you at 1 p.m. He's calling me back. Yo, man, I'm out of work, man. I mean, I'm in work, man. It's my lunch break, man. What's happening, man? And we talk all day long. Me and Jay Brill, I call him up. We'll talk. And we talk about these cases. So it's not that we don't talk about things. It's not like I come on here and they're not expecting this. So be clear. They know that if they talk this conspiracy shit, right? And listen, I got no problem with rolling with conspiracies or corruption. No problem with it. But in this particular case, it kind of reminds me the parallel to the Janet Downing situation, because it's so intimate and so like personal. It's that, and honestly, I got sloppy with the Janet Downing situation. You know what I mean? We all did. And we're not going to do that again. And I think we learned from that. You know what I mean? We're not going to do that again. And that's not to say if something comes out with this case, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to be like, oh shit. But as of right now, it's looking like she spazzed out, man. It did the unthinkable.
And like I said, I just did this just for like, it's not, I can't even really say it's entertainment, because there ain't no entertainment about it. But like, I've been watching the trial, and I think it's only fair to bring out things that were brought just in case. So, I'm not saying she did not do this at all whatsoever.
But you don't. But if you think, but here's the thing: even if you think that, and you're thinking like, because plenty of, that's the thing. I don't think it's a bad thing what you're thinking. A lot of people think this way. It's not just
don't
you,
know
sir.
what to think. To tell you the
exactly,
truth.
And there you go. That's the perfect way to explain it. That's the best answer. There's so many people that are just like you. They don't know what to think. They're like, wait a minute. Like, it's such a sad situation because you got empathy for her. Right. And you're thinking like, and it fucks you up, man. It's something. This is some shit we shouldn't be seeing, bro. This should have never happened, son.
You're right.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that,
Like we
and
shouldn't be seeing everything on fucking TV, and everything shouldn't be broadcast, and there shouldn't be a fucking 100 people talking about it. Like life was not supposed to be this way, bro. We weren't supposed to be streaming and all this shit, bro. Some of this shit is toxic, bro. And honestly, bro, hopefully we got our minds at fucking 60, because I want to be on the beach with my gray hair. I got some grays on my chest right now, but when they're all gray, I want to be on Revere Beach with you and Kevy Kev, grays out, sitting back, getting sun. Because I got some sun the other day, just sitting there, all doing the same shit we're doing, eating some Bianchi's pizza. Exactly, brother. You know what I mean? But the main thing I want to have is I want to have like a 2-pack, and I still want to have some muscle still at 65, 70. Well, we'll be taking some other shit. We'll be taking some shit by that time, so we'll be Jack Diesel at fucking 70. But anyway, we got to hook up for that. We got to hook up. Message from the flight deck. Send it. But anyway, but the thing is,
please,
yeah, send that, right? But the point is, main thing I want is this fucking mind, and all the shit that's coming at us, man, is wear and tear on our fucking brain. When you unplug for 3-4 days, like, you know what I mean? That's why I took a couple days off, and I ran around. And I had these meetings with people who own shit and see the way they move in like different businesses. Like, I'm talking to a well-known comedian, just did movies with Eddie Murphy, talking about she's going on tour with David Chappelle, doing a whole new Netflix series. Like, this is what she's talking about. And then I'm with 2 Chainz, and he's talking about how he owns this and that. And I'm at his fucking compound, his studio, and I'm at his club, the strip club, and I'm here with him, running around with him. And I'm talking to him, and I'm, picking my spots to pick his brain. You know what I mean? And I'm having these conversations, and it's always the same. And he's rolling away. He's with his nephew. His nephew's driving around in the Escalade. His nephew's got him in the Escalade. He's with his nephew, his little nephew, his 25-year-old nephew. So his nephew said, "You want to play pool?" And Static Selector, if you're out there. So we played pool at 2 Chainz' compound. I'm going to play it, show you what his compound looks like. He's got the ill compound. It's like a prison, bro. 2 pit bulls came running up to me. And the crazy part about it is it was scary as shit when we came through the gates of this compound. It's like on the back rows of ATL. This place is fucking insane, right? He built it from the ground up. He's got 2 blue nose, man, like attack dogs, though. Like if he says something, they're gonna bite your head off, and they're just skitsy, man. So here I am, and as I'm leaving, one of the dog wants to jump in the whip with me. He wants to jump in the whip, and he's like, "Man, I ain't never seen that motherfucking bitch, man, want to get with anybody in the car." Because I was just going playing with the dog and shit. I almost took the dog with me, but that's another story. But Static was shook to death, man, because the dogs just come right up to you, 2 of them, like 2 shocks and shit, like just
I'll
like
be shook too.
Friend or foe. I'm like, "Yo, bro, you need to get them," and they're off the leashes. It's like, "Yo, bro, please put them on a leash, bro." You know what I mean? I don't want to pull out this 45. I don't want to pull. I don't want to.
2 Chainz needed 2 Chainz for them motherfucking dogs too.
I don't want to pull out this. I don't want to pull out this Biscola and have to take down a couple pennies. But yeah, man. So we was at his compound, and like we're just talking, man, looking at the platinum records and just having these conversations, bro. And the conversations that we were having, we're talking about Michael Jackson. And me and Kevy Kev had this conversation. He was like, "It's incredible that Michael Jackson's having the same effect on this generation. These young kids, these 10-year-olds, all singing Beat It. My kids are singing it. Kevin's kids are singing it. They're all affected by Michael Jackson the same exact way we were. All because of that movie." And then it goes to show you, like, is everything going to always date back to our time? Like, going forward, is there ever going to be a space in time where the kids are going to, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's always the 90s, man. It's like, that's how important our time was. You know what I mean? And that's how important we are. So let's not start losing our fucking minds. Let's feed ourselves with good information. Let's not kill ourselves out, man, and spin all the way the fuck out because we get these opportunities and spin out, man. We got to embrace this growth or whatever this shit is called. We got to figure a way to, to move with this, man, because this is different, man. Me and Static was sitting there, man. We were talking like we should not be seeing all the shit we're seeing. It's like society needs a speeding ticket, man. There's just too much shit going on. Like the 80s and the 90s was so much simpler, man. But go ahead.
I seen it's funny that you said that, but the other day I seen a small short, and it had Prince on it. and they were kind of, just asking him just certain questions, like, one of them was who do you think, now Michael Jackson is gone at this point, but they were like, who do you think would have won in a fight, between Prince and him? And Prince said that he was a lover, not a fighter, Michael Jackson. But then he said he stopped this small interview, and he just said, I want to tell this to the public, that I don't want to talk down on Michael Jackson, but maybe he has a plan, like maybe he has this plan, and maybe we should just wait and see. And it was just like, when you said that, like I feel like there's a reason why we're seeing Michael Jackson, through reflecting through another generation,
Dude, they're singing "Beat It." They're singing "Thriller." They're wearing the gloves. They're moonwalking.
If Michael Jackson was
again too,
Michael Jackson was alive,
the same effects, bro. The same effects.
My kid, man, my kid can moonwalk like a.
But think about it. Exactly, and it's crazy because I busted out the moonwalk to my daughter, and she was like, "You know how to moonwalk?" And I'm like, "Of course I know how to moonwalk." And she was blown away. But I'll tell you this: when the 50s and the 60s, when we were growing up in the 80s, they tried to push that on us with La Bamba and like all their movies from the 50s, Grease. Motherfuckers wasn't greasing it up. You know what I mean? We weren't turning into that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But this generation does. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're from a special space and time, man, and we're important. And like, you got to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this generation, and we don't want to be the forgotten generation. They're trying to kill us off, man. They don't want us to talk, this Generation X, man. Gen X and the older millennials and the boomers too. They don't want us to speak on that. And these kids, like,
we're the last generation that actually used our brain.
Real or fake. Yeah. And here's the thing. If they're willing to take in Michael Jackson, these kids, and they're willing to take in that stuff, think about the information that you could give them and they'll take in, because it's already proof that they accept it, right? Like, they're already willing to learn and take it in. So I think the perception with our parents, we didn't really care what they had to say. We were like, yeah, whatever. But I feel like our generation, for some reason, we could get through to the kids. I see it every day in the gym. When I'm in the gym working out with the younger kids, the 24-year-olds, 23-year-olds, or Wade Barber, who's like 31, 32, like, they listen to what I got to say. They don't really have this reaction where it's like, they don't know what they're talking about. I feel like they want to learn. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's our generation that's pushing them away, because as the new generation is trying to learn from us, we're fucking crashing out. We're making fake accounts. We're on Twitter. We're dropping super chats. We're doxing people. We think we're fucking influencers now. We think we're somebody because we got 500 followers on Instagram. I mean, it's sickening. You guys need to calm down. You wasn't doing that shit. Shut up. Like, calm down, because you got a little Instagram and a little Facebook and you got a couple of comments. Like, settle the fuck down.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, calm down.
Yeah, hold on.
Get the paper, sir.
Settle the fuck down.
Settle the fuck down, sir.
Noted.
Noted, sir. Thank you, sir. Hold on a second, sir. That's docket number. Hold on a second, sir. That's docket number CR 212. 34, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, sir. Get the paper, sir.
Yep.
The paper, sir.
Yeah, I got him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. How about this though? Let's play this real quick. This is what I was doing this weekend. Check it out.
What up, Long Gamers? 2 Chains, Static Album, photo shoot, ATL, Show Off Records.
Trying to stab me in my back, but I'm an armadillo.
I actually bought this out in the store too when I saw it, so it was like in the wild and shit, you know what I mean?
crazy. That picture's nuts right there. All the albums. That's crazy. Pretty fresh.
I kill a mic like kill a mic. Static on the beat. Say my name is on the barrier in the fire severe. Southern flow, ice cold like buffalo snow. Smoking, growing.
This is the shit we got on like our grandmother's furniture in the Northeast.
This is crazy, bro.
Dog. What?
God damn.
It really doesn't do justice.
That's badass.
What are we talking about, bro?
Oh. 1970.
This is what it is. This is the one. This is crazy.
Look at that staple shifter.
That Chevelle.
Dude, you see that Chevy?
The
You see
LS4
the
in
Chevy
that
pickup?
That's crazy, bro.
Oh shit, that was a 72 Chevelle.
Yo, when you.
What?
God damn. God damn. I was thinking Chevelle before I seen that. God damn.
The candy trap, son. Oh goddamn! Looking candy trap. Yo, them
Wow,
cars are crazy.
Sick, bro. That convertible 70 Chevelle, man. That
You see them whips, bro? That shit's crazy. You see me stuck on that. I went right. Once I seen that, I just walked right. I didn't care about anything else but that. I was like, this is the one. But I mean, them are all his whips. But them in a conversation. But like, do you understand the conversations? Like after having a conversation with someone who made a whole compound with a studio and everything, a playroom and, you know, whole garage, a whole compound. It's like a little prison, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, you know what I'm talking about. It's like a clubhouse, like the hat you're wearing. You know what I mean?
You don't even gotta leave home.
What's that?
I said, with a house like that, you don't even gotta leave home.
It's not a house though. It's like, it's a compound. It's like a brick, like it's like a prison. Like it's bricked. It's you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Got big gates and shit. It's like industrial. You know what I mean? He got out, like, you know, but like the point is that's his studio. That's where he records. So we was in the studio and Alan Slips it. Yeah. So I mean, you know, we was kicking it and the album's coming out, should be out in October. You know what I'm saying? The 2 Chainz, 10 years in the making that album. We started that album in 2016 and it's finally coming. And so I'm excited about that. Show Off Records, you know. It's a feather in the cap right there to be able to go to LA and hang with Maki, to be in Atlanta hanging with
2 Chainz,
with 2 Chainz, and then to be in Houston hanging with Paul Wall, you know, and Bun B. It's like, you know, you're hanging with all the big dogs, man. You know, New York, hanging with all the New York guys. There's so many that, you know, talk about there. But like even like this right here with Bun. It's a dope little clip of Bun. Let me see what that is. I got a pretty dope clip of Bun. Where is it? Like right here. Like we're doing Trill Static 5. I mean Trill Static 6.
I never made a song with Eminem. Static Selector made a song with Eminem for sure, called Detroit Verse Everybody. He made the beat, and we had a song called Boston Verse Everybody. What up, Becky? Miami Ghost. What's up, Becky G? Coming through $5. And remember, if you guys want to support JFK on November, that's at JFK Show Off on November. We ever did was award giveaway. And if you don't know who Hazardous Sound is, he does all the mixing and mastering for the Drink Champs podcast. So,
Street Poet 1, it is an album. It's not a mixtape.
No, definitely not.
It's not a mixtape. Like, these are all original productions by Static Selector. We're not freestyling over other people's beats. We're creating new songs, brand new beats, brand new verses. Well, not brand new beats, because apparently motherfucker just told me that this one of these motherfuckers is 10 years old.
Yeah.
But that being said, you know, we're trying to, you know, create right now in real time while everybody can watch it. Some, you know, if you're a producer, you can take notes. If you're a rapper, you can take notes. If you're into, you know, the okay, I don't know why my tongue is tied right now. But if you're, you know, if you're a videographer, or you know, you're looking to move into streaming or anything like that in real time, you know, things like that, you can learn what to do or sometimes what not to do. But it's all good. We're gonna have a good time today.
And keep in
man.
mind, Bun's here for you. He's putting his time in, showing you guys, and you know, just pay attention to how.
I'm in Miami. I could be on a boat right now.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Smoking weed and throwing ice at porpoises and shit like that. But I'm in here trying to grind for y'all. So you're welcome.
Yes, he's here, people. The OG Trill, for sure. Trill Static Pot 5. We here, people. Just stay locked in. It's gonna get.
Like to be able to do shit like that this late in the game, 20 years in the game, you know, it's like it's a blessing. But like you know, that's why I don't take this shit for granted. You know what I mean? Like, and I'll never ever get jaded by this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can never get jaded. As far as I came, you understand how far I came? And like that's why when these people say, he's this, it's like, bro, you don't get next to these guys, bro, being a nobody.
Not even close to next to them.
You know what I mean? Like these guys are like made dudes, man, in the rap game. Like that's just a fact, you know? And listen, I don't gut what they have. Let's be clear. I don't got what they have for sure. But I'm on Bun B's album. But I'm co-executive producer of 5 Trill Statics. But when that 2 Chainz album drops, co-executive producer J.F.K. for Show Off Records. That's all I know. I got credit on that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like tomorrow there's a big show in Boston. I could have went. You know, Paul Wall's performing. I could have been there. I didn't go. I passed on.
And let me tell you something.
I could have performed. Like I probably should have went. I probably should have performed, but I didn't go because it's like, man,
Yeah, couple of cats from the hood, fucking, they're going. You know?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's going. Everybody's hitting me up. Everybody thinks I'm going to be there because it's a show off show. I mean, the crazy part about it is like I could have rocked the stage in front of like 600 people, like, you know what I mean? And I passed on it because if I go, I can only be in town for one day, and it wouldn't make no sense to me because when I go to Boston, I like to do things like connected to the long gamers. So to me, it's got to make sense. Like, okay, what am I going to get done? Me and Brill talked about having an interview with a certain somebody. You know, whether it's getting dinner with my boys, it would be me flying in on a Saturday, getting there, and then boom, Sunday morning flying out. And it's like, as much as I want to go to that show and rock and be there, it's like I got other priorities I got to handle. So it's like, but it sucks. Sometimes you got to pass on some dope ones, man. Fucking sucks, man.
Yeah, but like, you know, I wanted to just state this. I mean, you know, to get, you know, when you're talking about, you know, it takes a while to get there, but you know, you got to put in the work.
Well, I'll tell you this: Static's my partner, right? And when I met Static, we had a vision. You know, he was doing his thing, I was doing my thing, and we got together and we became brothers, man. We became good friends. 20 years Show Off Records, and it's 20 years. We kept our friendship of all, and we never blamed anybody for. And there's been times where Show Off Records, you know, it's an independent record label. Like, not every time it's gonna be flowing with money like that. And you gotta count your pockets. You have to go through the nuances, and you know what I mean. And you don't put blame. You know what I'm saying? You have to
stick to that original vision.
You got to stick to the plan.
Keep working towards it. Yeah,
you work. You know what I mean? And you got to keep in mind we're in a crew too. It's a rap crew. It's not just us. We got artists on the crew. So like the rap crew is Terminology, me, Easy Money, Rex. Like that's the crew, the Show Off crew, right? So you got to like be in contact with them. You got to honor them. Like tomorrow's Terminology's release party for Paul Wall. Him got an album coming out. Like you want to be there for that. You want to, you want to hit your boys up on their birthday, Christmas, send their kids presents. Like, you know what I mean? You got to learn to be friends with a lot of people, man. It's not easy to keep up with everybody. You could be a shitbag and just expect people to do things for you. And that's a bitter state of mind. See, I'm not bitter. I don't expect anything from anybody. I don't expect anybody to do what I say. I don't expect anybody to be underneath my umbrella. I don't expect none of that shit. But if you're my friend from the street, I would expect a little bit of fucking communication once in a while, right? And I think you would expect the same. You know what I mean? If you're my friend from the street, if you're not my friend from the street, you ain't got to worry about that shit because I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? But if we got a friend outside of this shit, you know what I mean? And so, like, to keep your friend solid, you keep your friend solid, man. But you got to nurture it, man. You got to stay friends with people. You got to be respectful, loyalty, no boundaries, and shit like that. And there's a lot of people that just don't want to put in that work. And guess what? You vet out the suckers every single time. And that's why when it's time to go to the show, you can't go, sucker. You know what I mean? You can't go because you're a sucker. That's why. It ain't my fault. You're just the sucker. That's all that is. You are a sucker. You're not even a sucker. You're a sucker. That's all. You know what I mean? It vets it out every single time, because you got to be cool and keep it loyal. You got to stay loyal to your friends, man. Stay loyal to your friends, period. And that's why we've been 20 years in this game, because we stay loyal. And they keep the same mindset. Bun B, 20 years. 2007, we hooked up with Bun B. And Bun B was the first guy that ever put us over. He was the first one to ever jump on a feature, like a major song with us. Like, no, I say like 08, 09. He jumped on a major song with us. And then he went through, like, he didn't just jump on the song. He did the video with us. He came on a live stream with us. He came to a show in Boston. We were the first one to ever bring Bun B to Boston. You know what I mean? So, like, he held us down. Yeah, and that's when Bun was on that run. Bun was on a run from, like, that's when he was with Drake. That's when Drake, like, he was on that song, like, My Uncle Bun, and he was in Bun's video. Like, he was on that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Bun was on a serious run. Like, he was on this run, like, huge. And then Pimp C came home from jail, and then Pimp C happened to died, RIP. And, like, my point is, he put us over. He liked us. And then with him putting that cosign, and it's weird that we ended up working with a Houston rapper. Like it was boom bap hip hop, but it was like a Houston connect. And then that opened up the door for, like, LA, and, like, his presence opened up the door for a lot of things. And we kept that relationship 100 with Bud. You know what I mean? Because he kept it 100 with us. And look at Paul Wall. Like, I could hit Paul Wall up and be like, yo, let me get a verse. He'd be like, no doubt, JFK, I got you, man. Like, for nothing. Like, just give me a verse for nothing. Like, how about he did the wellness check, man? Like, he did that verse the night before when he was in LA doing radio. He was like, tell JFK, I got him, man. Then he jumped on the stream. Like, these dudes don't have to do that shit. The fuck does he do that for? You know what I mean? But they do it because there's moments in time that you share with these people that they remember that moment in time, and they realize how solid you are by that conversation and by that moment in time and by seeing you around, where you had that conversation in Houston, or you had that conversation in New York, or that conversation in LA. Like, throughout the years, you had the real conversations. And then they know when you have a passion project, they respect your passion and they help out with it. And that's giving back. And so you got to honor that, and you got to cultivate that and shit. And I would love to be there. And honestly, I'm kicking myself in the ass, man. I'm looking at, like, I would love to be there for that, but life goes on, But people don't understand that. And that's why I laugh at, like, what's going on now. Because these people think they're we're doing the Wilbur, and we jump, because when they all jumped out the black Escalade, whatever it was, the black livery, Federal, Melanie Little, Will DeGlera, Kelly Reed, Nurse Kim, like, they all thought they were superstars, And that fame just went right to their fucking head. They think they're stars and shit. They all think they're fucking superstars. And it's like,
shine bright like a diamond.
You guys are fucking stars, man. And that's the thing, man. Like, you get the pop, you get the look. All right, and now what? Now you got to work. Now you got to work, or you won't stay in the game. You won't stay in the game. I've been through so many I've been in this game for years, man. Years. And you don't stay in the game this long for being a sucker. I can assure you of that. And them are just facts, man. That ain't me being a narcissist, boy. Get out of here, you fucking weirdo cockroach. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's because you're solid. Them are facts. Them are facts. And that's just what it is. That's not me being like, and I don't like to talk like this. I always say that, but fuck it. I am going to talk like this because it's a fact. These are facts. You do not last this long in the hip hop game for being a sucker. There's no way on the planet. You can't be a needy prick. You got to move when it's time to move. You got to be available. You got to make sacrifices. Or let me give you a gem. The only way you stay loyal to your dream is if you sacrifice. You got to sacrifice to stay loyal to your dream. If you're not willing to sacrifice, you're never going to stay loyal to anything. Sacrifice is everything. I done sacrifice so much. You have no idea. I sacrificed everything. Everything. Sleep, sanity, night in, night out, plans, conversations, flights, dates, like all types of shit. It's the sacrifice, man. And sacrifice and loyalty goes hand in hand. If you don't sacrifice, you'll never be loyal. You got to have sacrifice before you can remain loyal. You could talk all that loyalty you want. Oh, I'm loyal. I'm loyal. Not if you're willing to sacrifice. If you're not willing to sacrifice, you ain't loyal to shit. If you ain't willing to sacrifice, if you ain't willing to be there on time, if you ain't willing to switch up your schedule, if you're a needy prick in this game or any game, if you're needy, I need to take a shower, you can't go. There's no time for a shower. You got to go. We're leaving.
We're in rush mode.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's now or never. Like that's the way it's got to go. Like, what about this? What about everybody's dealing with it? All of us are sacrificing something. You're either rolling or you're not. That's it. In the words of Mark Wahlberg, the game don't wait. Period. That's what he told me. Straight up, JFK, the game don't wait. That's what Mark goes to sleep at 8 o'clock at night, wakes up at 2 a.m. and goes to the gym. You could do two things. You want to be with Maki? You want to roll with the Maki entourage? You got to be in the gym at 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. And then at 5 a.m., you're going to go eat. And then you're going to hit the golf course. And then he's going to take meetings all day. Then he's going to chill with his family from like 4 to like 6. And then he's going to go to sleep at 8. And then at 2 a.m., he expects you to be at his crib. Boom, picking him up. If you're 1 minute late, 1 minute late, that's it. You can't go no more. The jet's leaving. See you later. You're on the runway. Yeah. And believe me, you could do all the live streams you want against Maki and say, he left me on the fucking Clearport. He flew away in the W jet. And you could cry and say it affected your personal life. Maki don't give a fuck. Bye. Fly. Bye. See you later. Because you got to sacrifice.
Where's up in 20?
That's it. You got to sacrifice. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, so these guys who are all comfortable in their little socks playing feetsies right now, going on their live stream down in their living room, and like think they got something going on. This is easy, man. Like, but if you're trying to grow, you got to figure out some type of plan. And in this game, you got to hit the ground. If you don't think the groundwork is not part of this game, and you think it's all about the internet, you're wrong. You have to, sooner or later, you have to hit the ground. So if you ain't getting them reps in on the ground, right? When it comes to do the groundwork, you're not going to know what to do. And you're going to be all distorted and all fucked up. And that pivot, you're not going to be able to make that pivot. See, me, I'm well-rounded in this shit. So I can pivot any way you want to go, right? And my guys are well-rounded in this shit. We're ready to move. So these other guys, all they are is just a live button, and they're not ready to make that move. And you have to if you want to grow. And that's the reason why when it's time to make that pivot, you're going to see a lot of these people fall off because the work is going to vet out the suckers. Every single time. You ain't got to do nothing but just sit back and watch it happen. Say, hey, what happened to this dude? Oh, he stopped doing it. Why? Because he don't want to work. That's why. It's not your fault. But for somehow or another in this space, we're doing this simp thing where we're like, oh, try to understand families and this and this and that. No, that's a play by design. Anybody that comes in this shit that's like claiming that they're being treated unfairly, but yet they don't want to work. That's a play by design because it puts you in a weird position, right? Peep game. So if Jay Brill stops coming on the show for like a month, 2 months, right? And he stops coming on the show, and then he decides to do a live stream and say, JFK changed the link, and he hasn't really talked to me in the last couple of weeks. That's right, Jay Brill. The game don't wait, sir. That's not on me, bro. Like, the game don't wait. You know how we roll? Like, hit me up, bro. Like, the game don't wait, sir. Game don't wait, sir. And he does a live stream. He does a live stream. And then he's like, you know, JFK's trying to hold me back. He doesn't want to see me be happy. He's trying to hold me back. He doesn't want to see me flourish. Right? Now, if I answer Jay Brill and say, Jay Brill, the fuck are you talking about? You've been fucking gambling at the fucking casino every night, losing all your fucking money. You're fighting with this one. You're living chaotic. You're all fucked up. You want to tell the truth? If I do that, then I'm a bully. If I do that, JFK, he was just trying to be your friend. Why'd you do that to poor Jay Brill? But why don't we ask this question? Why the fuck did Jay Brill do that?
Facts.
Why did he go out like a sucker? Because he didn't want to work. He vetted himself out. I ain't gonna say nothing because now that's what he said, right? Okay, you did it. You talk shit. You had a grievance. Congratulations. Okay, all right. And everybody's taking your side. Now stand on it. And now everybody's watching. Okay, now get to work. But it's never gonna happen because you wasn't working to begin with. And I'm just saying hypotheticals. You know what I mean? And then boom, you vet out the sucker shit. So it puts people in a weird spot, and that's where we're at in this space. Because speaking on your experience is not being bitter. Speaking on experience is not being bitter. It's speaking on the lessons that you learned. I don't expect nobody owes me anything. If I would think people owed me something, then that would be bitter. I don't think anybody owes me anything. But you know, it's funny because with the whole James breakdown, what he said, like when James kind of went off the whatever James did the other night, I don't know what he did. I don't know. The windshield wipers were on. I don't know. He was in the parking lot. I don't know what he was doing. But I'll tell you, the thing is, when James says that, I heard people, and I won't speak for James, but when I heard people saying that James, whatever James does doesn't affect the channel or whatever, but keep in mind, you guys weren't saying that when he went on the fundraiser and everybody was saying James was in trouble and James was high. And that we need to talk to him and he needs help. Remember that? Everybody was saying that if you was his friend, JFK, you would tell him that he's high on drugs and take him to detox. Remember when everybody put that on me? But I thought it was free James Jackson. I thought he could do whatever he wants. So who cares, right? He's getting high. But it did matter, right? Because James is my friend, right? Right? So it does make sense. So in the end, if James does something, it's a little bit different when it comes to this crew because we're all friends. You guys probably don't feel the same way because you guys are not real friends. But it's always going to be a little different here. And the fact is, you guys don't want to respect it because you like the chaos and you want to see the crash out. And it's cool. It's cool. But you guys weren't saying that when it came to that. And then I even had Kazi up here. Remember I had Kazi up here? I let him talk and I said, let's ask the chat. And I told Kazi, I'll hit James up. And James said that he just smoked some good weed, whatever it was. and I got his back, right? But everybody was saying, man, JFK should have called him up and told him tonight's not your night. Remember, you said something too to Kazi, Kevin. You remember what you said? You probably don't even remember.
I might have told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah. Yeah. But the point is, man, like that came our way. Everybody was saying that, we should say something about that, right? But yet they want, no matter what, when it came to the Turtle Boy thing, I don't care if James, be clear, does a million interviews with Turtle Boy. The fact of the matter is, it came to the audience. My thing was the audience. The audience is the same, right? They back up Kevy, they back up Brill, they back up me. If it's gonna make the audience, if let's just say there was no communication between me and James, right? And James randomly just one day had TB on his screen, right? Most of the audience probably would be confused, I would assume, right? Like, wait a minute, what's he doing a stream with this guy, right? So all I did was speak to that. It was nothing personal. It was just that this guy right here, I don't see a future with me and that guy Turtle Boy. Now, if James wants to be the voice, and I'll say it again, and he wants to do shows, I don't care what he does. James is free to do whatever the fuck he wants. Just like he was free to go on a fucking excuse me, pardon my language, the fundraiser saying, hey, I like your chain. I don't care about that. Like, like, you know what I mean? Was I on the fundraiser the whole time? Did you see me on the fundraiser that whole time? I came at that fundraiser way at the end because I don't care.
I come on at the end too.
Like, you know what I mean? But yet everybody was saying, you should care about your friend. You should care about your friend. Okay. And I did care about my friend. I asked him, people were asking if you was on something. He said, nah, man, I was just tying and high. All right, cool. And I believe you. Why shouldn't I believe my friend? Why shouldn't I believe him? You know what I mean? If that's what he's saying. But now it's like, if I have an opinion about the TB thing, it's like, you shouldn't have an opinion. Yeah, I should. Because we see how you came at him on a fundraiser. How are you going to, like, how are people going to come at him with the TB thing? Like, it's just bad energy. I have an opinion about it. And it's always going to be different when it's real friends, people who hook up in real life, people who are cool with each other in real life. It's always going to be different. So the fact that you guys are acting like people are holding people back, no, you guys are just on some sucker shit. You guys don't get it. And I don't expect you to. So now James is free. I mean, we know James is free now. Oh, man, James is fucking free. He is free. Free. Yippee. Free. You know what I mean? Have a good one. So go ahead, do whatever you want. But now you said all that. Now do the work. Do the work. Now it's time for the work. Now it's time for the work. You know what I'm saying? Because all this was nothing. That was absolutely nothing. Now it's time to put in the work. And nothing but success. Nothing but success. Can you note that, sir? Nothing but success, sir?
Yeah. Let me write that.
Nothing but success, sir. Yeah. Because let me tell you something. Here's a fun fact. And this is what my man told me the other day. There was nobody in life who believed in James as much as I believed in James. And I didn't say that. One of our friends said that shit. Someone I know dearly said that. And James, and I'm not going to name drop him because it's not right, but one of our friends who knows both of us said, hey, man, it's unfortunate with that live stream the other night because if people really knew how much you believed in him, no one believed in him more than you. And the fact that these people are like, yo, he's trying to hold you down, it's fucking insanity. If you know what I mean? And I refuse to go, like I said, I refuse to let the internet get involved in like shit like this. But the fact is, this is what we're up against. This type of behavior, right? People coming in, like the fact that there was an open link and some fucking weirdo came on saying what he said. Like, who was that guy? Like, he looked like he fucking rolled in from Walmart in DeKalb County. Like, who the fuck was he? Who was that guy? Like, who was that guy? And the fact that James had a conversation with him, my fucking mind was blown. Oh my God. Get the paper, sir. Holy shit. Get the paper, sir. That shit was weird, man. But whatever, man. All I know is, right, that if I had an issue with James, the first thing I would do, I tell you what I wouldn't do, I wouldn't open up a link and say, hey, anybody jump on and let's talk about James. Maybe I should do that now. Does anybody want to get on an open link and talk about James? Huh? No, we're not going to do that. Note it. Get the paper, sir. Get the paper. Write that down, sir.
Yeah.
Docket number 54321.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Confidential. We need a confidential.
Overnight it. We can overnight it if we have to.
Yeah.
We can overnight it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I need an order of sticky pads. I need an order of. Hold on. Wait a minute.
There's nothing to be bummed out about. There's nothing to be bummed out about.
Yeah, if I can get some sticky pads sent up 6th floor. Thank you. What's that? What's that?
Oh shit.
Shit. You got it. Send it up. Send it up. No, not the 5th floor. The Dobies are in the hallway. 6th floor. Thank you. I ran out of sticky notes, bro. I got sticky notes all over the fucking place, bro. Got about 25 of them here.
Listen, man, I don't really give a shit what anybody got to say, man, because I'm not saying anything bad. Like, God bless James, man. I hope he's happy, man. I hope he's doing his thing. I ain't got no problem with James, man. But to tell you the truth, like, that's an elephant in the room. Like that live stream, whatever happened, I don't know what that was. It sure wasn't accurate, though. I don't think that was accurate. That's all.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait a second.
What the fuck's he? What the hell do you got over there? A time machine?
What's that? Yeah, save me one of those chocolate chip cookies. Look, they're gone. The milk chocolate chip. It had milk chocolate chip in the fucking cookie. They were the milk chocolate chip cookies. Jimmy made a whole batch. What do you mean there's fucking none left? I didn't say give them out, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, why don't you come up to the 6th floor? I want to talk to you. Fuck. Man.
Thank you so much, Acknowledge. I appreciate you. It was weird, Tom says. Yeah, I don't know what it was. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, it's up. I mean, what I'm saying is you got to have the shoe on the. If I would have done a stream against James, I would have. You understand the pickle? Like, imagine I did the same thing James did to me. Think about the reaction that I would have got. People would have hated me. They would have fucking hated me. But it's okay to get it done to me, right? Especially when I got another fucking 12 channels on me every single day. They loved it. Oh, they fucking loved it. They loved it. Mary B loved it. Mary B fucking loved every minute of it. Trust and believe that. And that's unfortunate. That's all.
About that, I really don't know how people can sit there and do a whole live talking shit and they come in your chat like nothing ever happened. I just don't understand how people can do that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. She could do that. That's fine. Because she doesn't even know what the hell she's doing here, dude. She's just all spun out, bro. She's not here for the reasons why we're here. She could sit there and use the word justice. She could sit here and use the word like this and all these different things. No, she's here for the drama. That's all. She's here to think she's improv. Her and the dude Valhalla, he's putting glasses on, thinking he's this or whatever. Like this weird guy. Like, who is this dude? Like, I don't know. I remember him being in the chat a couple of days ago, whatever it was, asking me about cancer, and now he's calling me a bunch of fucking names.
Right.
Like, come on, bro. How about this, dude? How about
he says he hates Mike, but he's all up in Mike's chat talking about the Lindsay Clancy. I'm over here thinking in my head, bro, why are you in Mike's chat talking the way you're talking? Because you know if you're in Melanie Little or Aiden or any one of those people and you're talking the way you're talking, you would have got shredded already.
Man, them guys don't even matter, man. Let the work. Go ahead. Keep doing it. Like, you keep talking about me all you want. Go ahead. If that's what's going to get you views, man, do it. But how long is that going to last for, bro? How long is that going to last for? You know what I mean? Go ahead. If that's what you want to do, go ahead and do it. I just don't think, like, honestly, coming up on a chat where that's what kind of threw me off. Like, James could say whatever he wants. It's when the link got open that I was kind of confused. It's like, because anybody could come up. And you're putting it in a position where people are going to come up and they're going to have a biased view of me. And that dude doesn't even know me. What he claimed, he's like, I don't even know who you guys are, but yet had a crazy opinion.
He's
it's like,
best
wow.
friends with Brokeback Baker.
Whatever, man. Whatever. God bless them all, man. God bless them. I don't know. They can say whatever they want, bro. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it don't matter. They're gonna say whatever they want every single time.
They are, but they would never say it if they weren't behind that computer.
And we know that. But and that's the thing. You can't even say that now, because if you say that, that's like you're threatening people, and that's wrong. And this is just the internet. No, it ain't though. You're being disrespectful. But then again, to this guy's credit, there was an open link, and he jumped on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Maybe there shouldn't have been an open link. You know?
Definitely shouldn't have been.
Because if you open the link up, man, you're just opening that shit up, man, for like a crazy conversation, man. That like if James's mindset during that stream was he was hurt about something and he was upset about something, that probably wasn't, this is just my opinion, probably wasn't the right time to open up a link, because people are going to use that against you, use your feelings and manipulate you and shit. And I think that's what he tried to do. And to James's credit, James picked up on it and stopped that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it just, I don't know. I didn't want, we seen it, and my reaction to it is just like, whatever, man. God bless him. Now you got to do the work, just like everybody else. You know what I mean? You got to do the work. Because if you don't do the work, you're going to be on some sucker shit. You know what I mean? All that talk about you want to do the work, just do it. Just get it done. And you know what I mean? And do what you want. Have your vision. Nobody's holding you back. You know what I mean? No one's throwing salt on your name. No one's trying to fuck up. I don't even understand what he's talking about, real life shit. That I'm totally in the. If anything I said affected anything in his life, I have no idea about. I talk shit all the time on here about females, this and that. We all know that your man J.F.K. we play that pot all the time. That wasn't a play by design. I feel like he was trying to say that. I don't know. But listen, I apologize. What do you want me to say? If that happened, if a situation happened, got him in some hot water with something, I apologize. That definitely 1000% was not my intentions. It's all about intentions. My intentions was 1000% not to start some shit. And that's the reason why I did a stream and I didn't talk about it. I did a stream that night. I didn't talk about it. 3 days later, I didn't talk about it. And I'm still not talking about it in a negative way. I'm just saying.
About the duck all night.
Yeah, I'm just saying now, you got to let the work vet out the suckers, man. And you know what I mean? And if you ain't trying to be a sucker and you really care and you're really about like making a difference, then fucking just do the work, man. And none of this shit will matter. You know what I mean? None of this shit will matter. You know what I mean? Just put in the fucking work. And that's it. And that's not my fault if you ain't putting in the work. That's not me, you know? And James is more than capable of putting in the work. I believe that. So Just put in the fucking work. Do your vision. If your vision is to talk to these people and you want some type of relationship with these people, if that's your vision, cool. I'm going to tell you right now, you could do whatever you want, but fucking with them people, based on the experiences I had with them type of them fucking people, I don't think it's going to age well. But hey, if you want to do it, do it. That's all. I think there's other things to talk about. I think James talking for 2 hours about fucking cats is more entertaining than talking to fucking turtles and shit. But that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's just my opinion. That doesn't mean I don't want him to do it. He could do whatever he wants.
Yo, what? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to get off topic, bro. But the other night, man, I came into that stream, man, and you guys had a picture of a duck up there with a fucked up beak, bro.
Right.
What the fuck happened with that? What was that all about?
Bro, I found him in Market Basket parking lot in Haverhill.
What?
Bro, it was like 100 degrees out, and he was. Yo, listen, I'll tell you the story because he wasn't on the live.
Somebody feed that motherfucker an M80, bro? What the fuck happened?
Bro, it's a what's the word? Deformality. I guess he was born like that. He's a domesticated duck. It's someone's duck, bro.
Looks like somebody gave him a fucking cherry bomb and said, go.
There was 3 of them. They got lost in the Danvers Market Basket, and they got found. And then this little crazy guy right here ended up making it to the Haverhill Market Basket for somehow, I don't know. But I backed up my truck into the parking spot, and I got out, and the thing freaked me out because I seen the broken beak, and I'm like, yo, what the hell type of mutated animal is that?
That's because he was breathing that diesel exhaust and shit, bro.
Static Selector.
Yeah! We all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our his.
I want that side.
Oh, shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
Scratch that. Maybe it's because we too good looking.
Hey, they can get up.
Turbulence in the
I want that side.
Oh, shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go.
There is nothing wrong, just a dry spell of the heart. You have been and you have gone, like my favorite song. I caught the end but missed the start. You escaped me one more time. Now my love feels like a crime. You rip my world apart and leave me in the dark. And I know there's another side that you never show that I gotta find. It's not all in my mind. And I'm here every night and day. I could be the one your love could save. But baby, you left your mark, but I'm still in the dark.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on.
People get up. People get up. Stomp your feet. Let's get down.
Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane. We are all we got. The pivot is magical. One's up.
J.F.K. in the mix.
I am empty, I am done. There is nothing wrong, just a dry spell of the heart. You have been and you have gone, like my favorite song. I caught the end but missed the start. You escaped me one more time. Now my love feels like a crime. You rip my world apart and leave me in the dark. And I know there's another side that you never show that I gotta find. And it's not all in my mind. And I'm here every night and day. I could be the one your love could save. But baby, you left your mark, but I'm still in the dark. I know how much you need your space. It's a lonely place to find what you've been looking for. You strayed off the beaten path, and making your way back is harder than it was before. Somebody got the best of you and left behind the rest of you, who used up your heart and kept you in the dark. And I know there's another side that you never show that I gotta find. It's not all in my mind. Yeah. And I'm here every night and day. I could be the one your love could save. Baby, you left your mark, but I'm still in the dark. Let me get this straight. The reason why I wait, I know you've been through so much pain. Baby, do I wait in vain? If I could shed more light on you, tell you what was right for you. Your beauty blinds me, sure enough, but my heart knows when it's love. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah. I know there's another side that you never show that I gotta find. And it's not all in my mind. And I'm here every night and day. I could be the one your love could save. But baby, you left your mark. I'm still in the dark. And I know there's another side that you never show that I gotta find. And it's not all in my mind. And I'm here every night and day. Let me be the one your love could save. Oh, baby, you left your mark, but I'm still in the dark. I am empty, I am done. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Yo, don't give him nothing but a microphone. You intrigued by the way I do my thing. Do what? You got the mic, high and make it swing.
Have you ever loved someone so much you thought you died, giving so much of yourself? It seems the only way. Tell me what you want and got, and I will give it to you. 'Cause you are my love. You never dream of a thing. Oh, darling. Watching me
When I walk, I like them.
My love, do you J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on! People get up! People get up! Stomp your feet! Let's get down!
Match the energy turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rolling.
Thank you so much. I'm late. Happy to be here. God damn, bored. God damn. Come on. Come on, ladies.
My love, did you ever dream that it could be so right? I never thought that I would find all that I need in life. All I want, all I need.
Come on.
Now I know I found it in you. I found it in you. 'Cause of you, my love. Do you ever dream? Do you ever dream? Cold in rain.
Hold on. I got you.
I can't tell you what it really is. I can only everything, all great, all great. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19, 19. It's my desire. It's getting clock, don't say the time. We all live the same 24. Jesus claiming it's not. 19. When I say static, y'all say select, double static. Static.
Your shadow.
You want to spend a little more time trying to do something with yourself and a little less time trying to impress people. You might be better off.
Dude, there's people walking around with stage 4 cancer, buddy. Still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. Your story's not a sad story, my man.
What if somebody's panicking? Somebody's panicking on that boat. They want to get off.
I'm like, I'm out. And then I was like, nah, I can't leave that duck to die. And I went into Market Basket and got him a cup of water.
I don't know if I can face it again. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life.
That beat of his got me like,
I wanna know what love is.
poor little fucker.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. I can't tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like. And right now it's a steel knife in my windpipe. I can't breathe, but I still fight. While I can fight, as long as the wrong feels right, it's like I'm in flight. High up on love, drunk from my hate. It's like I'm huffing pain. I love her, the more I suffer. I suffocate. Right before I'm about to drown, she resuscitates me. She fucking hates me, and I love it.
God damn.
Where you going? I'm leaving you. No, you ain't come back. We're running right back. Here we go again. It's so insane, cause when it's going good, it's going great. I'm Superman, but the wicked is back. She's so insane, but when it's bad, it's awful. I feel so ashamed. I snap. Who's that dude? I don't even know his name. I laid hands on him. I never stoop so low again. I guess I don't know my own strength.
God is a feeling. Give it when I want it. Set on fire. Quench my desire. Give it when I want it. Try to me one
chills used to get them, now you're getting fucking sick of looking at them. You swore you never hit them, never do nothing to hurt them. Now you're in each other's face, spewing venom in your words when you spit them. You push, pull each other's hair, scratch, claw, pit them, throw them, pedal, pin them. So lost in the moments when you're in them, it's the face that's the gold break, controls your boat. So they say you best to go your separate ways. Yesterday, don't know you cause today, that was yesterday. Yesterday is over, it's a different day. Sound like broken records playing over, but you promised them. Next time you'll show me strength, you don't get another chance. Life is no Nintendo game, but you lied again. Now you get to watch her leave out the window, guess that's why they call it window pane. Window pane.
Yeah, I get the feeling, give it when I want it, set on fire, quench my desire, give it when I want it, try to do me woman, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
This is Radio Freedom.
KLF is gonna rock ya. 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 Cause you have to move to the flow of the BB blast. Face ballistics, I'm gonna kick this hard. And you can catch it down with the crew. Talking about the moon, justified ancient liberation Zulu. Got to teach and everything you learn. No point to the fact that time is eternal. KLF is gonna rock ya. Sample City through Transcentral. Basic, face kick, elemental. Swings, brings new technology. The K, the L, the F, and the ology. The force coming down with mayhem. Looking at my watch, time 3 a.m. Got to see that everywhere I turn will point to the fact that time is eternal.
Static selector.
You know I got you. It's 3 a.m., people.
Let's go, let's go, people.
3 a.m. What are we doing?
KLF is gonna rock ya. KLF is gonna rock ya. KLF is gonna rock ya.
Hello. Yes. Can I speak to Officer Barrows, Sergeant Barrows, please? Sergeant Barrows, is that you, sir? Oh, hey, sir. Sorry. It's 3 a.m. Yes. Yeah, I know. The duck. Did that duck get hit by an LX 570?
Absolutely not.
Did that duck have broken beaks? A broken beak shattered all over 34 Fairview Road? Was there a shattered beak everywhere, sir? Sir, you there, sir? I know, I'm only playing. I know, sir. I know you get upset about ducks, Barrels. I get it. What? Are they going to kill that duck? Because he got a broken beak? Do you think so?
Absolutely not.
Thank you, Mr. Barrows. Yes, I'll tell him. Yes, thank you, sir. Always count on you, sir. Well, word on the street is that Jay Brill's a hero. They're not going to kill the duck. We got word from the clerk. Get the paper, sir. Papers.
Yeah, mark that down. They're not killing the duck.
They're not going to kill the duck, sir. They're not going to kill the duck, though. I think the duck got a song for Brill.
Yeah, hold
I
on.
reached out to the owner yesterday.
Looked like he was smoking a fucking M80.
God damn, Kevin Kev.
God damn. You ever been hooked on a duck?
Hooked on a duck.
God damn. What'd you believe?
What'd you believe?
Hey, I actually.
Go ahead, bro. Talk to the people.
You know, I don't know whether I've ever fucking told you guys this shit, but I do have a world famous duck call. I tried getting it in the Guinness Book of World Records and shit.
A duck call?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to hear it? You want to hear it?
What are you talking about? A world famous duck call? A duck call is a duck call.
Well, I mean, there's all kinds of duck calls, bro. You know? But
did you make it yourself?
Yeah, it's personalized, bro. I mean, listen, man, it leads up to it, bro. I mean, I can do it. I can make I could call a few fucking animals, bro. I didn't tell you this shit, but I mean, have you ever heard like those sparrows that J.F.K. is talking about in the early mornings?
They sound like roosters?
Nah, I mean,
they act like roosters?
Yeah. Listen, man, there's a morning sparrow. You ever heard those in the morning?
Yep, all the time.
You ever heard listen, this is my I could talk to the crows too, bro. I'm gonna show you my world famous duck call, bro. Hey, duck! God damn. Wanted to let you guys in on that.
God damn, Kevin Kev. That's the world's famous duck call.
Yeah. People are laughing in the chat. You were too. God damn.
Yeah, that duck is something else, bro.
Yeah, bro. I hate to laugh, man. You know I'm an animal lover, man. But
bro, you didn't even let me finish my story telling you. So I backed up into the parking lot and I got out like, yo, what the hell is that thing? So then it started like walking up to me. I'm like, yo, get away from me, but I got to take a picture of you. So I took a picture and we went inside and was asking them. And they're like, yeah, that dog's been there for like 2 days. Bro, I'm telling you, when I went back outside, he was underneath the car, like panting, like if he was a dog, like with heat exposure or something.
yeah, it looks like you'd have a hard time drinking water though right now.
Nah, he drank that water quick. Like if he never drank water before. I sent J.F.K. a picture of him drinking the water.
God damn.
But they took a picture of it after they caught it,
like
and they must have cleaned it up.
God damn. I wish I seen that motherfucker drinking water, bro. God damn, Jay. Don't do this to me, man. We're live, bro. You got receipts? God damn. Damn, JFK. This motherfucker.
Like my stomach was growling and tomorrow came. Like, I was hungry by myself and tomorrow came. I don't like you. I don't have to like you. I like me. I like me. So I like me that.
Bro, that was the craziest day.
Go ahead, Jay. Keep going, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I'm done. I just had to leave. I couldn't leave that poor little thing there with no water, bro, because I wasn't being that Rocky dude. If you die, you die. I said, I can't let you die, little bird.
God damn, Jay. Did you get him some help?
Yeah. He got caught like an hour or two later. They caught him. They cleaned him up. He looks a lot prettier when he's clean, too. He looks like he's a mess there, like homeless.
Did he make a comeback?
Yep. I sent you the picture.
They fixed his beak?
No, they didn't fix his beak.
Did he make a comeback, Jay, bro?
I don't know. I think he's back with his owner. I reached out to her the other day on Facebook, on the Facebook post, see if she reaches back out to me. Maybe I'll go visit him.
Look what's above your head.
Wow. Wow, Jay.
That's the broken Aflac.
God damn.
You got a little
a duck in a cup.
A duck in a cup.
It's a duck drinking water.
Don't spill no water on me, duck.
Is that your duck above your head? Why don't you look up and talk to him? Why don't you tell him how you feel?
Don't shit on me, Mr. Duck.
Yeah.
This damn duck. The duck's gonna be the life of me. I try to check on them every day. See if they update my Facebook post.
Stop smoking them M80s, Mr. Duck.
Yeah. Maybe someone lit a firecracker and he ate it. I don't know. Maybe he was born like that. I've never seen an animal born with a defect like that ever in my life. I don't think I've ever seen a defected animal.
But did he make a comeback?
Yep. He's alive and kicking.
Is he gonna keep up?
Yep.
God damn.
Maybe we'll find him in the Lawrence market basket next week.
Lucky
that duck, he gotta be gangster. He gotta be gangster to make it the hero from Danvers.
It's a primitive class, fitting years of frustration. Bravely we hope against all hope. There is so much at stake. Seems our freedom's up against the ropes. Does the crowd understand? Is it east versus west? Or man against man? Can any nation stand alone? In the burning heart, just about to burst. There's a quest for answers and unquenchable thirst. In the
training.
rising like a fire. In the
My little
burning
pet duck. He don't live with me. It's my pet
in the
duck.
burning heart.
We bonded over a cup of water.
In the
Do you love your duck?
I don't love him, but I like him.
warrior's code, there's no surrender. Though his body says stop, his spirit cries never deep in.
His spirit's dying. His spirit's never dying.
Maybe they could make a big monument in Haverhill, like Turtle Boy got.
Maybe JFK can make a documentary about the duck.
It would be a great documentary. What can we call it? Can we call it DuckTales?
The duck that traveled Massachusetts.
Can we call it Market Basket DuckTales?
We could.
Did you name your duck?
Nope. I haven't thought of a good name for him yet.
How about M80?
Oh, we couldn't name him Broke Beak Baker.
God damn.
We call him Broke Beak Baker.
Does anybody got any good names for the duck?
Let's get some names, and maybe we'll have a 3-person panel and see who has the best name for the duck.
Is the duck ready for the big fight?
No, that duck ain't ready for no fight. He got a lot more training to do.
Get him a mouthpiece. Get him a mouthpiece.
And the mouthpiece isn't fitting. They're putting me on blast with a big TV smile. That damn duck. At least put the cleaner picture up. He's dirty there.
Oh shit! You got a clean duck? What's the difference between the? What's the difference between the?
Don't go there, bro. Don't go there.
What's the
The
difference
one that
between
sent you when he's in the cages is clean.
God damn.
They cleaned him up and took a picture. He looks completely different.
Is there a difference between a dirty duck and a clean duck?
Yeah.
What about a bald duck?
I don't know, but that duck looks like he got a tar on his head.
What about a shaven duck?
Did you check his feet? His little web feet?
Nope. I think he might have been rubbing up on cars and got oil on his head or something from underneath the cars because he was hiding from the sun. The sun was hot. He was hiding. I'm telling you, he was hiding under an SUV like, help a duck out. Yeah, bro, he was hiding from the sun. That sun was hot. It was like 95 degrees. And he was out there for 2 days.
Brill, did you ever think that maybe he was a Valdez survivor?
No, I actually thought he was a fraud at first. You know those people that play the violin, but they're really not playing the violin because the music is playing, but...
What, you think he thought that duck walked up to you all fucked up?
He wanted me to feel bad and feed him.
Fucking cracker, dude! Come on, bro!
He wanted me to feel bad and feed him, but they said don't feed the dog.
He come up to me all fucked up.
You're gonna get $1.
Let me get a cigarette.
That's just so weird, though, how his beak got like that. I have no idea. That's like equivalent to someone with cleft lip or something. Broken beak lip.
Maybe he had a cleft palate.
Yeah, he's a grifter. The duck's grifting.
God damn.
It's a grifting duck?
Yeah, he made it to YouTube. He made it on your platform. He's grifting.
Do you love that duck?
Love is a powerful word, J.F.K.
What do you mean it's a strong word? You don't love the duck?
I like him, but I don't love him. I don't know him that well.
How do you know you don't love him? There's a lot of love going around. You don't love
There
that
is.
duck?
No, I don't fall in love that easy.
What if the duck loves you? What if the duck loves you?
He can love me because I possibly saved his life, so he can love me, but don't mean I have to love him.
Surviving on full synthetic, poor thing.
That's fucked up.
Literally.
Wow. Would you hold that duck?
After seeing people hold them, I think I would hold them.
You would make the big step and hold the duck?
Yep, even though it would probably freak me out, but I would
Maybe
try to bite me on my nose or something.
Maybe
Bite you on your nose?
Maybe you should pick the duck up and take a road trip next time you go to work.
Would you take him on a tow with you?
Oh shit!
tow?
Toe duck. Toe
Yeah,
duck.
it'll be my passenger.
God damn. Call him toe duck.
I'll tell him to do the controls.
3, 2.
I'm gonna have to train it. I'm gonna have to train it to tow.
Is that the duck calling?
Kevy Kev, show me a duck. Show me a world's famous duck call, Kevy Kev.
Shit.
Yeah, I'll go do birthday parties with my duck. I'll have to go find out the owner and tell her we have to have a contract. I'm bringing you a duck to birthday parties.
Bro, now I feel bad, man. How do you think? What do you think?
You like Bozo the Clown, but Jason is his deformed duck?
What do you think his duck call sounds like?
I don't know. I don't think he can quack because I think he needs his beak to quack, so it might not sound right.
I don't think.
God damn.
You can't make. You don't think he can quack? What do you think he sounds like?
I don't know. Maybe he has a lisp. I don't know.
A lisp? Come on, bro.
So how does a duck quack with a lisp? Can you make the sound for us?
I don't think I could.
Can you try?
I don't have a lisp, so I can't do it.
Can you try to make the sound, sir?
I don't know if I could do that. I think Kevy Kev could, though. Kevy Kev has the world's famous duck call, so I think he could do it. Kevy Kev. Show the lip whack. Hey, J.F.K, you know who I think could do the list whack? I think Marisol from the drive-thru. I think Marisol could do the quack with the lisp.
So what happens if you run into that duck again at Market Basket? What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna tell him, get in the car. I'm gonna bring you home.
But what happens when you get home?
I'm not bringing him to my home. I'm gonna bring him to his home.
But what if he thinks he's already home?
Well, he don't pay rent here.
No.
No, he's getting evicted.
He can't stay with you?
No pets allowed. Nope, sorry.
But he's a duck.
It's still considered a pet. It's domesticated, I guess.
But is a duck really considered a pet, though?
Maybe if
I don't know if a wild animal can be a pet.
maybe he could get a prosthetic beak, like
They were talking about that on that post that I'm on.
yeah.
They don't know if he'll live with a prosthetic beak, though.
Even 2 popsicle sticks.
Yeah, I think he needs more than popsicle sticks. I think he needs surgery.
If you put a popsicle stick on the bottom side of that, he might be able to get a girlfriend. I mean, did you think he's got a girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, so I don't know.
You didn't check?
Nope. Nope.
God damn, bro.
Hell no. Why am I gonna check?
Oh shit!
You
wrong. You
wrong.
You wrong.
I told you the thing freaked me out. I thought it was a mutated animal.
I think it's a boy.
It might be. Those aren't the white ones girls?
No, the girls are real pretty. And he is one ugly motherfucker.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
bro.
He's dirty right now, so don't call my friend ugly. They cleaned him up and he looks prettier.
Damn.
You're making me feel like that Liberty Mutual commercial. Emu and Doug.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on.
Get up. Go get up. Stomp your feet. Let's get down.
Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane running. We are all weak.
Come on.
Could it just be that I'm curious and I wanna make you play my game?
Come on. Come on.
But something tells me that it's serious.
Here we go.
I go insane when I hear your name. I'm hooked on you. Oh, 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 oh. I'm hooked on you. What can I do? It's over you.
Come on.
I'm hooked on you.
Uh-huh.
I'm hooked on you. You make me feel so good. What can I do? It's over you. I'm hooked on you. I'm needing you, baby. I'm hooked on you. I'm needing you, baby. What can I do? Won't you say you love me? That's cool.
Rob the jewelry store and tell her make me a grill.
That dog ain't getting no grills.
Make him a grill.
Had a whole top diamond in the bottom rose gold.
What if the duck got into a fight with a
You better
turtle?
start an epidemic with this one. Yeah, I know what this is.
Yeah. Got 30 down at the bottom, 30 more at the top. All invisible set and little ice cube blocks. If you can call it a drink, call it a smile on the rocks. If you can call out a price, let's say I call out a lot. I got like platinum and white gold, traditional gold. I'm changing grills every day, like Jay changed clothes. I might be grilled out nicely in my white tee on South Beach. In my wife beat, VV is studded. You can tell when they cut it. You see, my grandmama hate it, but my little mama love it. Cause when I
open up your mouth, your grill gleaming. I stay low from the
I got a grill I call penny candy. You know what that mean? It look like nah later. Some drops jelly beans. I wouldn't leave it for nothing. Only a crazy man would. So if you catch me in your city, somewhere out in your hood, just say smile for me, daddy. What you looking at? Come on, let me see your grill. Let me see my what? Your grill. Your grill. Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. She say smile for me, daddy. What you looking at? I wanna see your grill. You wanna see my what? Your grill. Your grill.
Had a whole top diamond in the bottom rose gold. What it do, baby? It's the Iceman power wow. I got my mouth looking something like a disco ball. I got the diamonds in the ice all hand said. I might cause a cold front if I take a deep breath. My teeth gleaming like I'm chewing on aluminum foil. Smiling, showing off my diamonds, sipping on some potent oil. I put my money where my mouth is and bought a grill. 20 cans, 30 stacks, let them know I'm so for real. My motivation is them 30 pointers, VVS, the furniture in my mouthpiece simply symbolize success. That's right. I got the wristwear and neckwear that's captivating, but it's my smile that got these on looking spectating. My mouthpiece simply certified a total package. Open up my mouth and you see more gas than a salad. My teeth are mind blowing, giving everybody chills. Call me George Foreman, cause I'm selling everybody grills.
What you looking at? Let me see your grill.
The dog smiling, man.
Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. She said smile for me, daddy. What you looking at?
Ladies, what up? You know this one, right?
Baby, you don't know what you do to me. Between me and you, I feel a chemistry. I won't let no one come and take your place. Cause the love you give, it can't be replaced. See, no one else love me like you do. That's why I don't mind to spend my life with you. I wanna please you in any way I can. I wanna share my world.
What up, ladies?
Don't you understand? Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give me good feeling all day long. Your love is a one in a million.
When did Aaliyah die? She died what? She died in August. I know that. When did she die? She died. What's today's date? Today's the 14th, right?
August 25th, 2001.
I think
Wow.
today's the 15th.
Yeah.
I don't know, the 5th.
Damn. Yeah, damn. God damn, man.
Goes on and on. You give me a really good feeling.
I knew it was in August. I knew it was in August. It's the shit right here. Come on. If your girl only knew, come on. Let's go. Okay.
If your girl only knew that you was trying to get me,
What would she do?
if your girl only knew that you was kissing her to talk to me, she would probably leave you alone, probably curse you out and unplug her phone. I bet she'd be glad she was gone, and she wouldn't have to worry.
Come on. Hey.
If your girl only knew
Yep.
that I
with you.
If your girl could only see how you be calling me, getting fresh in me. She probably leave you alone, because you out and unplug her phone. She'd be glad she was gone. She wouldn't have to worry. She's crazy to put up with you. But I won't be no fool. Like what you see, it ain't easy to get with. No, baby, it's done put up with you. I won't be no fool. Like what you see, it ain't easy to get with. She will probably leave you alone. Curse you out and unplug her phone. I bet she'd be glad that she was gone. She wouldn't have to worry. She will probably leave you alone. Curse you out and unplug her phone. She wouldn't have to worry.
When I say all green, y'all say everything. All green. All green. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19. 19.
Yeah. No need to worry. Yeah. Check it. Here we go. No need to worry. Yeah. This is fun. Hey. Check it. No need to worry. Bust it. Hey, yo. No need to flex, no need to rush, I'm not budging. Too much of a man, and you should understand I need your loving. Don't worry about the he say, she say. It's all about what we say. My immediate ingredient for the bed today. And I'd like to thank you for being a part of my life, my future wife, and all the woman I need. And so when they start to talk, you should walk, don't even sweat it. Cause they don't understand who's the man, they'll never get it. So skip all the riff. It's all about this, miss. To me, you're the one that's on everybody's wish list. And daddy never raised no fools. I know the half. If you need me, I got your back. You know I'm at, no need to worry. Yeah, no need to worry.
You can run the streets
Hey, yo,
with
Storm.
your thugs.
Honestly,
I'll be waiting for you.
I think I can fuck with a motherfucker like
until
you.
you get through.
See, I don't like a motherfucker that be all on me and shit, all up under
You
me.
can run the streets
Telling
with
me
your
where I can
thugs.
go,
I'll
can
be
she go with
waiting
me,
for you.
when I'm coming home and all that
Until
old
you
crazy
get
shit.
through.
Type of life I live.
I'll be waiting.
Now, peace, and here go the secret on how to keep it player. Some love making and home cooking. I'll see you later. It don't take a lot to keep a nigga hard. Must be a lady in the light, but real freaky in the dark. Plus, I got some enemies, baby. Hold my pistol and wrap your arms around a nigga every time I kiss you. Can you visualize the picture me and you in ecstasy? Don't be upset, it's good sex when you next to me. Do you wanna test me? Put your tired head on my chest. A thug niggas in the house, now you can rest. I bet you never screamed a nigga's whole name out and felt the pleasure and the pain. About to take the very taste out your mouth. You can call me when you need me. 1-800 Sky Page when you wanna see me. Cause I could be your man, and baby you can be my lady. But you gotta give a nigga space or you drive me crazy. Run the streets.
Run the streets.
Yo, I'll be waiting.
You know I'm 16 strong behind your boot, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta run them streets, you know. I ain't no clean up woman type hoe, you know. Now me and you is cool, but I ain't the one to play.
R.I.P. Aaliyah, R.I.P. Tupac, R.I.P. Biggie. God damn. Thank you so much.
Armed and dangerous.
Boom. J Bro got a message from the flight deck. Talk to him, J Bro.
I just want to keep it real. Like the whole Lindsay Clancy thing, I'm not making no judgment. I'm just looking at all sides. Thank you guys all for rocking out and believing in us. And I'm going to go to bed because I'm a little tired, so I got to work in the morning. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Love you all. My crew, have a good night.
My brother, man, thanks for being here, man. We had a great time, man. We'll see you next flight, my dude.
It's always a great time, brother.
Always a great time. Already know.
See you guys next flight.
Good show, bro. We here.
Always.
All right, man. Good night, bro.
Too many can bang with us. Straight up, we no angel dust. Label us notorious. Thug ass niggas that love the bus. It's strange to us. Y'all niggas be scrambling, gambling. I'm restaurants with mandolins and violins. We just sitting here trying to win, trying not to sin. High off weed and lots of gin. So much smoke, need oxygen. Steadily counting them Benjamins. Nigga, you should too. If you knew what this game would do to you. Been in this shit since 92. Look at all the bullshit I've been through. So-called beef with you know who. Fuck a few female stars or two. Then I blew like niggas blue like Mike. Shit, not to be fucked with. Motherfucker better duck quick. Cause me.
He got to duck out. Goddamn.
Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your gat, pull your clip, squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that weed, I got the like one. All them niggas, I got to fight one. All them hoes, I got to like one. Our situation is the tight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Seems to me that you'll take me. Bone and big, nigga, down slowly. I'ma tell you like a cash on everything around me. Shit. Niggas can't see me. Fuck it. Buy the coke, cook the coke, cut it. Go the bitch before you call yourself loving it. Nigga with a bench fucking it. Doesn't it seem hard to you? Big come through with mobs and crews. Good fellas down to the moot of dudes. Who's the killer? Me or you?
We forgive you for you know not what you do.
7 a.m. woke in the morning with Henny caffeine and green and nicotine. No dose, so pop a couple of dope that I ripped up. Nigga, Mr. Clean, nigga clean. Deep in my trouble and I do get sentimentally stained with my instrumentality. And heated especially for your team in the 45. And D will be between the scenes. Destroy your dreams, you willing to die. We'll see. How many beats when it comes to see we mean mug, mold, trying to be perfect. Disciples with it, survival, tongue of a double-edged sword. Triple, 6 rivals spitting fire. That's the real truth, bitch. Breaking out the lies, my massage. Better get ready for Armageddon. Shit expired, it's wild. Bless the child. The game of merit. Put in positions over the bed. All that I had to do was stay. Test me now. Contend, never know, surrender, no pretend. Pick up my pen and my hand. One of my trusted friend. Hey, open up and see it for real. We all suited, beg my pardon in the morning. Maybe we ain't marching, we're shooting and then recruiting. There's a football. Every day in the ghetto, we start them up there and get them a bottle and a pen and pack and hit the day.
I've been in the study with him.
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
6 donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships. Let's go.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make it go. Guess we are the hood.
When I was a young boy, simple with those young boy ways. Now that I'm getting older, so much older,
so good. Come on. Woo!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Come on, people. 3:40 in the morning. You're rocking with J.F.K. Kevy Kev 781. Let's go, people.
Uh-huh. Here we go.
I don't come in much, but you love this place. And I gotta find her. And I don't smoke, but she does when she drinks. So I got a lot of her. And I like whiskey, she like tequila. So I take one a bowl. So just in case she walks in, I'll be good and go. She only dances a cowboy song. She love to get lost in the moment. And she come alive when the neon's on. Don't wanna leave till it's closing. So I got a 20 on the jukebox to keep it playing. Anything that sounds like baby.
You know how this
So
goes.
I got a 20 on the jukebox to keep it playing. Anything that sounds like Bailey. Right here's where I'll be staying all night long. Cause she only dances the cowboy songs. Grab your body, let's get keen. I got fire on it. Messing with that is no weed. I got fire on it. Got me stuck in I'm so bad. I got fire on it. So partner, let's go have a time. She make love like an ember and rain. Something about her. Now with her can make anyone think. They can't live without her.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix. Come on. She only dances a cowboy song. She love to get lost in the moment. And she come alive when the neon's on. Don't wanna leave till it's closing. So I got a 20 on the jukebox to keep it playing. Anything that sounds like Bailey. Right here's where I'll be staying on.
Come on, y'all.
I'm tired of playing on the team. Oh, it seems I don't get time out anymore. Oh, what a change if we set the pace face to face. No one even tried to score. And oh, I can feel the magic of your touch. And when you move it close, a little bit means so much.
No, he's cheating on me. Come on. Come on. Oh, why creep? How's it go? Huh? What? Ladies, what? What you doing? Here we go. Damn. Come on. What are we doing? Yeah, yeah. Come on. Ladies, you know this part right here. Everybody sing it. Wake your significant other up. Wake your mother up, your brother up, your kids up. Come on.
At your house again, are we more than friends? There's so much that I wanna say, but I gotta hold it back. So scared how you react, I just hide it all away. I could give you it all, any minute could fall, any minute the week go round and round. I don't wanna mention commitment, but I feel it slipping, so please don't let me down. I got the words I love you sitting on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I feel like as soon as they leave my mouth, you're just gonna get up and run. You're gonna run away. You know we connect more than just a sex, but are you gonna let me in? I could set your world on fire, but you're holding the lighter. Instead you're putting out a flame. I could give you it all, any minute could fall, any minute the week go round and round. I don't wanna mention commitment, but I feel it slipping, so please don't let me down. I got the words I love you sitting on the tip of my tongue.
808, what up?
Feel like as soon as they leave my mouth, you're just gonna get up and run. You're gonna run away. Run away. Run away. I got the words I love you sitting on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I feel like as soon as
damn. Come on.
Baby. me.
You turn me out, you turn me on. You turn me loose, then you turn me wrong. You drop the bomb on me, baby. You drop the bomb on me. But you turn me up, you drop the bomb on me, baby. You drop the bomb on me. Just like Adam and Eve, said you set me free. You took me to the sky, I've never been so high. You were my fears, you were my fears. You were my hope, baby, you were my smoke. You dropped the bomb, you dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. But you turned me up, you dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. But you turned me on, you dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. You were in motion, felt like an ocean. You were the gift for me. You were my first explosion, turned out to be corrosion. You were the first for me, but you turned me up.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
I can't remember.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy. Come on.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Right now.
It was our last night. I kissed your lips. Make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love to fight. And I say shit I don't mean. But I'm still gonna wake up on you and me. I know that last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all.
We said it all.
Told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night.
Let's feel the energy. Come on.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Right now. Do it now. Let's feel the energy. Come on.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Let's feel the energy. Come on.
Her hair is hollow gold, lips sweet pie. Her hands are never cold. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll turn the music on you. You won't have to think twice. She's pure as New York snow. She got Betty Davis eyes. And she'll tease you, she'll unease you. All the better just to please you. She's precocious, and she knows just what it takes to make a no blush. She let it mama stand outside. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll let you take her home. Whet your appetite. She'll lay you on the floor. She got Betty Davis eyes. She'll take a tumble on you. Roll you like you were dice. I tell you.
My dad, it's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? It's not clocking to you. My dad, it's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? My dad, it's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? It's not clocking to you. My dad, it's not clocking to you.
Sing it. Here we go.
I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me,
my dad, it's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? It's not clocking to you. My dad, it's not clocking to you. It's not.
When you're right in the morning sun, I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly please. Let it be you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn, 'cause we're living in. When you're right in the morning sun.
My dad,
hold on a second. Thank you so much.
It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? It's not clocking to you. I'm a dad.
I'm a dad. You already know. R.I.P. Boss. One of the best female MCs ever.
Guess who? The down-ass chick boss. Speaking on how the Bozak's getting cat clear the hell off. If they keep talking that junk, 'cause all women ain't hoes, and I'ma be the one to let them with them straying jimmies know. So many hoochies, they keep a fouling them. State sex to jaws, got a rep for having too many miles on them. But then again, so many faking the funk, claiming they getting it. But on the real, they really ain't getting selling stress. You not gonna boost your brother, please use a nappy-headed having straight up booty poop chick. And anybody can see for they damn self. Brothers is bragging the most, they ain't even bulging up front of them belts. Your fake trick wanna be a pimp, sorry suckers. You heard me right, brother, this chick here don't stutter. You know what makes it a pimp. You wanted to be your no. Getting yours on the solo from get-go was a no-no. Don't even think about stepping to me, see. I'm telling you like it is, chick.
You know what? You gotta let her.
If you's a jet type, sucker, no good sucker, you get this quick. But it ain't no telling, you know my personality.
be a hoe hopping.
With them suckers in the street, in between the sheets every week, doing freak after freak. Concentrate, cleaning out your wallet, cause I'm rowdy. Jacking your MasterCard charge till it run up and then I'm outy. Cause I jack on a Mac and I'm still one. Though I'm still chill, I'm breaking out before the bill come. And that's exactly how it is, G. On the real tip. You know I know the recipe. You gotta let the hoe be the hoe. You gotta let the hoe be the hoe. You gotta let the hoe be the hoe. You gotta let the cool, smooth brothers tickle me. Ain't nothing stranger. Then you're thinking that you's a big, deep dangler. Cause nothing's going on with this Brit. So I wish you would. Come on that sex tip. F you and your manhood.
Cha. Hey, watch out.
Here we go.
Same time boss come, man. She just come down.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going deep.
I don't really wanna feel like I'm in a daze, so I smoke big pills just to deal with the ills. Life is fucked up trip. My skills ain't paying bills and it's fucking with me and my grip. I drink that St. I shit and smoke a ticket at the same time. Drop a wicked bomb on my naughty nature. I'm living foul like a knickerbocker, bitch. I'm not the woman asleep, but I'm lost. Cause I be on some old, I'm tired of niggas trying to come up off bitches type thing. And if I don't react the way he want, he might swing his little trick bitch ass in another direction. Then don't even use protection. I hate stupid shit ass hoes, can't avoid. Yo, and if worse came to worse, I run abroad on unemployed. Cause who the fuck cares that I got gray hairs and can't sleep? Know what I mean?
I'm going deep.
Every now and then I stop flipping and get to thinking about deep.
Now I've never been one to knock the next man for getting his, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I do realize that hip hop is now a form of showbiz. But this has always been something with which you have to be true. So in the year of 1992, now this is how we do. At the age of 19, heard the scene. A lot of MCs that do not come clean. Frontin' on dealing hard times and rhymes. You see them in the streets and you see no signs of the hell. And they get on stage and tell some old cornball war story. Ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
You're faking the funk. Talking that extra hard junk, you're probably a punk. And I'ma let you know that this way you just don't cut with the artificial flow. Neat dicks, gotta break backs and necks. When fakers try to front, they'll get smoked like blunts. My rhymes penetrate like skunk. And yo, word up.
Word up.
You're faking the funk. Yo, 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 you're faking the funk. You do a song about a current event. Get on television and seem hesitant to represent. And that's what we call fraud. You can't keep the streets with a look I sold out award. And everywhere has streets that's not trying to hear the whack rhymes over the same stink beats. Cause times are real and I can't feel. Down on the real of real. Now I'ma let you know. But those freestyle raps, it's time to go. I rejects that step. I'm a vet ready to snap your neck. I shine and rise at the same time. The mastermind of the sport called the rhyme. Now it's time to dump chumps that front of your professor. What's up? You're faking the fun.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on. Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane. We are all we got. The pivot is magical. One's up.
J.F.K. in the mix.
My heart's been displayed. You found out I've got a crush a family affair live in Crime Bridge. Gotta watch your back, these cutthroats are spineless. If you act up too, you'll be laid up beside him. Please, it's a family affair. It's a family affair. It's a family affair live in Crime Bridge. Gotta watch your back, these cutthroats are spineless. If you act up too, you'll be laid. It's a It's a family affair live in Crime Bridge. Gotta watch your back, these cutthroats are spineless. If you act up too, you'll be laid up beside him. Please, Lord, forgive me for my sin. Museum of Science across from Nashua Street. Down the block where the seas compete. Combat zone glass slippers on her feet. Let's take you back, the year was 9-3. 82 Cadillac with the vinyl roof. They were pushing Sean Ellis to trial too. They feed you lies then, minus the truth. They say make amends when you're on your final loop. Life is fragile, gotta stay consistent. Supersets on the bars, the bands are resistant. Just live your life, understand your position. Take your time, my man, and expand your wisdom.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Drop it like this. Y'all still with me? Come on, man. Someone match the energy.
Gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on.
Get up. People get up. Stomp your feet. Let's get down.
Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane running. We are all we got. The pivot is is magical. One's up.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Y'all ready? Let's go. Uh-huh. Come on, let's keep it going. You know I'm still in here. Let's go.
Let's go. Ready? Let's go, people. Let's go.
Come on. Let's get it. You already know how we do it, yo.
God damn. We rocking out.
Absolutely.
We up here. We up here. 39,000. Let's go, people. Let's go.
Ya yo me cansé, no quiero ser tu amante. Te digo de mi parte que no aguanto más. Ya no aguanto ver el otro como dice que es el dueño tuyo. Me mata el orgullo. Él ni te sabe hablar. Esta la hice pa' él. Cuando la escuche quiero estar ahí para ver. Cuando se entere y sepa que soy dueño de usted. Tal vez suene un poco mal, lo sé, y no me luce. Todo es por usted. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más. Solo una cosa te preguntaré, si tienes frío, ¿quién te da calor? Yo soy el dueño de tu fantasía, nadie lo hace como yo. Si te viste bonita, él no te dice nada, y a mí tú me gustas hasta sin maquillar. Tú siempre a mí me dices que él te trata mal y eso lo tienes que acabar. Dime qué tú vas a hacer, a mí tengo la inquietud. Si quieres sufrir con él, eso lo decides tú. Que seas feliz con él, yo no te contestaré. Sé que me vas a llamar cuando me extrañe tu piel. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que eres una porquería. Esta la hice pa' él. Cuando la escuche quiero estar ahí para ver. Cuando se entere y sepa que soy dueño de usted. Tal vez suene un poco mal, lo sé, y no me luce. Todo es por usted. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que no te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. te caliento más. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Dile al noviecito tuyo que...
I stay hard like an erection. I'm burning suckers, so wear protection. Now who's next when Ed's flexing? I'm the bread and you are just a crumb off. Jerking your Jimmy, but you still can't come off. I'm from
Where you
Cherry,
from?
the berry, but not the fruit, y'all. Don't make me act like where I come from, cause it's brutal. Hold my bone in a zone that's neutral. Soon to be large, the whole 9 yards, but I ain't suit, y'all. Suckers be swearing that their staring is gonna scare me. Look but don't touch, and if you do, be prepared, G, to go out. Just like your first day off punishment, the Bulldogs, Roxbury, and Boston is what I represent. The Black United Leaders living directly on grooving sounds. At first you didn't know us, but now it's like you put me down. We didn't get in there so you can get in with us. You wasn't down when we was riding the bus. So put on your Adidas and step off. I got to have it.
I got to have it. Let's shop it like this.
Love sexy.
Love sexy.
So sexy. Come on.
Yo, now I can take my time, but I'm speedy if it's needy. She said she wanted all, so I gave it to the greedy. Love to satisfy him, if it's tasty, then I fry him. Never bored him, never buy him. On occasion, I may fly him. Enough for what you heard, Heavy D's got the wig out. In between the leggy of a peggy, I might pick out. Don't bite the joke, I got a joke to make you bug out. Girls get very happy when I tap the nappy dugout. Easy, easy on the easy does it. Who was it or who was it? Rubbing it cause you're loving it. Rubbing it while you're hugging it. Wicked in bed, that's what I said. When I came to others fled, down there I for kill it to death. Mac in the sack and I'm a freakin' between the sheets. Never lacked in the back, stay harder than concrete. Far from chubby checker, not a half step, a double decker record, never sweater, but I'll get her. This is Mecca love.
Hey, 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 hey.
So sexy.
Hey,
Love sexy.
hey, 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 hey. Hey, make it last. Come on. Here we go.
Make it last forever. Don't let I love you. Let's make it last. Let's make it last forever and ever. Don't let I love me. Let me hear you tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Girl, that would make me feel so right. Let me hear you tell me you want me. Let me hear you say you never leave me, baby, until the morning light.
Let me tell you how much I love you. Let me tell you that I really need you, baby, baby, baby. I will make it
Oh shit.
Baby, ya yo me enteré, se nota cuando me ve. Ahí donde no has llegado, sabes que yo te llevaré. Y dime qué quieres beber, es que tú eres mi bebé. Y de nosotros, ¿quién va a hablar si no nos dejamos ver?
Y a veces es dolce, a veces es vulgar. Y cuando te lo quito, después de los paris, las copas de vino, las libras de mari. Tú estás bien suelta, yo de safari. Tú me ves el culo fenomenal, pa' yo devorarte como animal. Si no te has venido, yo te voy a esperar en mi cama y lo voy a celebrar.
Baby, a ti no me pongo, y siempre te lo pongo. Y si tú me tiras, vamos a nadar en lo hondo.
Si por mí te lo pongo, de septiembre hasta agosto. A mis rincones, lo que digan tu amiga, ya yo me enteré. Se nota cuando me ves, ahí donde no has llegado, sabes que yo te llevaré. Dime qué quieres beber, es que tú eres mi bebé. Y de nosotros, ¿quién va a hablar si no nos dejamos ver?
Mami, me tienes buqueado, sí. Si fuera la Uru, me tuviese parqueado, dando vueltas por el condado, contigo siempre arrebatado.
Tú no eres mi señora, pero toma 5,000, gástalo en Sephora. Louis Vuitton ya no compra en Pandora, como piercing a los hombres perforados. Los hombres perfora, Hace tiempo le rompieron el cora. Estudiosa, puesta para ser doctora. Pero le gustan los títeres huirleando motora. Yo estoy para ti las 24 horas.
Baby, a ti no me pongo, y siempre te lo pongo. Y si tú me tiras, vamos a nadar en lo hondo. Si por mí te lo pongo, de septiembre hasta agosto.
Y a mis rincones, lo que digan tu amiga, ya yo me enteré. Se nota cuando me ves, ahí donde no has llegado, sabes que yo te llevaré. Y dime qué quieres beber, es que tú eres mi bebé. Y de nosotros, ¿quién va a hablar si no nos dejamos ver? Yo a veces es dolce, a veces es vulgar. Y cuando te lo quito, después de los paris, las copas de vino, las libras de mari. Tú estás bien suelta, yo de safari. Tú me ves el culo fenomenal, pa' yo devorarte como animal. Si no te has venido, yo te voy a esperar en mi cama y lo voy a celebrar.
I'm a dad. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it? It's not clocking to you. I'm a dad. I'm a dad.
Spend a little more time trying to do something for
You're
yourself.
not getting it.
A
It's not,
little less
you're not,
time trying to impress people. You might be better off.
Dude, there's people walking around stage 4 cancer, buddy, still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. Your story's not a sad story, my man.
What if somebody's panicking on that boat, they want to get off?
I'm like, I'm out. And then I was like, nah, I can't leave that duck to die. And I went into Market Basket and got him a cup of water.
I don't know if I can face it again. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life.
That beat of his got me like,
I wanna know what love is.
poor little duck.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Welcome to the stream.
I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of, ham sandwiches.
Let's go.
When I say all green, y'all say everything. All green. All green. When I say 19, y'all say 88. 19.
comes from the stoop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know what time of the night it is. We've been rocking for 6 hours. We put on a powerful show. There's some stuff in this show that you can learn. Make sure on the way out you hit us with some super chats. Hit us, well, not super chats. What am I saying? Gifts of memberships if you have it. Your man's tired. Kevy Kev 781. If you guys want to pay it forward, you can go to his chat and do that. J.F.K. show off on the Cash App. Venmo, Kevy Kev 781, the Cash App. Venmo, we're open 24 hours a day. Hope you appreciated the stream. Hope you guys appreciated it. Went hard tonight for you guys. Win an extra couple hours, an extra 3. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Kevy Kev, for hanging out with me.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been a long one, man.
I'm glad we got some. I see we got some new members to the Kevy crew. Welcome to the family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And we'll be back. We'll be back. We're here all weekend. I will probably be back tomorrow night, most likely 1,000% probably be back tomorrow night around 10 o'clock, around the same time. We'll be back. Probably going to go over that Higgins microdots video, talk a little bit about that, and circle back and talk about what's going on. And you know how we do it. We are always going to put a show together. And we will vet out the suckers. Much love. Blessings to everybody. We'll see you next flight. Kevy Kev, take them away. Say something, brother.
Yeah, thanks for rocking out with us tonight. And I had a great time, as usual. Just keep showing up here. Check us out. Tune in next time.
Peace and love. Would you believe?
Let's go.
Would you believe? God damn.
The defendant kissed me.
How did you kiss?
Yeah. Not like a friend.
Come on. Mr. Higgins. Yeah. For over 2 years, we covered the waterfall. They were acting hard, treating John like a smaller dog. We got questions like butt dials on the calling log. Or what's the reason in the middle of the night your daughter calls? Huh? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Yeah. Come on.
Not like a friend.
Throwing kicks at the bar like MMA at the dojo. Tunnel vision is like their brains were moving in slow-mo. Too many drunken nights filled with power and ego. No loyalty, another sucker violating bro codes. John walked in, you thought he was pressing up. Texted Karen at the bar, now the stressing starts. You text John, you come in here, question mark. Found in the snow with dog bites, no setting the shot. Yes, Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend.
She kissed me.
Not like a friend. Why you lying? Come on, Mr.
Not like a friend.
Yes. You called my line, pretending when you speak. Said your name was Kevin, I immediately questioned the speech. Kevin from South Boston, from the inner streets. Only Kevin I know from South, he is Kevin Weeks.
Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend.
Mr. Higgins.